Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of a stream. We're back, and we're gonna play some SimCity today. At last, we are returning. We've gone to space, we've gone to the future, we've gone to the times of the Crusaders, and now we go to modern, well, I guess there is a Cities of Tomorrow expansion, so technically also the future. It's both the present and the future. One after the other. Hang on, I'm in the future right now. Wait, no, now it's the present. Wait just another second and we'll be in the future again. Oh, we're in the future, now we're in the present. Constantly shifting. Like a wave upon the shore. Hey everybody. We got, I don't even know how many streams this is. I'm scared to count. I think this is stream 6 this week. Yep. Good news though, if you're a VOD watcher, you're gonna have some time to catch up because I think we're just gonna take both weekend days off this week for once. We've actually been streaming like each weekend, I think. The last 2 weekends, I think there's been at least one stream. And I'm curious, like, since the new PC, the first PC stream was April 23rd, so we're coming up on 1 month of new computer, and just been going. Streams wait for no one. And genuinely, everything that we've been playing is more fun for me to play right now, so. That was that, you know what? Mission accomplished. But what about those of us who watch the VOD and the stream? Technically, you're watching a VOD right now, whether you're able to chat or not. Because by the time the video is encoded and gets to you, it's no longer live. It's seconds behind. Always claims to take the weekend off and then changes his mind. That has happened, yeah. That has happened. Okay, I'm curious. So we streamed on the 23rd of April, the 24th, the 25th, the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th. Okay, did not stream on the 30th, so 1 day off. Then the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd? No, we didn't stream on the 3rd, so 2 days off. Then the 4th, 5th, not on the 6th, 3 days off. 7th, 8th, 9th, 11th, 4 days off. 12th, I don't know, I lost count. I want to say I've had 5 days off in the last month, I think. 14, 15, 16, 17, 8, yeah. I think we've had 5 days off in the last month, give or take. It's not bad. A lot of streams, a lot of fun things to do. Hey, how's it going? What's up, Cryocrat? Howdy, Fire, Fronald, Brewlord, Lista, Electroraptor, Durf, Nat. We've had one stream, yes, but what about second stream? We did have one day with 2 streams multiple times. One time because of Cox cutting the stream, and the other time, we don't talk about the other time. Is this the sponsored stream? Do you think EA is paying me to play SimCity 2013 from the grave? You think that this is the sponsored stream, maybe? Hello, Iron Bar as well, who's subbing for his 17th month. Welcome, Iron Bar, Migwar, and Bald Eagle, who says, yo. Hey, yo. We're gonna build some cities today. Going to 2013 once again. Well, I don't remember when Cities of Tomorrow came out. So technically later than 2013, but wait. Wait, no, hang on. Yeah, SimCity was 2013, and then Cities of Tomorrow... I'm confused. Wait, Cities of Tomorrow was 2013. When did SimCity come out? Was that 2012? Why have I been calling this SimCity 2013? Wait, it did. Oh my god. Hold on. They released SimCity in March, and then they released Cities of Tomorrow in November the same year? That was... Okay. That... Cities of Tomorrow is a really good expansion, and it was done the same year? And they didn't allow them to make any more DLC content for SimCity. They canned it the year it released. That's unbelievable to me. I actually can't believe that now that I've put that in context. That was 7 to 8 months later. 7 to 8 months later, big juicy DLC with lots of things to do. And then never again. No more SimCity. Only Sims 4. Because Sims 4 was 2014, right? And then, I don't remember, when was Maxis actually closed? 2015? Why? Okay, I don't understand. The Sims 4 is one of the biggest EA moneymakers ever. They're still making content for it. They're still pumping it out. And what, they just close Maxis and then hand off the DLC duties to just, what, other sub-studios? They just closed Maxis Emeryville. I don't know. Yeah, no, obviously they didn't make Cities of Tomorrow literally in the 5 months post-release. I'm sure they were working on it, like, okay, but that's what makes it so shocking. For it to have come out the same year, Cities of Tomorrow is a big enough DLC, they would have had to have been working on it before SimCity Vanilla launched. Which means they already had a DLC pipeline. They already had a team split off to be working on the DLC while they were getting the base game to go gold and like finish up on that, right? So if they already had like a pipeline to make new content, that's what makes it even crazier that they didn't allow that to continue and like put out a few more expansions to get money, because SimCity 2013 was plagued with problems at launch for sure, but it was a pretty big seller. Like it made a lot of maybe it was just in my local circles and I'm just applying that anecdotal evidence. Let's see if there's any reports on how many as of July 2013, SimCity had sold over 2 million copies. I feel like that's pretty decent. Like, even Eurogamer in May says, despite a botched... This is May 2013. Despite its botched launch and less than stellar reviews, SimCity went on to sell a respectable 1.6 million units as of May, and then in July it was over 2 million. And that's good. Like, that's really good sales. So I'm shocked they didn't allow them to try and cash in with some more DLCs. The problem with this logic... Frono, let me change your sentence. The problem with this logic is I am using logic and EA in the same sentence. That is the problem. Anyway, while we mourn, we can enjoy the game that's still there, because the game that's still there, I think, is very fun. I think the reason it makes me sad is because if I could go back and give Maxis the same leash that the City Skylines team had to continue to develop that, I would have enjoyed living in a world where there were two competitors in the city building genre to make each other better. Instead of what happened, which is we had one monopoly, which is SimCity. It was basically the city building game. And now we have another monopoly. City Skylines is the city building game. So I would have enjoyed seeing like some friendly competition, having a couple of choices in the same genre to like sharpen each other. But oh well. Shadowlight, what's up? Thanks for 54 months, dude. Appreciate the prime. You guys are here nice and early. But yeah, we're gonna take the plans. I'll talk about it some more later. There's not a lot to talk about, but planning on taking the weekend off. Assuming we actually do take the weekend off. Next week, we're going to begin Diablo week. So, should be officially starting that. It's not going to be 100% Diablo, because we have a sponsored stream towards the end of the week that I'll be able to talk about later that I'm very excited about, because it's a returning sponsorship. Something we already know we like. Apparently the sponsor enjoyed us and decided, hey, time to come back. Finally, Raid Shadow Legends. No. That is not a returning sponsor. That is a never had sponsor. Those words don't really make too much sense together. Another SimCity stream. Yeah, of course. Today's almost definitely sponsored by Maxis. And of course, we're going to, come back and have another one next week. Sure. It would be, okay, chat. It would be really funny, though. I have the option to do the most hilarious thing. And, like, we just stream next week, and the sponsor stream is Diablo Immortal. Oh, now we know why you're so interested in Diablo all of a sudden. Blizz paying the big bucks. What, giving you an in-game character and just sweet talk you into doing a full week of Diablo? I see where this enthusiasm is originating. That's not organic at all. You've just been trying to talk us into it. That would be ultimate sellout, yeah. But no, I've never actually played Diablo Immortal. He's joking about it to soften the blow. That is the one Diablo I don't intend to play. So, you don't have to worry about that. That will not be part of Diablo Week. And Diablo Week is probably going to be longer than 1 week. Okay? The plan is, I guaranteed want to play through Diablo 1 and 2 for lore runs. I just want to do guaranteed lore runs of D1, D2. Nothing that sweaty, nothing that try hard. Just make new characters and see these classic games, genre-defining games. D1 how? They have mods. But also it's on GOG. D1's on GOG. And then you can, there's a couple quality of life mods that make it playable, but preserve the vanilla experience. There's mods that add controller support to D1. It's crazy. People are crazy in the best way. Like the modding community, people that just pick like, I love this thing and I want to care for it. Like, just there are some modders are just game caretakers, self-appointed, and it's so impressive. But yeah, we're gonna go back to 1, and then we got Diablo 2 Resurrected, and then I would like to do one run through of Diablo 3, which I like quite a lot, as it happens, and in preparation for D4 launch. Okay, Chat, is this a stretch to say that SimCity 2013 is the Diablo 3 of city building games? Underrated, overhated. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. I've been playing D2R most yesterday and today. Hey, nice, Yannervite. I liked throwing spiders on people in D3. I am currently throwing spiders on people in Diablo 3. Me and Alice are playing D3 on Switch, which has a couple of problems, but it's a very good port. You're the only person who cares this much about this. Just wait until we stream Diablo, Dorito. I want you to just put a pin in that and just wait until we start streaming Diablo, okay? There are some extremely passionate individuals in the Diablo community. I got D3 but haven't played yet due to Stellaris addiction. That's understandable. The cash auction house is pretty heinous. Well, think about the comparison, Feistel. D3 on launch was pretty bad. So was SimCity 2013 on launch, right? Borderline unplayable. But now we can look back and SimCity's got a single-player campaign, or a single offline mode, we should say, where you can do everything without having a connection. And D3 is now a completely different game than it was on launch, too. Played so much D3, it's worn out like an old VHS. Yeah, D3 improved after a year or two. For real. Is there a local multi on D3 Switch Edition? Yes. That is actually one of the coolest features. You can buy one copy of Diablo 3 and play couch co-op on the same screen, which is kind of insane. Like, that alone is one of the neatest features. In an age of no couch co-op, no local multiplayer, the Switch is surprisingly at the forefront of most local co-op things. Just being able to have... For me, like, I am not a Nintendo fanboy at all, but I'm a huge fan of the Switch's ability to just have two consoles and they can just talk to each other. They just communicate. You don't need an internet connection. You can just be like, hey, there's a Switch over there. Cool. Jump in their game. You're in. Start game. Go. Like, that is fantastic. And the fact that they make it as easy as possible to do that, even playing on handheld. Where's your dog? Are you asking me, where's my dog? Do you have the stream unpaused? Are you using your eyeballs to look at the screen for more than 3 seconds? I see the dog. Anyway. But yeah, what was I saying? And I appreciate Nintendo making local play. And like in my case, we're not playing on the same Switch. We just got 2 copies because we're nerds. But they make it very easy to just connect to a local lobby without having to get online. It starts you online and it has to check in with if you're playing a seasoned character. So we're playing seasoned characters, so it's like an online check, and then you turn on local network, and then it disconnects you from... Switch does have that one weird-ism where in order to do local co-op with multiple Switches, you have to, like, the Switch has to go offline completely for some reason. You can't be both online with Switch friends list and also play something in local. The Switch has a hard disconnect that cuts itself off from the internet whenever it plays with another Switch in the same area. Where's Lego Starry Night? Chat, I am going to reverse the camera. I'm gonna put this computer on that wall, and we're gonna flip the screen just to mess with all of you, okay? Then you'll really be wondering, where is everything? Oh, I like this game. Where's Bulbasaur? Chat, are you guys just playing I Spy? I spy with my little eye something blue and green. You guys are just like playing a travel game with each other to pass the time? Okay, sure. Gotta pass the time somehow, I guess. How about a stream? Where is game? Where is Cullender Cove? Perfect timing with the song crescendo. Okay, hi everybody. I have no idea where my camera was in the last stream. There really wasn't a good place for it because I think stuff appears on the... Doesn't stuff appear on the right-hand side, or am I crazy? We'll see. Happy Friday, hope you're doing well. Hey, what's up? I am doing well. Chat, I didn't remember today was Friday until like just before the stream. All of the days have blurred together fairly significantly. Okay, we have some cities to build. No need to start over when we've already got so much room for activities. So the region that we're playing in has 6 city plots, and there are some that are significantly larger than this. Chat chose this one because it has a volcano right over there. So we're building around the volcano on a series of islands. Don't worry, the volcano's not going to explode and blow all of us up. Don't worry about that. Now, I can blow all of us up simply by dropping meteors on everything, but I'm going to choose not to do that, of course. We got 2 cities in development so far. Our primary area is Al Dente Beach, which is doing okay. A little reserved there, not quite as excited as I hope. Al Dente Beach ambulances race to the rescue. I think there's some issues in our town. Let's go to Al Dente Beach. And we can take a look at what's going on over here. So Al Dente Beach is sort of a simple town. A simple town that we are working into transitioning into a gambling paradise. So we've got a number of casinos here that we're working on building up to make money. We're actually making $14,000 a day in profit. Nice. I like the SimCity 2013 art style. Yes. I also like it. Are those taxis? Checking out the sites? Oh my god! So, like, okay. Alright, this is incredible. Look how many taxis. They're waiting for pedestrians to cross. Oh, they're driving like real taxis too. Okay, so here's what's happening. People are coming in from the train station. I can barely find a seat on the train, right? The mayor needs to look into this. Build another train station. They're coming in from the train station. Here comes a train now. This train is connected to our other growing town, right? But when they get here, there's a murderer on the loose in the city. Shocking murder puts local police in the spotlight. Where are the police? Crime is allowed to flourish. There's a murder in progress. Is this the murderer? Kylie Potter came from the Pagula household and is investigating the murder. What is happening here? The garage door is open. Pedestrians are investigating in lieu of any kind of local authorities. There's like horrific screaming when you click on the house and like an alarm sound with like dramatic music. Can we get some authorities in here? We've got a police station. Oh. All right, we have authorities have responded. How do you pause this game? Finished patrol returning to garage came from the Pagula household. Did you catch the perp? This still says there's a murder in progress here. What makes us unhappy? Murder in progress. How is this going to be resolved? That would make me unhappy too. Hang on. They realized, nope, they turned around. What is happening? Pursuing a criminal. This is a slippery criminal. Okay, they're back? Hang on, they went back to the house, taking a prisoner to the jail cells.
Darso.
Are those the people that live in the Pagula household? Okay, I guess they caught the perp. Maybe they were apprehended inside of the house. I hear gunshots. There are gunshots in our city. We've got 4 out of 10 jail cells are currently occupied. We just caught, I don't know if it was an attempted murder or just a like a completed murder. This is what gambling brings. There's also a fire. We got a news chopper. Sim News 7 is filming the fire for the local news. All right, they're working on it. This is a rough start. I remember when this was a nice town. Yeah, I remember when this was a nice town too. Things happen fast here. Okay. Do you want to learn how to increase building density? Maybe, actually. I was a little distracted. Okay, so here we are at the train station. There's a host of people waiting. Look at the people pouring in to get on the train. The train arrives. They get on the train. We got 2 trains actually going between our 2 cities. That is a very, very good U-turn. At the moment, there are 3,000 riders per day. 3,000 riders a day. That's pretty hefty. We had to increase the density of the roads here. As you can see, this is a pretty popular part of town. And they're using some residentials to kind of, like the residentials are backing up a bit. And they are pouring in to the train station. So we probably need more train stations over here. The point is that this is what is bringing in tourists at the moment. Because people from our other city want to gamble. So they come to see the sights of Al Dente Beach. And sometimes when a host of them come from the other city, when it's not so late, because right now it's 11:13 p.m. So a lot of them are like, they came from the gambling house, had a great vacation, they're going home now, right? So time of day is actually relevant in SimCity. It's like spaced out just so people actually have to go home to sleep and they go to their jobs. We talked about the agent system before. But they'll come in sometimes in the mornings and there's just a throng of people that walk down the sidewalk, and they go to the gambling house. And the gambling house is loaded right now. There's almost 184 tourists in there. We created some lodges so that they could actually stay for longer periods of time. The gambling house has some modules we can take a look at, actually. We're at our limit. So for this particular casino, this is as big as it gets. We got blackjack tables. We got some nickel slots. So we have some low wealth attractions, some medium wealth attractions. And then on the back of this thing, we built some cheap rooms and some nice rooms. So if people want to stay and gamble more, then they can like stay in the hotels. I spent all my money, but I had a blast. So they're having like a actually great time at the moment. Now the plan is, there's a lot of different types of casinos with specialization. So we're specializing in gambling in particular. So it's kind of like our longer term, medium term goal to get a gambling HQ. And then they've got Sci-Fi Casino, Sleek Casino, Roman Luck Casino, and Elegant Casino. So they're actually like, other than Sci-Fi Casino, the Sleek Casino looks a lot like Resorts World in Vegas. Roman Luck looks like Caesar's Palace, and Elegant looks like the Venetians. So they've actually got some real... We're making the Strip, yeah. Except our Strip is on a beach. So this is less like the Strip and probably more like, what, New Jersey or something? Or like Rhode Island? New Jersey, Rhode Island, somewhere over there. Does anyone remember the release of this game? Yeah, we were talking about it at the beginning. Yeah, like Atlantic City. I was there, Noobish. I was there. When the courage of men failed, and they all talk shit about SimCity. Yeah, I played this on release with my friends, when the servers were up. But yeah, the rest of the city is like, we've got a lot of work to do still here. I'm not happy with the way everything is set up so far, but we were just kind of building for building's sake. This is the highway that connects our city, so if we tilt the camera, you can actually see that the highway goes outside of our borders and connects us to the other city over there. We have some roads to delete, actually, because this was for some power line stuff. We did have wind power up here, but we actually... What happened here? Too much crime? Houses abandoned because of too much crime. Okay, we might need to crack down a little bit. We started with a murder. We're not really keeping up with the crime in this city. I see that. Maybe you could add another patrol car lot or even another police station. Okay, yeah. I can do that. So what's the deal so far? We've already got 7 out of 10 cells. We rehabilitate criminals, and some of them can be released early. So at this exact moment, we only have 2 police cars, which is probably the issue. So we can build a new patrol car lot. Expand your police coverage to neighboring cities. Increase your police presence with extra cars. Every 60 minutes, they have a patrol rate is about 10,000 simoleons for this, and it costs $2.25 an hour. We got some spaces, though. We can do up to 4 of these extra. And then we've also got extra jail cells. Meager accommodation for criminals. They're rehabilitated after several days. Really fast turnaround there. So we're probably going to have to take up some space on the side, because this building is right behind City Hall. So we can't really move City Hall. Wait, you can put it on the roof of the police station. That looks like a fortress. I don't know if I want that. Let's put a sign up. Right? Get the police sign so people understand what this is if they couldn't tell. They deserve a flagpole in front, right? Yeah. Flagpole in front, and then some patrol cars. Police coverage for neighbors available. We're gonna need to do that, but for now, we're just gonna be happy with this. And see if that's enough. What do you got for me, Mayor? I am the mayor, sorry. We have reports of some crazy guy that calls himself Dr. Vu threatening the region. There's only one way to defeat him. No regrets. You won't regret this. Maxis Man, we have to bring him back. No. I haven't decided whose side I'm on here. I haven't decided if I'm on Maxis Man or Dr. Vu's side, to be perfectly honest. Mayor Talix, this is a great town, but I need a place to work. Too bad. Go to the other town. How do you see employment rates? Mayor Talix, I'm really enjoying life here in Al Dente Beach. We have a vibrant, diverse city here. One thing I wish we had was a place to get in touch with our spiritual side. Do you not? Do you not have one? I have a mega church here. You already have mega church right down the road, my friend. They gave you a house of worship. They worship the plumb bob here, I think, at this church. We did have this on the actual circle itself, but ended up moving it. I think I just want to go around and look at all these notifications first. Al Dente Beach cannot infinitely sprawl across the region. We need to build up. This is an 80,000 simoleon reward. Envision, if you will, a future where Sims live in massive multi-story towers called mega towers. Everything a Sim needs will be available in the same building. Let's make this vision a future, Mayor. Let's build a mega tower. I kind of want Al Dente Beach to be a quiet, sleepy gambling town. So I'm gonna say no thanks. I want to have one of our other cities focused on like dense, super dense area, like the mega towers. All right, is that? I think that's all the notifications here. By the way, KXZ, thank you for 32 months of sub. Hey. Somehow it's been 32 months already. Welcome back for one more. The G-Man says, sponsored by me. I am sponsored by chat. Most of the time. I'll turn the music back up. Some of the songs are louder than others. Okay. Where to begin? I mean, we already did begin. Like, I upgraded the police station a bit. I don't know if we had anything in progress. Like, there's always something to do. It's just a matter of where to start. Like, we can start by trying to fill demand. Residential, commercial, industrial. We're always going to have demand. I think I want to see if I can find an employment overlay. That was the thing that was standing out to me. Because I have a population map. Nobody is homeless here. Orange are visitors. So there's a bunch of people that are just checking out the town. I think one thing I want to do is create some attractions along the beach, and we wanted to create a bus system. There was some debate, speaking of the bus system, there was some debate about putting bus stops down. Last time. We need more classrooms and more teachers. Add a classroom to a grade school. Okay, chat. Like, multiple people were adamant you have to put bus stops down for the school buses. So now's your one chance to backseat, which reminds me I need to take that tag off. Now's your one chance to backseat. How do you put down school bus stops? What do you need to unlock the next casino? We have to have 52,000 a day from gambling. We're at 30,000 so far. Like, this thing is actually super profitable. We're actually making pretty good bank. But yeah, I can click the school. We have 6 school buses. We taught 100 students yesterday. I can edit it. There is a flagpole, a sign, classrooms, top floor classrooms. Like, I was arguing that you don't have to put down bus stops in this game, but chat was saying you do, so I'm giving you a chance to prove it. Do the bus lots have a range on them? They're a separate stop in the education tab. Okay. It's government education. Okay, there you go. I was backseated. School buses need school bus stops to pick up kids that live a distance from school. Place school bus stops in unserved neighborhoods. I think the reason why I was adamant you don't need bus stops is because when you have a high enough density, like we're getting 101 students with no bus stops. If they're close enough, they will just be able to go to school themselves. So without any bus stops, we're already 2/3 full because there are 852 students. And we're only serving 100 of them. The rest of them are having to be homeschooled. So, a school bus stop. Your school buses will stop here to pick up kids and take them to school each day. Yep, even the weekends. So the best thing that we could do is obviously upgrade the school. Took 2 streams for chat to figure out how to communicate this. They had to be given the opportunity to come together. Huh. How do I want to do this? Okay. I want to do what real city planners would do, and of course, provide bus stops to the wealthiest families first. Just like real city planners, you know? Only the wealthy kids deserve to go to school, I think. So I'm gonna put these like one here. And it makes them happy. Bus stops are an easy way to make people happy. Are those far enough? Those may not be far enough away, but we do have like 4 buses. Now, I want to expand the school before we add more, because we don't have any extra classrooms. So there's top floor and regular classrooms. They each hold 200 students. We actually have 6 buses. So let's definitely expand the school behind the school, because there's a lot of space back there. And then maybe there as well, but, or we could just go up. 3 floors is a lot for a school, though. Like, that doesn't have the same aesthetic, I don't think. 3 floors is for, like, an Omega City. I do like this, like, it pops towards the street level. That has just a nice vibe, but this is currently unused. Yeah, let's go over here. Alright, that was 10 grand a piece, and they're 200 simoleons an hour, but that'll have room for 600 students. And I say we grab another bus stop. The reason I'm putting the bus stops over here, like, I'm trying to put them near the crosswalks, because the kids have to walk from one side of the street, like, to the other. So I'm trying to make that, like, more accessible and grab more people. Alright, that's pretty good coverage, and in fact, you can actually see the buses. These don't have any people because we've sort of just been like messing with everything right now. Well, I'll have to check these tomorrow and see if they're working tomorrow, because we have 2 out of 550 students in class. That doesn't seem right. I wonder if, like, this bus stop isn't necessary because they can literally walk to school. How do you delete a bus stop? Very carefully is the answer. They're mad, though. They are mad. How about over here instead? Like, it does make them happy to have the bus stop. I'm curious if just a bunch of kids... Why do we only have 3 children in school? Only 4? Hello? Officer? Nope, none of the kids are at the bus stop. We'll check back tomorrow. It might need like a day to update everybody's plan because all the agents have to figure out what they're doing. We definitely want some bus stops in like the middle class neighborhoods. What is this? What are these? We got some actual apartments here? Ooh. Did not know that was gonna be a thing. Okay, let me learn about building density real quick. Increasing the density of your city's buildings is important to growing the population. Dense buildings support more Sims. Open the zone menu. The building density map shows the density of buildings in the city. Open it. Open it. What are you pointing at? What is this arrow? This one? Okay. The bars on each building show the building's expansion progress. Buildings ready to expand will have a green bar. Buildings won't be able to expand if the roads they're built on don't support it. Okay. Sure, I understand that. Different streets support 3 building densities, but with 4 or 6 lanes, wider avenues support more traffic. You can upgrade roads after drawing them, but you cannot upgrade streets to avenues. All right. Use the right roads to provide room for growth. If you want skyscrapers, you need high density. Sure, that's easy enough. But I want to look at that menu again. Where'd it go? So anything that's green is very, okay, so making them happy and profitable and having the appropriate road. If they're not happy and not profitable, they won't expand. But they can never expand past the road that you build for them, which I think makes sense. I think it's unlike City Skylines in that way, where if you have a small road in this game, you can only ever have small densities. So if you look over here, we got tiny 2-lane streets with all just regular houses, but along the 4-lane medium streets, that's where the apartments cropped up. So we can go higher density if we choose. There's local demand to build an airport. You want an airport? With an airport, we'll get cargo and passengers that can set commercial and industrial centers ablaze. Okay, I will do that, but not because you asked me. Our jail cells are at their limit. Are there protesters? Oh my god, the jail cells are full. Criminals are being released into the streets. Okay, I'm working on it. I hear the protests. I would like to build it back here, actually, and not just attached awkwardly. I want to build it in such a way that it doesn't, like, it covers up some of the windows, but doesn't... Okay. That's good enough where you can't really tell. What do I hear? What are you guys so angry about? Protesting, I see that. But protesting what? Crime? Negotiating with protesters right now. Hello, Mitro. Thanks for 40 months sub. I appreciate the 4-0. How you doing? Welcome back. crime wave. Residents need protection from the amount of crime in your city. Expand quickly. Oh no. I just saw a criminal. 15 crimes committed per day. Criminals at large, 4. I've been raring to go to a monster truck rally, build an expo center. You guys have so many things that you think I should do. Like, I respect and appreciate that there's that many things. But yeah. Chow, we talked about this a bit last time we played SimCity. The thing that I enjoy the most about SimCity is it's very objective-based gameplay. We're kind of discussing the differences between SimCity and City Skylines. And I think that they are both good at different things. City Skylines is the best city building game for the aesthetic-minded, who really only care about making the most beautiful, realistic city that they can. Something that is like, forget about graphics, forget about kind of like the art style of the two games, right? I'm not discussing which one looks graphically more realistic. There's just more options for that fine-tuned customization of your city in like the road builder and the measurement tools, and every city building game is finicky in its own way. Like, it's sticking to a ruler grid. You don't want it to, and you have to delete the road 4 times. But City Skylines has like the most, like, you can design an interchange, like make your own highway with overpasses, and obviously you can make bridges and overpasses here, but like you can make your own custom 4-leaf clover intersection in Skylines, right? And stuff that you can't really do easily in SimCity. And also you just have a lot more room to grow. Like, you have so much space that you could pick a custom map in City Skylines and play that same map of, oh, what is happening here? Is this the church crowd? This is the church crowd. Church just let out, and they're all walking back to their homes out of church. That's funny. But yeah, you could probably spend like a couple hundred hours on the same map in just making everything just so with your like city paintbrush tools in City Skylines. People spend hours on one interchange in Skylines, yeah. And SimCity, I think, has less of the like sweeping giant city aesthetic where you okay, if there was like a Lego comparison, City Skylines is for people who enjoy having a big box of Legos. They have their own like decorative pieces, they have a vision, and then they just start putting all the Legos together and make a mega city of their own design. Whereas SimCity is like having those specific Lego sets where you're like, I just want to make the Starry Night painting. And it's like, okay, here you go. You're going to have like, you know what you're trying to accomplish, and you can do that. And there's a whole bunch of different sort of specializations that you can pursue to make your own customized, like, instruction-led Lego, kind of. Whereas Skylines is that free-form, I don't want instructions or objectives to hold me back. I've got a vision. That kind of stuff. They definitely scratch different itches, is what I'm trying to say. And I definitely, like, ultimately would want a like, my perfect city building game is a mixture of those two. Open your mind to a future with the Academy. The Academy will task workers with researching technological advancements. Your future begins today. Nah, I'm cool. See, like there's an objective, but I'm happy sandboxing it right now. So what do we want to do in our sandbox? Well, I know exactly what I want to do. I just want to click on all the things because what we were doing previously was trying to get our two regions to work together. So we have Al Dente Beach, which my plans are to have kind of a sleepy beach town on one side with a really active gambling community and tourist attractions on the other side. So it's going to be like a mix of the two. We got trains coming in. I want to have, well, I can just zoom in and show you. I want this side to be kind of like the beach houses and some shopping on the waterfront, some parks, probably just all low density, right? In this corner. In this corner, I've got this entire area sort of reserved to become like a high density gambling, Atlantic City lookalike, basically. So last time we went through and we upgraded these roads to avenues. So we got one avenue that comes right off the highway and takes you directly to where the casinos are going to be, right? So we got these little residentials that are going to be just off strip, and then I've got the strip itself kind of going down here all the way to the waterfront, so kind of tapers off. And we might end up having to upgrade some of these roads, but I'm planning on more or less having a line of casinos and attractions on this side. This is where the highest density casinos are going to be, and they're just going to go all the way down. That's the plan. A sleepy mob-run casino town, yeah. And then we can maybe redecorate here instead of just having these, like, straight shot. Like, I could probably just move some of these residentials and clear some space for the... Like, I want this pocket to be high density and skyscrapers and stuff. So that's the long-term plan. To get there, we're bouncing between two cities at the moment. So over here, in Colander Cove, we have a small population of only 680 residents at the moment because we were experimenting with getting people to travel from one city to the next for work. So that's what the train station was designed to do. The train station is designed to try to bring people in and have them go to jobs. So we were industrialized. This is going to be our industry and power generation city. And to that end, we've got yellow is our industrial district. We have a worker shortage at the moment. I don't know, like we only have a couple of places that don't have workers. Like they're hiring, closed, needs workers. Those are also new buildings. And I'm working on it. But we're having like our city's teamwork. So from this city, we have like a tiny residential area over here. And then up this hill, we got a coal power plant that is powering both this city and the neighboring city. So it's transferring power, and we should be able to see that power transfer actually going down the freeway. So as it's pumping the power nodules are actually being received on the other end. And if we go to the region view with power, you can see that they are delivering that electricity. We're selling power to Al Dente Beach right now. On the flip side, Al Dente Beach is selling water to our industrial city, but we're about to run out of water, so we're gonna have to do something there. And then sewage is also being handled by our industrial city. So you can actually see all the poop getting pumped. And right now, our sewage treatment involves taking the sewage and simply pumping it out. Where? You know, out. That's all, just out. Don't worry about it. And there's a secondary problem. The secondary problem is that if we take a look at the overlay for wind, Do you see the blue arrows? This is going to become our industrial center. And the blue arrows mean that once we start producing smog and pollution, Al Dente Beach is a little downwind of where all the pollution is going to be flowing. So I haven't really figured out how to handle that yet. What do you want? High wealth workers will drive new technologies. That's okay. Okay. Like I said, the goal is to kind of not have this be a residential. I want this to be the source of where a lot of jobs happen. So I'm taking care of some of the basics, such as waste disposal as well. We have a decent sized garbage dump, and it's collecting garbage from the city. I added a couple of garages. There's 4 garbage trucks here. The garbage trucks are actually traveling to the other city. Yeah, we're selling garbage collection services to Al Dente Beach. So we might need to update the amount of trucks in the future. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, we've got the sewage outflow being pumped and then the garbage being collected down here right on the edge. All right, firefighting services or something. I don't know if we're handling or not yet. Let me see. Are we handling firefighting? Yes, we're selling firefighting services to Colander Cove, though we may need to update Al Dente's coverage later. There's also fire helicopters that we can get. There's a fire marshal, hazmat trucks, hook and ladders, and just regular fire trucks. Right now we just have regular fire trucks. Health, we're also selling some health services from Al Dente, I think. 1 vehicle is currently volunteered. Okay. So we're going to need to update those with time, but for now, it should be okay. Police, there is no extra police for Colander Cove. Okay, we might have to deal with that. Omega trading is not something we've done yet, and control net trading is not something we've done yet. So let me go load back into Al Dente Beach and maybe volunteer some police. Though we were having a bit of an issue. 11 out of 25 jail cells with 4 police cars. I think we've got enough to volunteer at least 1 police car. Like 3 police cars in all the jail cells hopefully is enough for now, but we'll see. So, police. We got 4 cars in Al Dente Beach. Volunteer 1 to Colander Cove. Okay. So, there, blue arrow means there's a volunteer vehicle, and there should be some coverage there. Okay. Good stuff. I want to go back and do some stuff in Colander Cove specifically. Man, solid state drives are so great. What, there's the loading back and forth between the 2 completely different cities and just snapping our fingers. What's up, Awful House? How's it going? Does the sewage flow to Al Dente Beach too? The sewage flows from Al Dente Beach. Oh, you mean... are we pumping it out into the water supply and it's flowing back there? Don't worry about that. That's irrelevant. That's a moot point. When time passes in one city, does it also pass in another city? Not really, no. It's kind of fudged. And the reason for that is this was originally a multiplayer game where that would work if 2 people... You can still play this in multiplayer. They still have servers for this. You can play co-op with anyone else. And you can each be doing different cities in a given region. And then that kind of stuff will update. Now, there's probably some... I've heard people in chat say that there's some delays with how long it takes for that to update. So I can't comment on how synced those things are, but theoretically, you could be building something... Like, your friend could be over in that city, and you could be in the city next to them, and be building different cities and like share coverage of things and see that happen in somewhat real time. But yeah, you can co-op the different regions with more than one person also. Which version is this? What do you mean which version is this? This is SimCity with Cities of Tomorrow? There's only one. They haven't updated in a very long time, so it's that version. I played this game in multiplayer with my dad. Such great memories. Yeah, I played this with some friends back at launch too, and I have some really... I still have some screenshots from that. We showed those last time. What's up, Disillusioned? Are there disasters? There are disasters in this game, yeah. There's not a ton, but they are there. That's a SimCity staple. There's like 6 or 7 disasters. They're all kind of silly, but that's what makes it SimCity. Did you get your new PC built? Yep, we've been streaming on it for about the last month. We got all 1080p streams now. We're streaming at 8 megabits per second. The streams are clearer, crisper, more high definition than ever, better frame rates. It's been great. But if you're playing single player Phantom Whiskers, time only passes in whichever city you have loaded. Which is still, like... That's just a modern limitation developers are still working with. The only game I know of that's not a thing is X4. X4 is the only one that I could, like, the only big logistics game I can think of that would have something we could constitute as maps that all are simulated. I can't name another game that kind of does that. So, I don't mind. Like, the game's very ambitious. So not simulate, because some of these regions have 16 cities, and the main reason that they can't simulate all of them at the same time is because SimCity has an agent-based system, which the short version is it's literally simulating without fudging any of the people. Like, every person in this game has a home, has a job, they have a schedule, they have to actually go from their job to their home at the correct times of day. If they get stuck in traffic, then they get stuck in traffic. They don't just teleport. Every single, like, piece of sewage this isn't just like, oh, it's a graphic. No, these are actually coming from houses. The sewage comes from different households at given times, and you can see it coming from the freeway. Like, these are all individual sewage agents. Power pings based off of a nodule. I call it like a nodule system, where each one of these little powers is generated. So the power plant generates X amount of power, represented by the little circles. And the circles basically bounce around your city, and each intersection like a Factorio splitter. And they have to actually find buildings to give them power. So this isn't just like a funny, cute animation like that. Like, if this circle finds a building that needs power, it will be depleted physically. And the same for water, right? Like, each of the buildings needs so much water. If you don't have enough water, buildings that are further on the grid away will not receive the little water orbs, and therefore won't receive water, and so on. So, like, all of that is actually being simulated. Some of them, like power, seem overcomplicated and useless. I don't think it's overcomplicated. It's just an orb of power, and it bounces through the system until it finds where it's wanting to go. What it does is it makes it so that the further away your buildings are from power, the ones that are the furthest away will be the first ones to go offline. So it's just like something that should be simulated like that anyways. But I don't understand how it's overcomplicated, I guess. It actually seems like an elegant way to simulate something that is typically just kind of randomized. Like, I don't think that it is complicated to say, programming-wise, there's a power node, and it bounces at a random intersection. And if it... See, like, this one's... You can actually watch some of these. It's easier to tell when you're getting low. And then some buildings just require a lot more power, right? But, like, what I'm trying to say is... Doing another system and calculating it based off of distance is not less complicated. You're still running calculations, right? You're still saying how far away are the police from the sources of crime. Like, you're programming it one way or the other. So, I don't know, it seems like splitting hairs, I guess. Because, like, I don't think that you know that it's less intensive to simulate it this way versus a different way. It can be exactly the same. Did we just watch someone get arrested? Yes, we did. Kind of just assuming that it is less intensive to simulate it that way. But what it does, and the reason why it is better, is because it gives the player a visual representation of what the systems that like you yourself are putting in your city are actually doing. It's much more engaging to be able to be like, oh, well, if I put a power plant over here, it's going to be closer proximity to these buildings, so those buildings will stay online in the event of brownouts. As opposed to, you just build power, and you, as long as your number is green, you have enough power. Cool, okay. Like, it's not, it doesn't have that same kinetic, it doesn't have a kinetic response to the player. So it's a tangible that shows the player cause and effect of their actions, as opposed to just staring at a meter, and as long as the meter is green, then everything is good. Which is how something like, say, Satisfactory works, right? If you're playing Satisfactory and you run out of power, you're just like, oh, everything shut down. I guess I need more power because the system is down. And it doesn't have like a visual to go along with it except staring at a chart, more or less. Does this SimCity actually use full agent simulation? No, it didn't fake it ever, Carson. SimCity 2013 has always used full agent simulation. What happens is that each day, the agents reassess their proximity to the things that they need to be doing. So your guy, John Smith, doesn't have the same job if he wakes up tomorrow and there's a closer place of business for him to get to. The agents are always trying to reassess where the closest place of work and joy activities are, and then go to those. Which I don't think is fudging it, that's just the game trying to like more accurately simulate traffic. Agent Smith. But yeah, it's never been faked. Like they've always been functioning agents that have jobs and homes. It's just that they're malleable with where their jobs and homes are. They don't have Crusader Kings backstories, right? A murderer from Al Dente Beach is on the loose. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. But why not? I want the backstories. Why is there a police officer all the way up here? They're just on patrol? Let me see the overview. There actually is a criminal. There's some murder in progress at cheap food. Well, go get him. They're cheap and tasty burgers. Did you get the report? Do something. Returning to neighbor's city came from George's cheap and tasty burgers. He's like, hell no, dude. I don't want to mess with that. I'm out of here. Peace. No, they're closed for the day. Wait, no, there is a murder. Taxpayer money at work. Taxpayer money at work. All right. I had some things I wanted to try here. Don't worry, they'll be back. They'll be back. So, I wanted to try to figure out how to get more workers to come in from the neighboring city to work in this city. And I had some ideas about how to do that. Number one is I wanted some transit, some transportation, some buses. Because we already got the train station to hopefully train in the workers, right? So if I get a bus station, we got a shuttle bus depot. Help your Sims get around the city. Shuttle buses stop here for low and medium wealth Sims. If you're rich, you don't ride the bus, apparently. So I have two choices. I can slam that in. Yeah, I like putting it. That fits perfectly right next to the train station. That's a good one. It depends on the modules for this, I guess. So, petition to build bus stops approved. We've unlocked the bus stops and we've unlocked the park and ride. Realistically, maybe I should have built that somewhere closer to the center of town instead of just like right here. Municipal and shuttle buses stop here for low and medium wealth Sims. Commuters can park in the back before taking the bus. Requires a bus terminal. I'm assuming they can simply walk to the bus terminal, right? Like, do I need to have a bus stop in front of the bus terminal? I guess is what I'm asking. I used to know all this stuff and now I don't remember. This isn't for intercity travel, Dan. This is for people getting off the train and getting on the bus to get to their job. People will try and take the best kind of transportation available to them instead of walking. So when they get off the train, they have no method of transportation except walking. So plans are, I want a bus stop on opposite sides here to try to take them to and from jobs. Somebody's got to work at the trash. I don't know if I want a bus stop out there, though. But we will have more jobs out there, so maybe just like 3 stops. And then they might want to take a bus from their home to work. Like that's a possibility. All right, we got some bus stops in. Kind of want to see how this goes. And then we got the double-decker bus terminal. Provides charming double-decker buses that transport low and medium wealth Sims around your city. Origin, England. Thank you, England, for having multi-story buses. And then we can have this super bus terminal. And this is a regional bus. This is for tourist drop-off. Do the signs have one on both sides of the road? No, they just crossed the street in theory. But I'm curious. I don't know if I need to have one. Let's see what this says. The shuttle bus depot allows you to create a bus system. The depot provides one garage. You can add more as you need them. You'll need to add bus stops in the city to tell us where to pick people up. All right, there are 3 shuttle buses by default, right? And it's day 1 of putting it in, so it's probably not going to do much yet. Italics, you got me playing X4. I had it in my library for months and couldn't get past the first slope. It's great. Thank you. Hey, glad you're having fun. We'll get back to some X4 down the line a little bit. But I'm glad you got into it. It can be a little bit of a hurdle to just jump into, for sure. Like, that just initial learning curve is problematic. Can we make a giant monorail? They do have the Super Maglev. This is sort of more future. There's airships and municipal airports. We can also do boats and ferry terminals, which I think is a good idea, but it's very expensive. 31,000 is pricey. It ain't cheap. Do the signs add one on both sides of the road? Did I answer that already? Did I have a stroke? Did I answer that? I may have answered that. Or did I just think about answering that? I don't remember. He already answered it, did I? He doesn't know. Mayor Italics, so glad you could join us. Just think of all the dreadful misdeeds and crimes we'll commit. Bless your cold, villainous heart. I'm Dr. Stone, Vu's right-hand man. Let's turn this innocent town into a breeding ground. I might do that for the gambling town. Do either of your arms hurt, Ita? Yeah, from carrying this chat. Get good. Step it up. Okay, has it been? It says it's working, but we need workers. Oh. Maybe we just need, like... I was trying to have the minimum amount of neighborhood possible for this. I'm just gonna go a little rogue here. I'm just really unhappy. I'm kicking... Oh, the residentials! Out! No residentials over there. That road just bothered me. Big time. I did not like it at all. This is our little town hall, yes? This is our little town hall. So what I'm gonna try and do is just get as close to town hall as I can. Which I believe is this, probably. And put some roads behind it. Well, that looks bad, huh? With this road. Because you could just, like, branch off. Like, why would this road be that close? For the rustic touch. Maybe the town hall's just in a bad spot. Goodbye. Alright, how does town hall... Where does town hall go? Here? Luckily, town hall's free, and we can put it wherever we want. I can put it by the future industrial. I think it just looks good. What if we just redid all this? Okay, I deleted one too many roads here. I think that's fine. There we go. Okay, they can still get to work. They can still get to their jobs. It wouldn't be me playing a city building game if I didn't go, oh, look at something that past me built. How adorable. This sucks. So you might be saying, why did you do that? Which is a fair question. And there's one simple answer. It's because I want to have this like town square area. But I'm trying to figure out how to make it. Show me the grid. A literal town. Yeah, no, like a literal town square. Yes. It isn't. Oh, if we go up to here, now I can see. See that's too far. So not that far. How did I do this the first time? I'm just gonna eyeball it. Am I broke? Oh, the roads overlap. Okay. Yeah, literal town square. Don't mind that. That's just for measurement purposes. This is supposed to be an industrial town, but I want it to be an industrial town that at least has like a couple of interesting shapes. So now we can just do town hall right when you come in. It's not quite the middle, but it'll do. There is no perfect middle. Is that dumb, chat? Why are you making negative $400 an hour? Don't answer that. Is it because I deleted all the housing? Is it because I deleted all the commercial? Did I kick? We have 0 population. Yeah, no, we do have 0 population. Chat, can I give myself money from the other town? I want to like send myself a bailout. I can take out a loan. I can take out a loan. Wait, no, we've already taken out 3 loans. Oh, boy. Okay. I'm bankrupting us. Okay, well, here's the deal. I have to just, like, temporarily build some houses that we're intending to delete later. Because we need income. And we need workers. Because now that I have this, I don't like it. Which is also very much me. I am the one playing this game. Colander Cove bankrupt in 1 hour? Here are your options. Turn off buildings, increase taxes, pass a bond measure, or start a new city. Get good. Taxes up then. Make sure you keep an eye on your budget. About that. About that. I'm just gonna tax the hell out of everybody to live here. Don't worry. We're gonna go back into the green. I need to pay off some debt. This city has been an experiment. The industry doesn't pay taxes. What does... Let me see. Industry should be making us money elsewise. Because they have money. I think... I mean, they have profits. I don't know if the jobs pay taxes or not, to be honest. We haven't unlocked... Yeah, we haven't unlocked individual taxes. That much is true. I like this. I like this main road. I haven't figured out how to connect all the dots with what I'm trying to do. Because I don't want to raise this city to the ground, but we need some income. Because here's what I like about it. I like the road, and I like the sewage, and I like the garbage dump, which is hiring people. We need people. I haven't figured out how I want the entrance to the city to look, because I want all of this to be industrial, basically. This maybe be the residential area out here. And the only way to sort of plan that out, I think, is probably just getting some dirt roads, because at least dirt roads are, like, cheap. I need to remember how this is gonna work. Okay, let's have this be a straight shot all the way to here. We're gonna go, oh my god, this is a $2,000 dirt road. $2,000 dirt road. Did we name Al Dente Beach? We did, yes. Al Dente Beach is ours. That is correct. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at where this slope comes down, because I want to, like, stay in front of the slope. There is a bit of terraforming. You don't really terraform. The game kind of terraforms for you, which has pros and cons, I'd say. I'm broke, chat. I need money! Poop Bay. Shut up. Don't call it Poop Bay. It's Al Dente Beach. Can we put a baseball field on top of the mountain? Yeah. Easy. Okay, see, this is where I want residentials to go. Because they're gonna work over here. My goal for this city was to try and have as few people live here as possible, though. Okay? That was the original plan. Not enough simoleons. Fewer people is a good idea. That's how you get ants. No al dente in Poop Bay. Well, you have to make do with what you're given. All right. I don't want this to just be one giant square either. Which I understand that's how it's currently taking shape. I also want to work on other cities. Like, I want to start some new cities today, but we have so much to do. It's already been an hour and a half, and I haven't really accomplished anything except waste. Listen, though, wasting all your money on roads. That's city building gameplay. Like, that's I don't know if I've ever played a city builder that I haven't wasted all of my money on roads. I think that's the standard. Okay, question though. What if we tried something like this? Where once we get to this like ruler that kind of mirrors the main highway, we build to that, and then we go curve road. That way at least it's not like a perfect square, it has like a little bit of shape. We just gotta line it up like perfectly where it's kind of like straight on. Playing is like a jump scare. Okay. To there. I only want to build roads. It's the only thing I care about now. See? A jump scare plane, dude. That's all I've ever cared about. Okay. I think I need to apologize. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. What's up, RT? I got this SimCity for my birthday 10 years ago, loved it for the first 2 days, and then could never go back again. RT, you were able to play it in the first 2 days? That's very impressive. The servers were up long enough for you to get 2 days of gameplay in? I think that's more than I got to play. It deleted my save file after. I feel like I remember that now. I think I wiped that from my own memory. There were server issues because it was always online, and they stored cities to the pseudo cloud because it had to sync with other people's, like if you were playing with other people, it had to sync. And their servers were so backed up that it would wipe progress because it didn't, like when you logged out, the servers were so jammed that it didn't sync. I think I erased that from my own memory so that I could think happier thoughts about this game. But now you just caused me to remember it. Yeah, repressed memory is the word I'm looking for. Shout out to the Nissan Leaf parking DLC. I was gonna talk about that. Hold on. I was gonna talk about that because let me make sure that this saves. My memory ain't what it used to be, RT. I'm 34 this year, dude. Because check this shit out, chat. It's still here. Maybe? It's supposed to be on this monitor. It doesn't even load anymore. It's supposed to be right there. Oops. You know what? Just... Oh! There it is! The 100% electric Nissan Leaf Get Charging Station. Free content. If there's one wrong way to release DLC, it's that one. Free or not, like, that doesn't matter. Money isn't the issue. Spoken like a rich streamer. The issue is you are dating your game so severely, like irreparably dating your game, right? And the same is true for like having like a Nissan Leaf in The Walking Dead or whatever the hell. They were pumping so much money into random shit to just try and I don't know. Like, we're talking about it now, so debatably, was the advertising worth it? We're discussing it at this exact moment. I'd say that was money well spent by Nissan. Wow, I will now purchase a Nissan Leaf. Get one, Sawdust. Get one. The Sims 3 Prius DLC was goated. Yeah, why do they have such a backstory of car promotions? It makes everyone happy if you place it in your city too, like it's broken. I'm sure that was contractually obligated. You've got to have, like, if we're gonna have a car placement and pay you the big bucks to put the Nissan Leaf in your game, like it better make everybody happy. In fact, do we, like, how do you even unlock it? I'm assuming that I have it installed. I don't know what tab it's under. Nissan has a pattern. The only thing I remember about Heroes is the Nissan verse. But yeah, like I feel ya. Like the city size is the death knell for a lot of people with this game. But my problem is the reason why I'm still playing SimCity and I'm kind of done with City Skylines is like the inverse. I want city size is great until you run out of fun ideas. Maybe I'm not creative enough, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I made my cities that I enjoyed in Skylines, and then I think once the novelty is the same here, it's just a different kind of novelty. The novelty in Skylines is make every city that you can possibly dream of. Okay, I did that, and then when I'm done sort of designing it for its own sake, I am out of things to actually do. And then flip side in SimCity, the novelty is look at all of the objectives you can accomplish. Like I am making a gambling beach city right now. That's my objective. And then once the novelty of that wears off, then there's not a lot left to do. And unfortunately, that's just the way it is for video games, right? But I think the novelty of SimCity lasts a little bit longer for me because there's more things to do once the novelty of terraforming wears off. Like, it would reasonably take me a fairly long time to do some... You can do a couple of specializations per city. Like, we're gonna do drilling in this one, right? We've got a coal mine here that we haven't figured out. My challenge right now, I'm doing some kind of self-imposed challenge objectives where I was trying to make an industrial town that is also a drilling town because we've got, like... I also just love games where there's any form of logistics whatsoever. And in this game, the logistics come in the form of natural resources. So we've got like ore that is actually finite up here, and we can like process that ore. There's also coal. So we are currently mining, well, we're not currently mining because it's closed, but we're mining the coal and then feeding it to the coal power plant. If Skylines 2 has any kind of logistics, I will fall in love again. But I like resources and I like numbers. Has ETEL ever streamed Anno 1800? No, because that goes too far the other direction. Anno is like SimCity, if it just had more than one expansion to develop, would be a game that people still care about as much as they care about City Skylines. So, like, for me, SimCity is the almost perfect blend of relaxing city builder where I can just leave the game unpaused right now and I don't feel like I'm losing like I do in most of the if you unpause in a logistics game like Captain of Industry, like Anno, and things aren't just so, you run the risk of everything capsizing and falling apart, right? And I'd love to see... What's funny is the SimCity devs, the like original ones, I feel kind of bad for them. Not just that they got canned or whatever and they didn't get to finish developing SimCity 2013, but a lot of the like OG devs they just put out like a mobile game that's also a city builder. So they're like still trying to do, and it looks weirdly like SimCity. They're still trying, like they want I just want somebody to, some whale, some angel investor to just be like, okay, get the team together. You guys have as much money as you want to make like a full PC experience and try again 10 years later. You know? I would love that. That'd be great. SimCity devs new game. Let me see if I can find I think it's just something generic like Cityscapes Sim Builder. That is not a good name for a video game. That's not gonna attract the kind of crowd that you're looking for. But yeah, Apple Arcade exclusive. It's probably fun. Like it just looks shockingly like SimCity 2013 in many respects. So the fact that this exists kind of makes me think that it's like a bad breakup, you know? Like EA broke up with them and they're still not fully over it. And that makes me sad. I wouldn't be either. But anyway, hope you're doing well, RT. I miss you, bud. I know you're very excited about Skylines too. I hope it's good as well. It's our only hope. It's the only city builder. It's the only one left. I'll be interested to see some gameplay. The one thing that I hope that they do, and I have no evidence one way or the other. City Skylines was already very clearly inspired by SimCity, and I don't mean from the obvious, like, oh, they're both city builders. I mean like the UI. I mean like the graphs and the overlays and the white and blue and the aesthetic. Like all of that was very clearly inspired by SimCity. So if they, like, I just want now that SimCity's dead and Maxis is dead, just steal the rest of the good shit from regular SimCity, you know? Like, if City Skylines 2 doesn't have modular buildings where you can, like, decorate with little signs, and you can add delivery garages for infrastructure, and you can make, like, extra police patrol cars, or ambulance sheds, that's not what they're called, or school bus stations, I can't think of words right now, without building like full new buildings, then that's by far the best feature of SimCity that Skylines doesn't have and could really benefit from. And if they don't just copy it verbatim in Skylines 2, huge missed opportunity, and I'll actually be disappointed. I know that that's setting myself up for failure in that respect, but it's one of the best innovations in the city building genre, and it should just be the standard now because it's very fun. But anyway, that feels too micro. It's not. You're wrong. The way that it works now is you build one small patrol station, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one, and you just spread 7 of them out throughout the city instead of just making one that is good. For example, you upgrade from a fire station to a full scale large fire station that has the ability to have, for example, we can go to the view here, you can add a helicopter pad to it. So now you've got fire helicopters, you've got hazmat trucks for spillages, like the specialization, that's called gameplay. Okay, that's called gameplay. It's decisions you make as the player that aren't just copy-pasting your same default basic station. Like if you enjoy building the same power lines and the same sewage and the same water lines in every single city that you make, more power to you. But I'm bored of that. So, that's just me. All right. Anyway, this has actually been a productive rant because I went flat broke in this city and I needed money so that I could redo it, and now we got 11 grand. So let's redo some things. But yeah, just like, if you want to talk about micromanagement, in SimCity, the water pipes just go under the road. The electric poles just automatically go along the road. Like, I don't like, it was an interesting idea and a novelty the first 2 cities that I made where I had to do all those things myself, but I don't feel like now they add anything to gameplay. And I'd like to see, that's actual micromanagement, and I'd like to see that go away. And fun micromanagement, which is the player making decisions that impact the city that you're building in tangible ways, like adding different types of modules to a fire station to have a helipad so that you can put fires out with a helicopter or things like that. Those are micromanagement decisions that are fun because they have a gameplay impact. It's decision making. Decision making is not the same as micromanagement. Or it can be, but not all micromanagement is a negative. Micromanagement is not a bad word. There are good and bad forms of micromanagement. I like building secret subterranean water pipe art. Planning bus routes was cool. Yeah, planning bus routes is fine. I would like to see more detail in, like, subway planning. Things that just got really repetitive. I don't know if I want these roads to continue. But the issues I'm talking about, like, planning a bus route through the city is not... It might be repetitive, but it's, like, that's an example of, I would say, good micromanagement, because you're having to make decisions that affect your gameplay. But it's things like the power lines, the sewage pipes, and the water pipes that you just have to have in every city no matter what. And it doesn't matter where you put them. Like, it's a non-decision, right? It's the illusion of decision making. So I want to see micromanagement like that streamlined, and I want to see more of the interesting decisions taking the forefront. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what to do with these roads because I want... I want people to live up here. I'm trying to, like, hide the poor factory workers away. Trying to hide them so I don't have to see them. There we go. But anyway, like, to continue. Sorry if I touched a nerve, just feels like it'd be overwhelming in a larger city to manage upgrades on many service buildings. It's just a different way of doing something that already exists, right? You have two options. In a large city, you need more services, right? The way that it is currently handled in Skylines is you just spam more of the same building until you have coverage, right? In the other way, you add modules to existing buildings to potentially expand coverage. One of them is building the same buildings over again. The other gives you the option to build a duplicate building or expand an existing one. So either way, you're having to micromanage coverage in your city. But in one version, you have potentially 5 ways to do that, depending on the modules, or more. And the other way, you have 1 or 2 buildings that are complete replicas of each other. Right? And especially in a game like Skylines, which is hugely aesthetic, like that's its main draw, is that it's a beautiful game and you can make cities in whatever way you see fit. A modular system just gives you more options to customize the little details that you're already interested in customizing. Like you can have multiple fire stations that each look different from one another for the aesthetic, if you want. Putting the modules in different places around it to give it a little bit of a flair to stand out from the other ones. Like that just seems like it's right in the wheelhouse of City Skylines anyways. And, in my opinion, adds more interesting gameplay choices. So, it's a win-win. Okay, which of these... There we go. What is popping up here? I don't know why I'm getting the... Now, one of the biggest problems with SimCity 2013 is the stupid ruler lines. Like, they are not good. And I'll be the first one to tell you they're not good. Skylines is much better about being able to set your road rulers for sure. Okay, because this is a little janky. Good enough. I don't like this one. There's like a discrepancy here between these that I'm trying to figure out how to handle. And I might just have another side road that actually just like follows off of this axis. To sort of separate these. I can draw my own with the curvy road, but it's not a very great tool. Like, it just doesn't... Yeah, like that. That's not following the line at all. Like in Prison Architect, there's a checkbox to auto-place lights in new builds. You can always uncheck it to micro lights or rearrange them as you please. Something like that would work great for water power stuff. I think that there should probably just be 2 separate... The problem is, like, it's hard to marry gameplay with aesthetic. In that... The primary purpose of power lines in City Skylines is visual. It has a certain look to it. Like, you want a country back road that has like a really tall series of power lines that cross train tracks, and you want to look at it. But for gameplay, like, there's no need to customize sewage or water because it's hidden, right? It's literally hidden below the surface of like it doesn't have a monetary impact. There is no logistics It's just, like the pipes don't have a certain amount they can or can't hold. It's an infinite supply, right? It just is ultimately there so that you have busy work to do when you're putting a new thing down. When you're putting a new, like, section of the city down, right? So that kind of stuff, like, that doesn't ruin the game for me. It's just not... That's the kind of stuff I want to be standardized and kind of, like, automated, where it's just happening. Like, there's no reason not to put those types of things just buried in the road itself, because it does the same thing, but just saves you micromanagement. Is this a streamer that dares to have opinions on gaming? Unfortunately, yes. This is also the streamer who makes ugly roads and just can't stop making ugly roads. I love ugly roads. Your roads look great. They're gonna look even better when I delete them all. I just haven't figured out what to do with this little part of town. Because I kind of wanted this to just be like a industrial hellhole. Is this square getting deleted? Thanks for reminding me. You did this. Imagine being a resident. No. Ooh, I didn't realize you could probably get like a nice little road that goes all the way up here. That road's too expensive for now. Okay, let's do... I actually need to take this in a different direction. How can we marry this curved road with this rectangular road in a way that doesn't... Like, basically the only way I can think of is we either just make it into a hex grid up here, or we go rogue and make a giant circle, because why not? Why? Jay, you ask why, I ask how, you know? I ask when. I ask who. Those are the questions I ask. How about that? Let's just get a nice big circle up there to kind of split things up. Find roughly the middle. Nope. Okay. Okay, but maybe. More. More. Circle road only challenge. Hold on. Are we trying to inspire RT for his next video? Circle road only challenge, SimCity 2013. Do it. He's gone mad with power. Hubs and spokes. This is actually like kind of a... The circle didn't even... I was using the circle tool. There we go. And it kind of doesn't work very well. But yeah, I think this is already like much better. Kind of have to just drag this straight across. I don't care if the city is falling into disarray. I have a job to do, damn it. My job is build stinky roads. So I don't plan on... What? If you hold shift, it's supposed to be a straight shot. There we go. Roads overlap. As roads are... Why is this the long-gone point? Can we just go through... Oh, no. Classic. Uh-huh. Alright, whatever. Just don't mind it, chat. Don't look at it, okay? I'm taking this out. Scuffed. Disgusting. 0 out of 10. You're not wrong. Okay. I already feel a lot better about this, I think. That's a tough turn. Wait, what did we just did? More circles. I love circles now. How make circle with tool? Challenge. Video was saved? Why? Why did I just record a video? What? What? Why did I just make a video, though? They got your retina scam. They're doing something. It's a little spooky. Abandoned buildings. That's too damn bad. They're gonna have to stay abandoned until I figure out how this is supposed to look. I actually like this a lot better so far, so. This is the one, chat. Perfect. Okay, we can actually start, like, building here and filling this in. Intersections are a maybe. Looks like a little spider eye to me. New YouTube video coming out. That's too classy for Poop Bay. I don't think so. Budget problems loom. Governor spends all money on round dirt roads. Raise taxes now, or oh yeah, I did delete everything. Yeah, no, I did delete everything. Okay, hold on, guys. I got this. I'm just gonna give me a second. I'm pausing. Relax. Okay, I'm deleting all your houses. You don't live here anymore. All your houses are gone. There's almost enough space to fit here. Backyard on the highway. Sometimes it happens. Maybe a park over there if we can squeeze it in. Okay, so we need a bunch of residential. Okay, that's like a hill. I didn't see that was a hill. Ding dong. Are they gonna live? Yeah, they're gonna live back here, all the way down to. Someone's gotta work in the sewage and in the trash dump. Like someone's gotta do the dirty work. Okay, there's at least some residential. And then kind of around this, I want some commercial, because we got to make some money. Wait, where's City Hall gonna go? Oh my God, every single one of these buildings has no employees. There's some work to be done here. Where's City Hall gonna go? Should it go here, or should it go over here? You know what? Let's do City Hall over here. Never mind. Let's do City Hall over there. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit anywhere. How about City Hall, like, on the main highway on the other side of the road? Yeah. There you go. Beautiful. Budget problems? The mayor is on it. I got this, guys. Don't worry about it. People are going to start moving in imminently, in fact. $2.66 an hour? The bus is full? Is it? Why are there only 156 riders per day? Nobody wants to work here. I wonder why. Why are they all happy suddenly? A mass exodus. There are literally 0 people living in this town. And I turned taxes. Did I turn taxes up, or was it at 9% the whole time? They're moving in. They're moving back. Is this the game where EA wouldn't let you save if you were offline? Yeah. We RT came in and I had a revelation that they did in fact have server issues so bad that it wiped people's cities out from the servers. Yeah, I forgot about that. I understand why people are angry. That makes sense. Also, RT is a lovely friend and human being and content creator. And if you haven't already followed him, he's going to be streaming May 20th, 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Pacific with longer weekend streams. Remind yourself. But I hope Zelda Tears of the Kingdom has lived up to the hype. If you're still out there, dude, if you're asleep or gone, no worries. Thanks for popping and saying hi and reminding me about those repressed memories that I had pushed into a deep, dark place. The city is broke. Here are your options. More taxes. More taxes. We gotta fix this city, Chad. It exceeds the hype. It's very hype. But yeah, Nito, now there is single player, offline, local saves. They put those in fairly early. Like, trying to make an always online game was not a good idea. No, terrible idea, for sure. The launch was super scuffed and did not go well. By the way, thanks, Azarith. Sorry I missed you a bit ago. I got distracted. Thank you for the over 2 years of subs. Thanks for the 2+ years of variety. Oh, we got, like, I got your variety. I think this has just turned into the stream where I kind of just talk shit about people's favorite beloved games. Not Zelda, though. Don't worry, Zelda's safe. You don't have to fear. I am very opinionated, though. But all the things that I have big opinions on is things that I, at least recently, have hundreds of hours of experience with, and comes from a personal place and not just like a hot take place. I did feel bad kind of tearing into Crusader Kings yesterday. I did feel bad about that. Because it comes from a place of love and not a place of hate, where much like SimCity 2013, and City Skylines, in fact, these are games that are great games. They're just objectively fun, good experiences. But I think it's more of a place of disappointment and not a place of hatred or disdain. It's just like, I think the disappointment is that I see what they could be and that maybe should be in terms of how time should be adding to them and not detracting from them, I guess I would say. Not that they detract in a way that makes them worse over time, it's just that for me, SimCity 2013, like we were talking about before, is kind of a platform. Like it's a very good game. You will run out of things to do. You might not like the small plots, and you might build all the things you want to build and move on, right? But it could have been amazing if it had 10 years of support. Obviously, it didn't even get 1 year of support. City Skylines is the kind of game that is a fantastic game. I had a great time with it. Lovely experience. If you've never played a city builder before, it's a great place to start. However, when I played City Skylines, I was like, damn, this is a crazy good platform. I can't wait to see how insane this game is in 5+ years. Playing Crusader Kings is the same way. Like, damn, this is such a great place to start for a game. Like, what an amazing jump-on point for new players to the genre. I can't wait to see how crazy this game is in X number of years. So it's less that I don't think that any of them are... I think they're all good games. I think they're all worthy of your time as players. And I'd give them all 2 thumbs up. But the disappointment is, man, this could have been like... It could have been a forever thing. Like this could have been my forever game, and instead it's a fling, I guess, right? Playing games like City Skylines and Crusader Kings feels like an ex you've moved on from, I guess. Just like, okay, well, that was fun. The grass is greener now, somewhere else. Was 2013 your first SimCity game? No. I played SimCity 2000 back in the day. That was probably my first one. I was too young to really understand how to do it well. Disappointment is a sign of love. I wish I could fast forward time until Shadows of Doubt is out of early access. I think it's not going to be in early access that long, and it's mostly feature complete, so, which is fine. It's an $18 game. But yeah, it's like some of these games, I could have seen them as my forever game that I just played indefinitely. Like, an example of that is, we may not be playing it right now, but RimWorld is firmly transitioned into a forever game. They update it frequently enough, like every year, year and a half. They add substantial content that changes the way that you play the game. The dynamic and nature of the game changes over the years and is the opposite of static. It's that kind of development is what I'm looking for in these other games. Like, not just little subtle changes. Like, I don't mean to use Skylines as a punching bag, but like, here's hotel DLC. Download this and you can have a few hotel skins, right? That's like I know that I'm cherry picking as well, so don't take me for making a logical argument at this moment, but I'm just saying, like, those are like forever game updates where it takes something that you've put so much time in, and it gives you a new perspective on it and changes the core design aspects of it to keep it relevant. Project Zomboid. Yeah, Project Zomboid is doing that, but without DLC. However, Project Zomboid is one of the very few games to have the like we kind of unfortunately expect the No Man's Sky treatment for every game now, which is super unfair because it's bottled lightning that very few games are capable of accidentally stumbling upon, and Project Zomboid is one of those games. Like, if you go look at their Twitter, Project Zomboid was not... Like, I'm sure they were doing okay because they continued development for free, but only recently has it ballooned in popularity. Like, the developers have posted sort of graphs of their player counts and whatnot. Project Zomboid also clawed its way from death, yeah. And it's unfair to expect every game to have that same... I'm certainly not asking for free updates for these things. I just want meaty, paid DLC updates a la RimWorld that actually have a substantial amount of content that makes me enjoy the game in different ways. And isn't afraid to kind of look under the hood and change core systems. Like Stellaris, for example. I think Stellaris is a great paid example of that. Stellaris is also moving its way firmly into forever game category. I don't know how much longer they're going to continue development of it, but I have to say, that's a great example of a game I have just come back to time and time again since it came out, and that's 7 years ago now. That has been fundamentally different year to year. And I think productive ways. And it was a pretty fun game when it first launched, too. All right, people are finally moving back in. We have a positive income. We've just been kind of like letting them reappear. Where is the data map for... Yeah, we got the data map for workers. I want to see, like, the buses, dude. Where's the buses? Oh, we probably need bus stops with the residentials now. I guess it is a good idea to do bus stops on both sides of the street. I think I used to do that. But that's an extra bus stop, so they do have to still stop there. But one side of the street is still coverage per the game. Okay, there, they at least have, and we're gonna need a bus stop, like, eventually up here. I don't know if it's a good time to put one in, but I'm gonna have, like, a bunch of ore buildings, hopefully being productive up there. Now, where are the buses? It says it's working. There's 3 shuttle buses right now, and this is just a local bus station. Park and Ride is a place for people to be able to drive, park their car, and then hop on the bus. That's an option too. This isn't our primary city, by the way. This is just kind of like the side industrial city. My intention was to try and make it so that we figured out a way to get people to transport themselves from the other city to this one without having to have a massive population. We've already got more people living here than we did before I started making all the changes. We had like 600 pop, now we're at almost 1,200, double that, and there's still a ton of low wealth residential demand, but they haven't quite finished filling in. You can see them doing the building now. We got all the moving trucks. So populations, ooh, there's a bus stop that's people are using. And there is a bus. I want to follow this bus. 4 people. That is a big bus stop sign. It is, yeah. And buses are significantly more disorganized than they are in City Skylines. They kind of just go. I have no idea what the pattern is. So, like, mass transportation is one of, like, I think, the strong suits of City Skylines, and the traffic simulator itself and managing traffic, I think, is one of its best features. So I hope that they ignore all the whiny nerds who complain about City Skylines being a traffic manager, because I just don't understand the complaints about managing traffic in a city building game. If you take that out, what is left? What do you do if you don't manage traffic in a city building game? It's literally the entire point. So I'm hopeful that that isn't something that is completely streamlined. The Sims cross the road for bus stops. I think they walk to a crosswalk. Hey, what's up, Deadbeat Artist? How's it going? Thanks for 22 months, and welcome with the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. We've got health problems in the city. We do have an ambulance that's supposed. We have 2 deaths per day. 0 of 3 treated per day. Okay, I was trying to do. I think we just need a local clinic. Unfortunately, I don't have the money for it. Oh, they do cross the street. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, they will cross the street for bus stops. Okay, confirmed. Because they are waiting here. I like that you can actually see there's 21 people currently waiting. 50 riders per day at this bus stop. Get some public transportation in there. Oh, there's the bus. Good job. I'm sure they could use some parks. Let's just get some very basic parks. Small field with parking. I want one that kind of like, that might actually look good. About a gazebo, barbecue pavilion. But yeah, I want these to be just like, this is supposed to be an industrial town. It's not supposed to be fancy. So in SimCity, you dictate the wealth level that you want. So if we wanted wealthier housing, we would build higher wealth parks. So you basically have full control over the wealth level of your houses, which I feel like that's not the case in Skylines, but I could be wrong. Because I think just overlapping more parks will always boost their happiness to a point where they'll increase wealth. Yeah, it's a land value thing. Oh, that's a perfect spot for it because nothing else can go there. Oh, that's an awesome spot for the gazebo. A water park playground. Like this is an industrial town, right? So what you're saying is water park playground across the street from the trash dump. Okay. Perfect, yeah. Like right there. All right, they're quite happy. Good for them. That should be enough parks to kind of get us going right now. The city is starting to take shape. Those planes are following dangerously close to each other. Okay, what I'd really like to do is just make enough money to start paying back these loans. The city was, its origin started because we needed a place for sewage, and I didn't want to dump sewage in Al Dente Beach, because Al Dente Beach is too nice for that. So they pumped their sewage here. And you can see it all coming in. We have plenty of overhead. I don't know what was the deal last time we played this, because that was much less efficient. We're gonna need some water from the other regions soon. If we start ballooning population, we'll be demanding more water than they can produce. And we're also making way too much excess electricity, but we're selling the electricity to our neighboring cities, so the coal power plant is going ham right now. We're burning 4.3 tons per day of coal. We have 71 megawatts excess. It might be too much. I might just go ahead and turn off the coal power plant, because my fear is that I don't know how the resources allocation works in SimCity. Do they just burn too much coal and that's too bad, or do we only burn as much as we really need? I feel like we're going to be wasting the coal. And then it might be a good idea to, well, for now I got to keep them online, because I don't have enough money to do everything that I want to do. Let's just pay back the highest bond. I figure you produce at 100%. I figure you produce at 100% too, yeah. Can you tune power output? No. The only way you could tune power output is by building more output. So you could increase, but I don't think you can decrease output, because I can add more to this coal power plant. So yeah, they are now hiring. You can actually see all the vehicles going up here. Going to work. I think some people may be walking to work. I will want some bus stops up here. Oh, I already have one. Let's just move this one, because it doesn't seem like it's in a good spot. We maybe put it on this side of the road, because they're having to walk an awkward distance to get there. Goodbye. See you later, nerds. But yeah, notice how much our income is going up, because we're having to pay 346 an hour just on bonds. But we're really handling demand quite well. Residential is very down. Commercial is rising. And we have some commercial here. Everybody's quite pleased. Yeah, it just ballooned to 4,000 residents. I didn't mean... They're going to need some actual services for themselves. Like, that's a fire truck from the neighboring city. I love this Simlish. So the fire truck from the neighboring cities seems to be working for now, but I don't think it's going to work forever, because we're only getting one. We only have one fire truck. And crime, there's one criminal at large. We have... Nobody is being treated for their injuries. I need to build a clinic. There's not good healthcare here. But I just want to start by paying back our loans so that we can max, like, we're at the 3,000 bucks an hour now. So that's trending in the right direction. What happens if you run out of coal? Is that game over? You just have to transition to other forms of power. But there's tiles around the map that sort of have... By the time you run out of coal, you'll probably done... Oh yeah, you can do imports, that's true. You can do imports. But by the time you run out of coal locally, you'll probably be like, I'm ready to start a new city, regardless. Because there is, like, a lot of coal here. This is very dense, and we got a bunch of ore that we haven't even started tapping into, and then some map tiles will have oil, and then you also have different forms of electricity, including nuclear, so you can transition into nuclear, and there's hazmat trucks for that, massive solar power, and then we have Cities of Tomorrow, DLC content, fusion power, and then wave power. Placed along the shoreline, this power plant generates small amounts of cheap, clean power. So there's some alternatives there, but it does import easy enough too. Yeah, this is 2013 Silent Death. I like it a lot now that it doesn't require always online and you have local saves. It's very fun. No Maxis man for you, Mayor. I'm the mayor. I don't know why I keep calling him mayor. All right, we got one loan to repay. And then we can start actually improving this city. It actually might be time to zone a little bit more industry here. Which I haven't quite figured out. Exactly how I want to do that. Industry is industry. Like, for this to look proper, it really does need to be a grid. Because that, like, for this to look like an industrial town, you need those wall-to-wall heavy industries, right? But I bet we could maybe zone some, like, higher density ones. I guess, chat, does industry have density in this game, too? I assume it does. Oops. What's this doing here? One little business that was just holding out. Oh, same here, actually. I must have missed these. Hang on, is this someone's house? Whose land is this? They set up a fence to separate them from the highway, and they live in like this little shed. I think I want to leave that one. I want to leave that one. They deserve to stay. So if we want to do like super dense heavy industry later, like we can have some of it just along this main road. And this will be able to go up to larger density. Raw ore is so unrefined, we should get a smelting factory. I don't think we get any raw ore. We're struggling to find enough people to fill the vacancies. I'm hurt. I need an ambulance. Let's trade. Cough, cough. Yeah, they're getting a little infected, I guess. There's still room to expand. Like, there's still room for some residentials. And then this is also probably going to be room for residentials. They should be able to fill their jobs if they're building more buildings. Are we playing the best SimCity today? How you telling, chat? Hell yeah, Robot Mystic. We got kids able to play in our water park playground across from the garbage dump, which isn't even close to full yet, but it has a healthy supply of trash amongst the trees with some seagulls flying about. We got the poop outflow pipes just going around the clock. Though we are starting to run out of water. I don't think we can continue to just import water forever, but we definitely want to be careful where we import where we pump the water from, I'd say. This seems like a reasonable place. And we can start producing our own water and probably ceasing... Al Dente Beach has stopped selling water to you. Yeah. So we don't need to import anymore. From Al Dente, we can just pump our own here. We built pipes right into your road so you don't have to worry about adding those yourself because you're the mayor and you're better than that. As long as there's water in the ground, we'll pump the water to your Sims. As long as the ground is wet, we should be good. Be sure to keep an eye on ground pollution near your water tower. If the pipes pick up too much, Sims get sick. Okay. So now that we have actually money, I'm gonna finish paying off the final bond. We are now debt-free in this city. And we can upgrade City Hall. Look, big City Hall. Good for you guys. We're at 5,000 citizens now? Wow. This place grew really fast. I think it's time to give them at least a small clinic. At minimum, they do deserve a clinic. I guess we can just put some of our city services along. Yeah, that's actually a good spot. Not enough I'm poor. I'm poor again, because I paid off my debt. Still losing 700 people a year. We're not losing 700 people a year in this city. Where do you see that? I can see there's actually a few people visiting right now. Where'd my mouse go? There we go. The mouse disappears on this screen for some reason. Click healthcare again. There's 2 deaths per day, but that isn't, that's just the average over the last like 2 days. That's not a full year average. Also, 700 people a year, that's not that many. All right. I need 20 grand? You got it. All right, we have healthcare coverage. Spoken like a politician. They're fine, dude. Look. People are working there. They can get treatment now. It's okay. We just ballooned too fast. We went from literally 0 population to 6,000 residents somehow. Like it went crazy. We weren't ready for it. We're extracting tons of coal. It's time to expand the coal mine. Nope. 10 tons a day? That's too much. They're burning 4 tons a day and we're selling power to the neighbors, but we have way more than we need in excess. All right. I think we're ready to go back to the other city now. Like, this one is actually functional. It has an income. It has the potential to expand. It has a little bit of its own health services. This isn't really supposed to be the main character city. This is supposed to be the cool industrial city. Like, I want to have a bunch of jobs here that people... We gotta have people to train in to go to the casinos, though. So now there's actually a lot more people to go to our casinos. So back to Al Dente. I want to start another city today, too. But somehow it's already been 2 hours and 45 minutes in this, and time's going by too fast. Have you gotten to play with Mega Towers much? No. I have not gotten to play very much with the Mega Towers. Or really, I haven't played with any of the cities of tomorrow. Much at all. I think we have a crime problem. 15 crimes committed per day. I wonder if that's because of our casinos. So power is clean, like we're good. We have excess water. We're selling our sewage. Town hall needs 15,000 residents. We need to expand this city. Where trash is taken care of, fire is taken care of, health is taken care of, police is struggling. There is a crime wave. $15 crimes permitted. There's 5. You know why there's 5 criminals at large? All of the squad cars are just here at the police department. Maybe that's the problem. Have you considered that you guys should go out and do some patrols instead of just like, I don't know, eating donuts all day in the station? Like, what are you doing? Ready to respond to crime. Lunch break. So education, we went from 100 students enrolled to 300 of 852. I think it's reasonable to expand another bus as well as some school bus stops. Whose mega mansion is this? Oh, these are apartments. Okay, so let's have a bus stop next to the apartments. I do wish in this view it just showed you, like, the green of the residentials kind of conflicts with the green of the road somewhat. And can be difficult to properly see here. They're so happy when you give them a bus stop, though. They're just so dang happy. Alright, bus stop for you. No bus... Well, do we have bus stops near the casinos? I guess we can. Let's do it towards the end of this road so all these kids will walk down there and get picked up for school, and then they'll be able to just take this road to school. They love mass transportation, yeah. All right. We only have room for 550 students, so we can definitely pump those numbers up. No blimps. You want an airship hangar, it's too bad. Life's good, but I'm saving up for a house. Speaking of saving up for a house, the way that we get more people, so I have two goals right now. Goal number 1 is get more people. Goal number 2 is going to be get more casinos, right? Those are gonna be our two goals. Specialize. So if we want this to be kind of like a beachfront property, like wealthy area here with just fancy beach houses and shopping, we want this to be the strip. This is gonna be our like Atlantic City strip. We don't know what to do with this. And we may need some like apartment complexes. This is really small town vibes here. And I'm starting to wonder if we need a revamp. Oh no. Oh yes. One thing I'm wondering is, before we go too far, the city's first apartment buildings, before we go too far, I think, like, what could this area be for? Because I'm tempted to just put, like, a big series of apartment complexes over here. No, garbage is for the other city. We're too good for that. This is too fancy. An airport. I feel like it's too early for an airport, but I also like the idea of putting one there. This is just it's 85 grand. And we could probably just like expand the road like we did before. Yeah, maybe. Airport next to the highway. Not yet. Not yet, but in the future. Okay. I don't hate that. Now, the question then is, where should we put some apartments? I'm thinking like here. If we did like medium density streets and just had some cul-de-sacs. I'm trying to figure out the spacing on this. Because I remember, this is, yeah, if we skip a spot, is that enough space for them to get, like, back-to-back medium density? I think it is. I don't know if those will actually be used for anything. What was that? Did you guys hear that crackling noise? That was in my brain a little bit. What was that? Did you guys hear like? I can't even make it. It was like a scratching, like click noise. Okay. Well, there's a second thing. It's going to storm in. It's gonna storm. There's a storm. Okay. Well, I might need to go ahead and take a BRB then because I need to take Midas out before it's. Guys, did you just hear that sound in my brain? Hey, did you just hear that sound in my brain? Oh, no, we can just do this entire U-shape area. And build off the avenues too and just have all this be residential. And this is medium density, so they'll be able, when they're happier, to actually make, like, little apartments like that, yeah. Chad, do you hear that? Someone's at my door. They're ringing my doorbell. They're coughing. They're laughing. Why do I have so many different doorbells? Okay, let's save. And then, I'm gonna leave the game unpaused, so you guys can actually, like, watch these developments. I'm gonna put in some more bus stops for all the kids, and then we're gonna do the fifth and we're gonna have maximum bus coverage for, because there's gonna be a, like, this is gonna be much denser. And then I want to get them some parks, some sports. I might have to delete. That fits perfectly in the spot. That does fit kind of perfectly in this spot. What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? Why am I not going? Why am I not leaving? Are we building a skate park for these nerds? All right, we'll build parks in a moment. You guys keep watch over my city. And I will be back in a moment because I don't want to have to take Midas outside in a downpour. It may be too late. I'll be back shortly. What? Did you hear the music crackle? Am I crazy? This stuff's happening, right? Hello, the dark. Hello, everybody else. People arriving. I'll be back shortly. Affleck Goose, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Appreciate the Prime. Gina Prime with a Prime. That's confusing. Thank you both for subscribing and watching. I'll be back shortly. Watch the new apartments come in. We made it. We made it. There is a lot of wind. There is a lot of wind. Chat, what class would you recommend for someone who hasn't played Diablo 2? I'd say you can't go wrong with Sorceress. Sorceress will be a nice, easy introduction. You're squishy as hell, but, like, there's a lot of power moves to choose from. Plus, you get teleport. Yeah, Necro is a good choice, too. Paladin is not a difficult class, but if you're brand new to Diablo 2, it's easy to choose bad skills at the beginning. Because you feel like, oh, wait a second, I need to put points in charge, right? I need to put points in shield bash, that's a stun. I need to put points in, like, I feel like there was like 7 things to put points into, and later realized that like 5 of them were not very effective unless you spec specifically for them. Anyway, Falcris, welcome for 46 months. How you doing, Falcris? Thanks for subscribing. The stream was a trap. Now I want to play SimCity. Did you guys hear that crackle? Do you hear it? You didn't? Did you hear a crackle just now? Just now. Did you hear a crackle? Yes or no? Okay, if you didn't hear a crackle, then that means it's something to do with my, like, headphones connection, which is good, because it means you're not hearing it, so it's not my computer, it's my, like, speaker's connection to my headphones. Something... Did I hear gunshots? I mean, in-game. Alright, how have we been doing over here? In my absence. We're doing well. We're doing well. Land value. Density is moving up. So, like, it doesn't happen overnight. It takes time. Let's take a look at the density map. Likely to move out. Not happy, not profitable. So they're not that happy. We were gonna build some parks. Looks like these are some new apartments that just came in. And we just passed 10,000 population. Okay, that's pretty good. But yeah, they're gonna need some parks. I'm hoping that my, like, speakers aren't just randomly going out, because I don't know how I'm gonna connect. Well, I do know how I'm gonna connect. I'm just gonna have to have an extra long headphone cable into the back of my computer, which is annoying, but I'll have to get new speakers. Okay, anyway. They're real. First of all, they're really old. I can't stress enough. They're incredibly old, so it would not surprise me if they go out at some point. I got this speaker set up. It's a Logitech speaker from 2006, 2007, and it still works like a charm. I think I'm gonna build a soccer field here. Apologies to those I have to kick out. We're going $2 sign instead of $1 sign here, I think. But yeah, I'm actually starting to hear some, like, audio crackles pretty frequently. Locally on my end. Troubleshooting chat is online. But yeah, I'm using, it's kind of complicated to describe. I have regular headphones plugging into a headphone jack, but the headphone jack is a audio controller which plugs into the back of a subwoofer with one of those, like, blue, I don't know what they're called, the blue plug connections that have the 2 screws on the side. And then that is connected to the PC via the motherboard's, like, color-coded audio plugs. For, like, a 5.1 connection. Okay. Anyway, one soccer field is cool. This needs to be like a nice little city center. We're gonna have, I think this whole city is gonna be primarily 2 and 3 star, or $2 and $3 sign wealth. And then the 1 simoleon sign wealth will be in the industrial city. Probably no volleyball. We could do some nature ones. Yeah, just overlapping those. Okay, so now that it's turned sort of a blue, the bluish hue, those are gonna start upgrading. We could do a thing where it does go to 1 simoleon sign as it gets really close to the casinos, because that's fairly realistic. I think I have another baseball field, but it's probably far away. Putting a baseball field right next to the highway feels strange. And I could... I could fit one around the circle. The thing about SimCity 2013 is when you make circles, you're not gonna be able to fill this in a satisfying way anyway, so you may as well. If you have a spot for it, it can't really hurt it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like build the baseball field there. And we have soccer on one side, we have baseball on the other. This is just like a little sports complex now? I don't know. So now we got basketball and a skate park. Overkill, but I want this to be like a nice little park area, and then we're gonna have nature. Which natures, though? This one? Wait, hold on. I just realized that wavy tree-lined walkway is the long version of what I just did manually, but different. Okay. Is there a service that would make sense over here? Maybe a second school? We're gonna need more than one school, right? We could do a high school. High school's big though. It needs a Department of Education. Public library. There's not this many parks around the public library. There is around the grade school. But there's no room for the grade school here because of the park. That wouldn't work anyway. I kind of like the idea of the public library. There's no sim as loyal as a book. Sims visit the public library when they can't afford to go shopping. As Sims visit the public library, your city will gradually become more educated. 200-person capacity there. We have lots of health issues, apparently. 0 deaths per day, though. Treating 25 patients. We have a, so we're at capacity. Okay, we're at capacity for treating patients, I guess. So we can give it another waiting room. All those rec areas, the only parking is the library. Do we have bus stops here? Do we have like mass transit? I don't think we have a shuttle bus here. Which I was definitely wanting. I like how I did it at the other place, where we just like expanded this. Well, the thing about the shuttle bus is, right, we can have the shuttle bus depot anywhere in the city. Well, we were thinking about having this be an airport. I wonder if they care if there's a shuttle bus depot or not. But yeah, I want to have like a park and ride next to the airport. But the actual bus depot itself, somewhere in the heart of the city. Or like even back over here, because I didn't really like how this square just juts out. There's a basketball court though. It's next to the water pump. Just building a tiny road so that we have like a corner that, there we go. Just to push it over far enough. Now we can build bus stops. Is sound pollution a thing in this game? There's just certain buildings they don't like living near. I don't know if it's not strictly sound pollution. But we need to make bus stops and park and ride. Okay, so it's for sure gonna do park and ride. Next to the train station. That just makes too much sense. And then also next to the casino. Hell yeah. Park and ride next to the casino. That thing is making us bank. And then I might need some other parks over here. See, like that is a red building. So some buildings, yeah, they don't, like they have a negative effect. Like the water tower, the bus station, they don't like that. I do like how buildings grow in this. Yeah, I enjoyed how they develop over time. I deleted their basketball court. I can give it back to them. That's tennis. Different sport, by the way. Wrong sport. Same thing, right? I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? All right, well, we have enough coverage anyway, so it's okay. Firefighters return from Colander Cove as heroes. Honestly, anybody who returns from Colander Cove should be considered a hero, I think. Okay, as far as bus stops go, they will cross the street to get to them, so let's start some in like a commercial. We need bus stops to serve kind of all the houses that are over here. We have a park and ride over there. Those are some pretty chunky streets. Okay, then we're gonna like skip 2 streets over. We should definitely have some bus stops that kind of go toward the center of town. Like there's a park right there, for sure a bus stop. The rich, fancy neighborhoods do not require buses, of course. That is beneath them. These are ugly parks, and I definitely want to redo them. But for now, we do want accessibility for people to be able to move around. Maybe go some shopping over here, for example. Bus stop in front of the church. Okay, I feel like that's good, and we just need to like up the number of buses that there are. I think it defaults to 3. So let's give them at least one extra. That's 6 total buses. We want to just keep the average weight down as they move around. I wish people would jaywalk in Skylines. Yeah, like some. There's just some little quality of life things that are just kind of complicated that could just be streamlined a little bit. I think some things that should be optional, right? Like imagine if City Skylines had the same quantity of configurable settings as like a new game of Crusader Kings 2 or 3. For people who want to be able to customize every single crosswalk and pedestrian path, make it where pedestrians will not jaywalk. For people who are just like, I don't care, I just want to make one bus stop on one side of the road, not 2 bus stops on every single road because I have to put them on each side because people won't cross the street. Like I remember doing that in Skylines. Like you just, if you wanted to make a series of bus stops on any of these roads, you'd make one on one side, one on the opposite side. And basically just have it configurable for people who want to go for that like extra level of detail or not. But yeah, sound pollution is not really a thing, but regular pollution very much is. There's ground pollution. You can see there's still some poop in the ground from when we used to pump it out over there. There's also air pollution, which over time may start flowing in from the other city. Right now it's fine. There's also I guess this isn't there is a radiation map. Yeah, there's a radiation map because there's nuclear power. Nothing at the moment though, obviously. Oh, hello, chat. How you guys doing tonight? What you up to? The real question is, how many of you have reinstalled SimCity or City Skylines since the beginning of this stream? I'm good. I'm tired after walking in the sun. Don't walk in the sun. It's too hot up there. Final Fantasy 14, we got some MMOers cooking dinner. Microwave macaroni and cheese again, I guess. Void Train, Darkest Dungeon, 7 Days to Die. I logged into the new EA app, but then I gave up. It's not that bad. Stellaris, excellent. Counter-Strike. Reinstalled WoW. I re-downloaded Balloons. I lived through you when playing games like this. That's fair. Age of Wonders, X4. Lots of Stellaris gamers in chat. Understandable. What's this? Ooh. We got some decent apartments starting to come in. I noticed that we lost like 6,000 residents for some reason. We peaked at like 10,000. We lost like 5K residents. I don't know why. I think that we just deleted some housing and they're working on the apartments. And like that should just trend up over time. We need to get some more tourists in here. How's the park and ride doing? 177 a day? It's not bad. train is bringing in 2,700 riders a day. Can we get airports? We can, but we don't have anywhere to airport them in from. We would if we built up these two, you know? But our goal right now is to increase population density. Number one, to like 15,000 residents to get a nicer town hall. For the neighborly, we can build a mayor's house. Raises medium wealth land value. This little like public library area, like I want the mayor to live. Aw, I deleted a park. Wait, yeah, I deleted a park so that the mayor's house could go in here. I'm that kind of mayor. I don't know if there's a park small enough to actually squeeze in next to me. Look at my fancy little car. Yeah, I don't think there's a park small enough to squeeze in there, so I might actually, like, move it over. Okay, it's gone. Live in my swanky mayor's house across from the baseball field. Okay, now we might be able to fit a park in. We have basketball. We had like a nature park here, right? Yeah. That's the one thing that I would have loved to have seen that they didn't get time to do is like update the nature parks. The parks in Skylines are so nice. That does fit nicely though. There's trees, there's a library, loaning books to at least 9 citizens, a soccer field. We got too many parks here, but that was just kind of like the whole point. I just wanted a little park area to make things nice. Now we need to get some people in. Okay, what do you guys need to make you happy? I guess just a few more little parks would be good, like a little couple nature ones over here. Those don't quite reach all the way across. See, here's the problem with SimCity parks. They created a system whereby you can measure how far you need to build a road away from another road, creating a grid that will allow you to, if we built a road here, then the zoning won't overlap, right? You can zone on both sides of the street and they'll both be fine. But they didn't make parks that will completely like touch if they go across. Like the size of the parks is slightly smaller or bigger depending on your needs. You know, it's just that little bit of OCD-esque. And also they have like these little paths that kind of go off. Like that can't fit there. Yeah, the tree-lined ones are okay, but I definitely think that there would have been some more park variety if EA didn't delete maxes. That certainly would have been one of the things that happened. And it would have just gotten some nice, like, overhauls. AR Athletics. This innovative park takes advantage of location-aware software and augmented reality accessories to provide an interactive obstacle course with skateboarding, rock climbing, and more. That sounds incredibly dangerous, but Okay. There's a hot air balloon park. You need a Department of Tourism in the region. I think I need to figure out how to squeeze in some parks over here. How about just a couple tennis courts? Because, yeah, what no city builder has figured out how to do is... this is SimCity's not exempt from this. City Skylines is not exempt from this. How to remove the tedium of placing parks to increase land value and how to make that actually interesting gameplay. No one has solved that yet. Unfortunately. Trying to see how far out this line goes so that I know where to build like a little skate. I'm just gonna build a little skate park right at the T intersection. That's far enough away. Hopefully nobody goes over here and messes with the trains. But that'll hit a good amount of the land value out here. We need a little bit on this side though. It'd be cool if parks were fully dynamic rather than being squares you put down. Yeah, they're like, I think there's a lot of room for innovation there. And we haven't yet figured out how to successfully implement this. Might be a mistake because now nobody can build anything over here, but I also don't mind. Do we go to a pond next to the highway? Maybe. I'd love to design my own parks, not Parkitect. Like Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster style. Park zoning and let them generate organically. Yeah, I think, like, that would be best case scenario and probably the most complicated to implement, but... I do think that it would be fun to have, like, in a city building game, and you're the mayor, or you're, like, a higher up, it's not far-fetched to be like, oh, you know what'd be cool? A Parks and Rec department. And you have to give them funding, and you have to give them zoning. So a combination of your zoning and how much you're willing to divert from the budget to them dictates the quality of the parks and therefore happiness and other like tracked stats. I think that city builders doing more budgetary gameplay would actually be very fun. City Skylines has a budget tool that does all that. City Skylines does not have a budget tool that has a Parks and Rec department that automatically builds you dynamic parks based on... There's no park... You still plop parks. So, no, it doesn't do that. That'd be like me saying, yes, I can tax my population individually in SimCity. Kind of missing the entire point. Do a Tropico. Forget the parks. More military. We're gonna need to bring in the military. I think I actually just want to delete some of these intersections. I'm not sure if I understand you correctly, but you can build a park area in City Skylines. Chad, I am going to delete you. Do you understand? I don't know if you're just expert level trolls or your listening comprehension skills are deplorable. It could be both. Wait, what'd you say? Hold on. What did... Sorry, what did you say? Okay, there's no light here. That's good. Man, we're down to 4... Where's the population gone? We're down to 4,000 people? Okay, land value here is good. We gave them bus stops. Why are we losing so many people? I think we just need to kind of like do population density. Like we have a lot of low density demand. Are you trying to tell me that my city sucks? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Chat, my city? Couldn't be my city. Alright, let's see if there's enough room here for some zoning. Because I was trying to make these cul-de-sacs. These are like... The reason they're so spread out is because we're spacing them out so that they can become higher density buildings. However, to become higher density buildings, they need to be very happy and or profitable. So we need to make them happier, and clearly education is an issue. Classrooms are full. A school has reached capacity and will have to turn away students. Okay, all right. I understand. There's 755 students. We're actually at 550. That's good. That's good. It means that we need to build some more classes. My options are build up or build over. And I think building over is probably fine, depending on... As long as this doesn't destroy the house, which I don't think it will. I think I want to go for a wide school. I'm going all in on this elementary school. We can have up to 950 students. It's now future-proofed. That's a lot of kids. We're gonna need we're gonna need some more bus stops. There's they're just dancing into the school buses right now. Okay, oh wait, this is a regular bus. I don't want regular bus stops. I want bus stops for students. These guys can walk to class for sure. Alright, I'm fairly happy with the coverage. Put a bus stop in front of the park. Like, I have the max number. There's maybe like, there's a bus stop there, bus stop there, bus stop there. Yeah, everybody's got a bus stop. Department of Education, before we can do a high school. 800 students a day before we can do a community college, and 1,200 students a day before we can do a university. Why are they all skipping? Because they're happy. Forget about Dr. Vu. Ignore Dr. Vu. I need a place to work. Too bad. Go work in the other town. Have you noticed, chat, that we actually have 0 industry? And we have 0 industrial demand because the other town is fulfilling our industrial demand? Like, that part's actually working. We just need to get some more people in here. I've given them buses and public transportation. Maybe it's not... Maybe another park and ride would be good. Honk! Like maybe a park and ride just toward... the beach? The beach? Park and ride on the beach. This area right here doesn't have any park. Like, I don't feel like the rich... These rich people would want a park and ride next to their house. How about a park and ride next to the literal park? All right, there's some decent coverage here. You guys don't have any bus stops. And nor does anybody down here either. Okay, good. I want to see the populations go up. We got tons of residential demand. I'm seeing apartments go under construction. That, like, apartments are higher density and therefore should start to pack in some more people. $30 happiness is so sad. Yeah, there's no, like, there's some low density commercial demand, which I was potentially gonna make this into like a little commercial zone anyways. For now, we can have commercial around City Hall, but that's probably not gonna be a permanent fixture. But yeah, there is a lot of low density commercial demand as well, so maybe that's affecting it. Can walk out of the church and go straight to shopping. Yeah, some of these zones are not gonna stick around for sure. American Dream. We're doing fine on sewage. We got plenty available. Water, we got 5 kilogallon access. We're buying plenty of power from our neighbor. We are collecting all garbage cans each day. Fires are being extinguished. Crime is now down. The crime wave is over. 0 deaths per day. We're educating more elementary students. We got 1,100 bus riders per day and 2,700 people transporting from the passenger train station. Gambling houses making bank and getting profits. I like how this is arguably a city-owned gambling house. Like, I think we make the money off of this, right? Or is that not the case? That does bring the tourists in. Look at them. The tourists are coming in from the train station, dude. They know what they want. They know exactly what they want. I was thinking about building a ferry here between this place and the other city that we've got, and we can link these all up by boat. Ferry's 31 grand. When plopped, the ferry terminal provides a dock for commuters to travel by passenger ferry, improved by adding a cruise ship or additional passenger ferry docks. That's like not cheap. And it really can only go, like, here. I like boat. Can we make a hotel? There's actually hotels inside the casino, Absinthe. When you edit the casino, one of the buildings you can make are cheap or nice rooms. So we built one of each. There's cheap rooms and nice rooms. So the cheap rooms are for people who want to come in and play the nickel slots, and the nice rooms are for people who want to come in and play the blackjack tables. So you can actually see, lodging-wise, there's about 30 medium wealth tourists and 32 low wealth tourists. So we have, we're a bit full on medium wealth. So that's all plugged in there. I don't know if making a ferry is a good idea, but it sounds fun, so I think I'm gonna do it. I don't think we're gonna be using, like, this corner. Honk. The road connection might be a little awkward. Having it come out as a bridge is kind of fun. If not a little silly, I guess. If I don't want to make it round, could do that. It's a bit of a tight turn from the left, but it saves us space. I used to do them, like, kind of from the middle too, but I don't like that anymore. Chat, you don't like this? I feel like that looks fine, to be perfectly honest. Better than, I don't know, the rounded design looked... It's not that sharp. Like, that's... Make the silly bridge. Let's see what you can do with the ferry terminal. We gotta give it a nice sign. Caution, very large boats. The signs were purely decorative. I would be nice if there was some kind of gameplay mechanic tied to them, but it's just something that you can click. You can click a button and it does the satisfying plop. Cruise ship dock. Anybody for a game of shuffleboard? Allow cruise ships to dock, bringing medium and high wealth tourists in from the region. We don't have any high wealth tourists in the region, so. We actually do have some high wealth residential demand, though. I don't remember zoning. I don't remember zoning commercial here, but did I do that? I might have. There is some demand for low wealth. And this is supposed to be the strip. Maybe we should just, like, this is a giant avenue. I don't know. Maybe I should just go ahead and just let it. If there's demand, then let there be demand. What is the land wealth like here? Most of it's low. Some of it is medium, actually. Which I don't think there's really any medium wealth demand at the moment. Hey, come on in from the ferry and wait, that's a residence? Where are these residences? Chat, if you have a residence and you zone commercial, will the residences change or do you have to delete them yourself? My house! Oh, you know what? Bus stops. Yeah, there's no bus stop here. Park and ride next to the ferry? Oh my god, it's genius. That's kind of like being overrun. It might be being overrun by the ground. I do kind of like that it's nestled under this little slope area. Oh well. Imperfections. In my 2013 video game, unacceptable. So here's the thing about the ferry, chat. If you're wondering, where's the boat? The answer is... Hold. 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 The answer is there isn't one. Got him. You know why there isn't one? Because you have to have a ferry in multiple cities. There's no other boat. Like, this is the only ferry terminal. Got him. Now I am sad. That's okay. Don't be sad. We're gonna fix it because we'll go to our other city where there's actually like 13... There's 6,000 residents and we only have 13 grand here. But I'm gonna make a boat ferry terminal here. Into our industrial sector. They can take the ferry to work. Okay. Some of these back roads are a little congested. That may happen when you make an entire city out of dirt roads, I guess. When they have to go to work every single day, but it's fine. I forgot how small the cities in this game were. I guess. I know this is just copium hot take, but I like it better this way. And the very simple reason is... It's kind of like... trying to think of an analogy that matches with... If city skylines cities are No Man's Sky planets, then SimCity cities are like Mass Effect mission planets. You land on a planet, but you don't actually explore the planet, right? Like, not the Mako. I'm talking about, like, when you actually go to, like, SWOTOR, you land on a planet and it's just a mission area. You're technically landing on a planet, but it only exists to create a unique sort of gameplay challenge area. Not the biggest brain statement I've heard before, to be honest. Well, according to chat, my point is that, like, if I told you to walk end to end on a Mass Effect planet, it wouldn't take you very long. If I told you to walk end to end on a No Man's Sky planet, you'd be like, "Holy shit, this is too big." Right? This is so big. I can't possibly do what you just told me to do. There's a long way of saying that size isn't everything. Like that, you can have some absolutely massive city skylines maps, but when you think that you might want something that's just bigger than SimCity's maps, and that's acceptable. Like I understand that, but when you have like an absolutely massive map, you have to fill that map with unique content that doesn't get overly repetitious. Whereas in SimCity, you have much smaller area to do things in, but as a result, you end up not outside of plopping parks down, repeating your actions a lot. Like if each one of these SimCity maps is one region or whatever they're called in City Skylines. Like City Skylines, you start with one area and you buy the adjacent and you buy the adjacent and you buy the adjacent and you buy the adjacent, right? But when you expand, you're sort of just doing this, but then pasting it there. You know what I'm saying? I think part of it is scale. The maps don't look that different to SimCity 4 now that I see it again, but 4's grid scale is smaller, so it doesn't feel as constrained. And both games use a similar idea of subdividing cities into segments. Yeah, they both use a similar idea. But I actually, like, I tried to play SimCity 4 on stream, and I thought that it was very technologically impressive, especially for when it came out, and I really enjoyed looking at it, but I didn't enjoy playing it. Because I didn't know what to do. And that's the same problem that I have in Skylines. I don't know what to do. Like, okay, you can do whatever you want. Okay. But what do I do? What should I do? ADHD brain crave objectives. I think so, yeah. SimCity 2013 really gamifies building a city. Yeah, SimCity 2013 is less of a sandbox and more of a mechanics-driven game. Now, I'm not asking what to do in this game, Ruts. I know exactly what I want to do in this game because that's what I'm saying. We're talking about SimCity 4. This is just SimCity 2013, which is a stupid name, but that's what we call it. I was just saying that's why I actually prefer 2013 to 4. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's an objectively better game to 4, and I don't think this is an objectively better game than Skylines. It's just they're two different types of city builders. And I happen to like the gameplay. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you the maps are perfectly sized. Yeah, I'd love to have a game with these type of mechanics that has the option for larger maps also, right? That would be the best case scenario. However, I also think that the complete sheer scale of the Skylines maps is not the answer. I think somewhere in between is probably the answer. Where you like, because the reason why the cities are the way they made them is because this game was made from the ground up so that multiple cities would support each other with different specialties. That was like the idea. Whether it worked or not is up for you to interpret for yourself, right? But if the cities are as big as they are in Skylines, then the foundational principle of the driving gameplay force is rendered pointless in this game. It also built up on online and multiplayer, yeah, which obviously backfired spectacularly, but not because multiplayer was a bad idea. Always online was a bad idea, right? Co-op city builder is a great idea, and we should have more attempts at that, but people are too, like, this had such a bad reputation after that nobody's gonna try it again, which is a damn shame, because co-op city building is like, that's such a gold mine for ideas. At some point you want to make a big city and you kind of can't. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think that city builders have enough content right now to facilitate big cities if you want something that isn't like a paintbrush and an easel and like you basically there isn't enough gameplay to support large maps, but there is enough sandbox creativity if you are the creative type to support big maps. If that makes sense. But I also think that that's why, like, it's very clear that developers were prepared to try to create more gameplay with their map size limitations, because the very first DLC kind of directly changes that gameplay, because Cities of Tomorrow explicitly gives you the ability to build up, right? That's the whole shtick. Is you're building mega towers, you're connecting the mega towers with like skyways. And imagine if they had 2 or 3 or 4 more DLCs to continue to like get creative inside of those boundaries. Or had 8 years of mod support from a modding community. Right? Which they weren't afforded. So it's always a losing battle to be like, oh, SimCity 2013 versus City Skylines. Oh, a game with 1 year of support, if that, versus game with 8 years of support plus modding. You're like, yeah, no contest. If you compare the full weight of both of those, it's always going to be a one-sided affair. Why am I getting warnings for sewage? The pipes... Oh. It's incredible how quickly EA dropped support of this game. Yeah, we basically said exactly that earlier on. Should we just go ahead and make a Department of Utility? I feel like that's a great idea. Clean up your city. The Department of Utilities will give you the ability to plop advanced sewage, water treatment, and recycling buildings. Water pumping station, sewage treatment plant, and recycling. That seems like a wonderful idea. Okay, and now that we have that, we can make a full-on plant. What kind of civilized city dumps their waste in a field? Clean that sewage before disposing of it with the sewage treatment plant. If you don't want spills, be mindful of its capacity. This is a 52 kilogallon per hour rate for treatment. Department of Utilities approval shared with spaghetti sauce sink. Okay. Good stuff. I'm gonna put the sewage treatment right next to the dump. The curved road is slightly problematic. Man, it's slowed to a crawl. Like, it's not even able to deal with it, really. Okay, that's City Hall, though. That's City Hall. Look, I'm putting the sewage treatment off in the corner. Not enough simoleons. How much is this? 60 grand? Dear Lord. Okay, well, I've changed my mind. We will temporarily hire another sewage outflow. No, the poop explosions! No, the poop explosions! You literally can't afford shit. Yeah? But yeah, this is like, I would say that of the city building games, City Skylines is the most fun to look at, and SimCity is the most fun to play. That's how I feel after many hundreds of hours with both games. But that's also just my own opinion. I don't think it's objectively true. No crime. 2 deaths per day. 0 of 10 injured. We have patients. There's 10 being treated. 6 are in the waiting room. All right, they're probably fine. No buildings burned per day, and garbage is being collected. All right, all right. Let me look at the sewage situation again. I think we evened it out. All right, we evened it out. Now, demand here. We have a lot of medium wealth residential. I really don't want this to be a highly lived in area. I want to figure out how to make this just like a place people go to work. That was the entire driving force. Chat, does industrial also have high density, medium density? Because if they do, we're gonna need to redesign this at some point. Because I don't remember. Because if it has medium or high density, we're gonna need more space here. I guess we can maybe look at the overlay and it might tell us. Or we could just click on an individual build. Yeah, yeah, industrial does have density. Okay. Well, in that case, everything I know is wrong. No, it's fine. See what that yellow line is? We need to figure out how to build. If we build here, for example. Oh, we need to upgrade this though. Okay, now let me look. Yeah, see, those are gonna overlap. Do you see how like you want the line on the right not to overlap with that line on the left? And SimCity did have a problem with this, where this is like, that line basically is the maximum amount of space a high density building will need. And they did not make this easy to measure at all. See, like that. Except we can go even closer. That should be perfect. See how they're not overlapping? Okay. I'm gonna have to try to just undo and redo this entire... Not yet. Not yet, but eventually, yes. What's wrong? Building fire? Oh, there was a building that burned down due to fire. Okay. So I want the buildings to go up here and get higher density, and then we can destroy these and rebuild them so that they can have larger density as well. What's up, Mexidancer? Thank you for 60 months. Major Spacer is also here. Did I miss? I saw Gertie Funkle planning in chat for 44. Thanks, Gertie. Welcome back. Sveninator says, nowhere else I'd rather people arrive. Glad to have you. I think it was like BRBing at that point. Major Spacers is 44 months and I still haven't found the joke. That's okay. I just have a permanent -2 applied to chat at all times. And thank you, Mexidancer, for Big 6-0. Rabbit, did you misread what Dizzy Dwarf said? Dizzy Dwarf said this game is overhated. Not overrated. Maybe I misunderstood. Fire department's not coming anymore. I think the fire department is coming. They just... the city is getting too large for a single fire truck. I think that's the issue. We get the Department of Utilities to apply to here too, which is nice. We need to upgrade City Hall, and then we can do another department, which would be sweet. Okay, so for fire station is a little far away from everything, huh? All right, so I'm adding another garage, and then I'm just gonna like, oh yeah, I'm gonna volunteer 2 of our fire trucks to our neighbor instead of just 1. I think this game is adequately hated, spoken like a true non-sub who hasn't been on this channel since April. Come out of the woodwork for that one. Audit? Yeah, I tried the audit, but I couldn't find anything interesting that you said. Which is that worse? Are you calling me a non-sub? Go on. I love how earlier chat was like, hey Tal, I think you're severely overrating the number of people, or like, was it? No, it was Dorito. Dorito said like, I don't know why you keep talking about Diablo like people care, and then now we're like in SimCity 2013, and like if people are still just randomly appearing to be like, yeah, I hate this one. And this is just SimCity. Just wait until we play Diablo. Just wait. I can't wait till I play Diablo 3 so I can watch all the nerds just come out and start screaming. Did he build the I forgot to build the ferry terminal. Thank you. Bro, I just type things. Oh, just now you just type things. Okay, yeah. No responsibility at all. Just backtrack. Uh-huh. I just push the keys. I just push in the keys. I don't know. I'm just an innocent chat. I don't know anything. Road grade too steep. Yeah? Oh, that's a fence. That was an optical illusion. Is this for the workers? In theory, actually, we don't need to zone there because this is the perfect place for a park and ride for the local bus. The good news is that park and rides and indeed bus stops will just work Actually, this is a bet. Well, they'll work with the regional ones. Okay, we got to give that some more space. So if we ever do build the regional one, like, these same spots are going to be just fine. But in theory, this is for the workers. There are now employees, and there are 2 ferry terminals that can connect to each other, so I'm curious to see. Tokyo Pimps, I am waiting on your dissertation on why you think this game is adequately hated. You can't chat. You can't just people arrive, game sucks, people leave. Okay. You can't come in, stir up the hornet's nest, and then just walk away. Yes, yes, you're on a boat. I get it. This is really, really, like, this is gonna be an obscure reference. These are 2013 memes. Dear Lord, that takes me back. Chat's on the boat. I'm glad for you, chat. Dude, that was like 2009. Wait, are you saying that that meme was too old for them to reference in this game? And you're saying that if I were to say, I don't know, say Among Us, which came out in June of 2018, you wouldn't write Amogus right now in my chat? Is that what you're saying? Like, we've stopped that. We've stopped saying sus and Amogus, right? Because memes have an expiration date, of course. I think the game is actually good, but the limitations are annoying enough to give the game a, quote, low score. Are you talking about the city size? Okay, I didn't know the city building genre had so many, like, size queens, dude. There's two, how are there 2 deaths per day here? They'll catch up. What about, just say, what about the original SimCity? Can you, how do you play the original SimCity, actually, though? Okay, I want to see if the ferry actually goes. But yeah, you can play SimCity's offline now, Tokyo Pimps. You can, this is a single player game. We have local saves. Local saves, no server. You can play on the server. The multiplayer actually still works. They did do that before EA cut them off. The reason why the boat's not going is because it's not time for work. I think. We'll see. I don't know where does the first boat come from, though? This, like, it has to be generated from somewhere. What would we as a chat need for you to play the OG SimCity for a stream? There's probably no world in which I play there's nothing, like, the original SimCity is... You could play that for 45 minutes before you get bored and then stop playing. What about 4 though? I already did that. We already did that one. Okay, boat. Passengers, boat. I think one of the issues is traffic. Certainly need to get that up to a medium density street. What about 5? Got him. Play SimCity on SNES. Came from the park and ride. Unemployed, hopes to find work. I'm good at boats. Has simoleons heading home, came from the ferry terminal. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of people going to the ferry terminal. Do they just teleport? Does the ferry terminal just teleport people? Because it may. Oh, there's 28 currently waiting. 31 waiting. Okay, it just now started to actually be used. We're paying $600 an hour for 30 people. This is so much money. Yeah, these fires that happen way back here. We do have volunteer firefighters coming from, well, I think we have to pay them, but they do come over from the other side. I don't want to miss the boat. There's still 30 people waiting here. It's just a ferry club. They like talking about ferries at the ferry port. Chat. It's real. Boat. There's only 31 people waiting, but they're here. I was hoping they could ride the ferry to and from work, but it's like 10 o'clock, dude. Honk. The ferry is too popular. Too many dang people on it. Too many dang people on that boat. Uh-oh, you're gonna get run over. Watch out, there's a cruise ship behind you. It's gonna like splash a giant wave up onto the boat's capsizing it. This is very rude. I watched an entire like 45-minute YouTube video about like a cruise liner that tried to get too close to the shore and go honk honk and then they crashed. That was a good video. I like that video. I watched 2 of those videos actually. You guys know which one I'm talking about. You guys know which one. I watched 2 videos on that boat. Yeah, the Concordia. The Concordia... I can't remember who the other video creator was. That's a pretty big factory. Oh, because we have like a upgraded density road here? Sure. Yeah, they're getting some larger factories in. Hong Kong Crash. Hong Kong Crash is my favorite song. Okay, we need to go back. God, solid state drives are an incredible invention. Chat, where did this come from? Our first big business? Our first medium density business? Okay, it's time to become a gambling empire. We have ferries. We have park and ride. I think we need 2 of the basic gambling house before we can unlock the other stuff. We only have $7,000, so I actually can't afford, like... all the things that I want, necessarily. I like how the dice actually are bouncing around on the edge. Okay, I think we have more medium wealth tourists. The lounge attracts more medium wealth. And then we're broke. Would it be good to zone commercial around the casinos? Right now, we don't have any commercial demands. I spent all my money, but I had a blast. We actually need to attract more low wealth. I'm not sure if you can use one casino to attract more low wealth tourists who end up going to the other casino. Like, I'm not really sure how that ends up working. But, the train... well... the shuttle bus is a little full. That's more than 40 people. There's 1,300 riders per day. Average weight. There's more buses coming, though. That is a small bus. That is a small bus. You're not wrong. We have 6 buses. Given the tourism, we might... I'm broke, dude. I can't afford any more right now. But it's very satisfying, like, seeing the train come in, and then... they're actually using the bus. They're getting off the train. 28 people currently waiting. Some people will just walk down the sidewalks because they want to go to the casinos. And we have a park and ride by the casinos as well with like 300 riders a day. This gambling house is currently losing money, but it hasn't had time to like get set up yet. Jaywalking in my city? All right, now we got some tourists. Too many medium wealth tourists. So let's give them somewhere to lose their money. Okay, so now we have room for up to 80. Oh, they're pouring in, dude. We're gonna need another blackjack table because it's already medium wealth's already 80 out of 80. How do you see how many tourists you're pulling in per day? Oh, there's the visitors, yeah. In the population panel. Okay. But we only have 5,500 residents here. I think that's just something that... more apartments should equal more people. Some of these are still increasing. Some of them are static. There are great places to shop. I haven't really gotten a full grasp of how to get maximum happiness and profitability for density. Petition to build the gambling headquarters has been approved. Okay, that's the good stuff. Let's do some nice medium wealth rooms. This one's gonna be on top of the casino for some people to stay overnight. And then we're gonna do another blackjack table. 2 blackjack tables. Don't worry, this is not how it's gonna look forever. This is just like our grassroots growth, right? Just the stinky, tiny, little gambling houses. This one's definitely probably gonna get removed, or at least redecorated, because I don't really like having these all lined up like this. That's okay. Vegas in the 50s. There's so much low wealth, or low density residential. No. Nobody wants to work there? That's fine. We can build some more houses on the beach. We just have too much commercial at the moment, I think. So replace some of that with residential. These park, this is an abomination of a park. Too bad. I don't know why I de-zoned there on accident, maybe? Okay, I mean, that'll help a little bit. We could do like a little cul-de-sac all the way up to the freeway there. Like, there's no reason not to build next to the park. And then this is being saved for a municipal airport. I was thinking about just not, like, leaving this as a freeway or a highway and, like, not building on it, but I'm having second thoughts about how I want to use it. What's up, Kaibo? How's it going? We're working on our gambling town and trying to bring some more people into town. We've also got a community college is unlocked. Because we have 863 students enrolled. Almost all of our city's children are enrolled in elementary school. Sure, this is not accredited, but it's a lot cheaper and smaller than a university. Adds to mid-wealth residential land value. 500 desks. Increases tech level of nearby industrial buildings. Okay, so that's something we want in the other town. It's just like city skylines. A topic of much debate, Kaibo. Much debate. So much debate. It's more like EVE Offline. I've heard that one as well. We're also up to over 700 people a day on the park and ride. So if we wanted to get the gambling HQ in, that's 37,000. The lights, the glitz, the glamour. Rake in the simoleons from your casinos. Just look out for the criminal activity. Use the success of your casinos to gain improvements to the casino's entertainment, lodging, or gaming. So we have to have a casino HQ in the region to get the other casinos. And then the other casinos are just varying costs. It's 120 grand up front. But we'll definitely want the gambling HQ. So before we get that though, I say If we bring some more people in, we can tax them. I'm already kind of working on doing that now. Like, I did like these parks here, but they're taking up too much housing. That's gonna be like where apartments go. I don't know if a park next to the freeway is good. Skate park next to the freeway, that's probably fine. Wait, is this, yeah, it's medium wealth. And then across the street from the skate park. Maybe we can get a nice little nature park over here. These don't connect, and it kind of drives me insane. I do wish I could just port over the City Skylines parks. That's the one thing I would for sure change. Kind of insane SimCity isn't on Steam. It is a little insane that it's not on Steam. I'm playing this on EA, the EA app. It's available. I'm just subscribed to EA Play Pro because they had Jedi Survivor on there, and I played a little bit of that. And then they also have SimCity, which comes with Cities of Tomorrow and a bunch of other things. So I'm just playing those games for 15 bucks, which I think is a pretty good deal because Survivor is pretty sweet. Did he continue Jedi Survival off stream? No, because I want to play it on my TV. I don't want to play it on my computer. I want my computer to play it on my TV. I don't want to be like hunched over like a gremlin trying to play Jedi Survivor for 50 hours by myself. It's a big game. I want to be cozy. I want to be comfortable. Chat, is it like, okay, it says that there's too many people on the train. Missed the bus again. They completely skipped us. The average wait is 11 minutes. I don't feel like that's that bad, though. 12 minutes is not bad for a bus stop. I want to do a fireworks show? Safety? It may cause some fires, but come on. We have a fire station. We can do this. This mission will cause fires. I'll do it. Have less than 5 fires. The Earth can't take our garbage anymore. We need to clean it up. No. Oh. Happy New Year. I mean, we got 3 fire trucks. That's enough, right? I think that's enough. Where did that income climb? I don't think we brought, maybe, are we getting, I guess we're getting paid from the casino. City specialization, yeah, that's the casino right there. Casino's making us bank. How many fires are there right now? They're putting it out? Like, I don't know, it doesn't look that bad. If we get a dump of 50 grand, that would be pretty swell. Like, I can just build the gambling HQ. And, start working towards one of the big boy casinos. Streetcars are pretty cool. High-speed rail. See, like, the train capacity is 500 sims, but it doesn't tell me what the daily, like, how many times a day it runs. So some of that information is a little difficult, I guess, but there's room for another train station. But if I build that right now, then I'm missing out on the gambling HQ. So there's, well, let's just see if we beat this, have less. You have 6 hours left. Okay, they're doing more fireworks. I got you. I got one of those Steam things. Yeah, the Steam link got discontinued, didn't it? And I know that there's like the shield. What's it called? The shield stream, the stream shield. However, dude, this guy's man. They got the news choppers. Yeah, the Nvidia shield. How's the lag on those? How's the lag on streaming to those? But the Steam link is gone, right? It's now an app or OS you can download still. Yeah, I think you just can't like buy a actual physical Steam link. Steam Link lag wasn't terrible. Okay, but if you have to use the phrase wasn't terrible, then it's probably bad enough that I wouldn't like it. if that's the best that it can be said, not terrible. Fire service is slow. It shouldn't be, though. Are we gonna make it, chat? You have 3 hours. I don't know how many fires there are. Waiting on the police. Helicopter spin! Dude, they're gonna crash that thing trying to get the right shot for the news, man. How's the ferry doing? Only 40 people per day. Resident riders 40, tourists 0. Maybe if we put some more touristy attractions down here. Maybe. My left ear's getting numed on. 2 hours left? Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and build the gambling HQ. So, chat, if you were a gambling HQ and this was the strip, where do you go? Do you build it all the way down by the docks? Because that actually kind of makes sense. Because this whole... I want this entire... Or do you build it on the main drag, like right here? Does the gambling HQ just go, like, right down the middle here? Does it attract gamblers or provide an area bonus? I don't know. It just... I think this is, like, the utility building that unlocks the rest of it. Like, I think we either throw it... Because I'm imagining the casino's mostly here and then here. Save the prime real estate for the casino. I think this thing gets tall. I think it gets taller. I wonder if this would be okay. I like the dock. That was my first inclination as well. All right, progress toward the next upgrade, 100,000 in casino daily profit. And if you get that, you can build an entertainment division, a gaming division, and or a lodging division. Are these separate buildings? Okay. I hope we can build them across the street. Profit is 53 grand. Profit yesterday 38. So we're halfway there. Shouldn't be too difficult. We just need more like people to come in. True Gamer City. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should have like, well, we can have some casinos right here, so they can come off the ferry and go to the casinos on this section. I want casinos all the way up and down here, basically. All up and down here. Kind of the smaller ones in the back. Maybe the cheap ones by the water with the hotels. City is taking shape. We just need more people. Like, there is so much. Did I do it? Abandoned due to fire. Did I fail? The fireworks show did not go according to plan, dude. It doesn't say we've lost yet, but I'm not certain how well that's going. Okay, all right. A casino? Awesome! Yeah, I like that guy. I like that guy. What was I gonna do? I was just gonna do something. Zone? We have like infinite residential demand. Oh, I was gonna try and like get density up here. I need to make these nerds like happier so that they want to increase density. They've got access to school. I think they've got decent access to buses. Streetcars. Ding ding, this station provides the basis of a streetcar system. Includes 3 streetcars, but you need to add streetcar stops for it to have anywhere to go. Plopped on a high density street. It has to be a streetcar avenue. Huh. Is it possible to upgrade a road to that? Or does it have to be even larger? Streetcars would probably be smart on the strip. Yeah, let's upgrade a piece of this and see what we can upgrade it to. Let's upgrade a small piece. Yes, you can. Okay. So that's good. So a streetcar depot. It must be plopped on a high-density streetcar avenue. Yeah, it has to be, like, connected. So, chat. I'm toying with the idea of deleting this line and making it... I don't think I want to, but... Put it near the docks. Maybe... This is gonna be pricey. Did we win? I think we got 50 grand. Like, I think we actually might have. I need to figure out how to get density up safely. I don't know if public transportation by itself is enough. We got an extra 100 students who are not enrolled in a school. It's possible that we just build another grade school, because that would probably make people on this side of town happy. And there's already a skate park here. I don't know about having the school next to the highway. It's probably the only issue. But there's room for like the extra classrooms. Thought you could hook your Steam Deck to the TV. Yeah, but Star Wars is on EA app, and also, do you really think Jedi Survivor is going to be playable on the Steam Deck? Oh, remote play? Remote play from the PC to the Steam Deck. That's a thing that you can do? If you can do that, then I might give that a try. Because that sounds interesting. People like parks. They do, but I'm pretty sure we have good coverage because land value is like mostly medium. Though we can toss them a couple of small things just to kind of put them over the edge. Well, I can't go wrong with a basketball court. People do be liking parks, though, yeah. I don't know about parks next to the train tracks, though. What makes us happy? The city has lots of fun things to do, and there's lots of shops. They're probably on the way up there. Have you tried Age of Wonders 4? I did, but it wasn't really for me. I get asked about that a surprising amount, actually. I didn't think it was going to be that popular. I mean, I knew it was going to be popular, but I didn't think it was going to be that popular specifically with chat, I guess. Though I should have known. Educated Sims will want to recycle used alloy. We're going to recycle in the other city. That's going to be the other city for sure. And waste treatment's also very pricey. What about 3? But what about 2? But what about Age of Wonders 1? Gambling? Casino closed. Casinos are hiring. Zone residential. What? Where's the closed casino? Oh. What? That's the HQ. Why is that closed? It's probably my fault for just building some funky roads. Personally, I think we just need to get rid of some more. We don't have any commercial demand at all. Okay, like the teeniest bit of commercial demand. Lots of commercial right in the middle of this city. I think the residential thing is going to fix itself. It's just going to take some time. Like, I've specifically zoned these so that they have room to grow. And I'm working on their happiness. But you know what, chat? Maybe they would like some sweet-ass public transportation. Let's think towards the future and overhaul to high-density streetcars. This is going to be expensive. This is gonna be very expensive. Bye, money. Chat, was high density streetcar in regular SimCity, or was that like specifically an expansion thing? People buy money. People buy money. It was in the regular one? I don't think I used it as much as I should. So, this has to be attached somewhere. We have the docks down here. Like, the streetcar has to be attached. could... Maybe... That's so close to being, like, perfect. Maybe this is the answer. Okay, petition to build streetcar service approved. These are streetcar stops, the best place for Sims to stop in the middle of the road, placed on a high-density streetcar avenue. This stop allows Sims to get on and off streetcars, requires a depot, and there's 200 Sim capacity. So do we have to have one, like... I hope that this actually makes people happy. I'm just kind of eyeballing where the middle looks to be about right there. I'm trying to like facilitate the high density apartment complexes that I really want here. Okay, you can't do the middle here because there's an intersection, which I could get rid of. Chad, did you notice something? That road is sideways. These roads are crooked. He knows. He knows. Basketball court, wavy tree line walkway, baseball field, public library. All of the above. Dead. More. The mayor's house. I'll sacrifice whatever it takes. You got all the money back from that, right? Oh, yeah, no, for sure, dude, for sure. All the money came right on back. I got it all, just total refund, actually. Okay, well, we're making do with what we've got here. Those are some hard turns. Okay. One exception here. You get gone too. There's no connection between these two roads, which I think is a good thing because this is kind of like neighborhoods. And if there was a connection, it needs to be at an existing intersection, i.e. this. Which that actually works kind of anyway. So I think like one way in and out is probably fine. Or we got one up there, one down here. This looks like an Egyptian hieroglyph, dude. He can't stop destroying houses! He can't stop! If I told you that it was for a good cause, would you believe me? My question, though, is... how did that affect land value? Okay. Badly, because I deleted a whole bunch of stuff. Like, yep, like a whole bunch of stuff. This is a great spot for like a soccer field. And then we had a public library. I remember we had a public library. I deleted it. It's coming back. Right across the street from the soccer fields. Look how happy they are. Oh yeah, the mayor's house. That's my house. Am I gonna kick somebody else out to live? If I'm the mayor, where do I want to live? I want to live in the middle of the circle. I live in the middle of the circle. You guys do donuts around my house. The circle's too small to actually put anything else anyway. But it's making people happy, damn it. And isn't that worth something? Okay, we had some like tennis courts. I'm broke! Oh. Where's my money? Where's my money, chat? What you do with my money? $78. There's a cool skate park. We got soccer. We got tennis. Nice little nature park. We can put another little nature park walkway next to the soccer field. That'll fit nicely. And it's really just like this area here that doesn't have enough. That crosses pleasantly, but it takes up so much space. Yeah, none of these look good there. No more skate parks. I think the kids want basketball. It's hard to get the overlap right there. I might just have to delete the houses and put something else there instead. Okay, they get a volleyball court. And maybe a basketball court? Okay. There we go. We should start seeing... Wait a second. Did I forget to... I forgot to add more stops for the streetcar! There's like two... There's like 2 stops. Total. Okay. Well, there's a lot of shopping down here, so we want one streetcar like right out in front of the station, and they're shopping like all up and down this. I'm gonna say like maybe delete this one. I'll do it! And then go streetcar stop here. And then there. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. We might add more, but at least 3, and then a bunch more outside of residentials. What are you guys doing? The entire city is medium wealth? We need some, no, we have some high wealth. We might need more high wealth, but there is high wealth. The plan for high wealth was housing an indoor tropical aquarium. The interior of this park allows visitors to view a thriving underwater ecosystem within a modern city setting. Landscaping innovation allows visitors to also enjoy the bright and airy park environs on the exterior of this building. Okay, this could be like a... We don't have space. Ooh, we might have space for a little beachside attraction. Yeah, we wanted like the wealthy houses to be like the super fancy beachfront mansions. Who works the crappy jobs? That's for the next town over. There are no crappy jobs here. The next town over has crappy jobs. They take the train to get there. Or the ferry. Okay. Is Millennium Plaza the kind of vibe we're going for, or more of like a flower plaza? Or like medium, got a large sculpture, large urban. Let's go large sculpture garden. We are not approved from Plumbob Park. Understandable. Plumbob Park is revered. But yeah, I'd say like here is good. Because you can kind of just jut into this without blocking any of the houses. It's a bit sunk into the ground, but it has a nice aesthetic. Can we help it out with something on the other side? I do like the idea maybe of having this like weird Millennium Plaza. Futurizes things. Okay, I may not want to futurize things. I'm not going that far to tomorrow yet. But we could make some pseudo walkway piers, if you will. Because the land will just sort of expand that way, right? And they can just go sit, juts out almost into the water, but not quite. There we go. And then maybe the urban green space would actually look good. Like, we need to make super fancy right in front of the gambling HQ. In my opinion. We might be broke, though. I heard the cash, but I don't see the cash. There it is. All right, very wealthy over here. These parks they look unfortunately like turf. I think it's just the lines. I don't know why there's like lines on them, but right outside the gambling HQ. Okay, lots of upgrades going in. And then what do we got over here? We still can't make these people happy enough to get density up. Their property value is great. Maybe we do need a school over here. I'm broke. Our income per hour went down. The casinos they don't have enough people to work the casinos. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, I also forgot to repaint some. That should be the only thing you work. If you work nothing else, work the casinos. All right, this will eventually become a municipal airport, but for now it's going to be a distant, low-density neighborhood. Because we just need people to move in, because the casinos need to have... We can have people work here, or live here for now too, until they need to be kicked out. Just have some of this fill in. The parks budget? Yeah, the parks budget is... It's a lot. The casinos will pay for them. I think we can also do individual taxes. So I think residential needs to start paying a little more. As does commercial, like 1% extra. I guess you could lower taxes and that might just make people happier and be more willing to... I'm sure taxes also probably reduces demand. We don't have any industrial here, so we don't make any money. Itao's sending us to work in the casino mines. Yeah. Get busy. But some larger buildings are starting to appear. This street's a little chaotic. And there's more apartments coming in here. And they're on the correct density roads. Noom, noom, noom. But, all right, we're back to earning a profit now. Or at least we're back to, like, people coming in to visit the casinos. Which is the main thing, so... Yeah, those just like went offline temporarily, and we started just hemorrhaging money very fast. All right, we got the super fancy elite estate houses on the waterfront there. There's not really any bus stops down here. I don't know if they'll even use them, but... Probably makes sense to have some near all the shopping. Okay, I'm curious, like, how the bus is doing. The buses are over here. Got average wait of 20 minutes. I think it wouldn't hurt to give them another bus. Or actually, it's 3 buses per shuttle bus lot. More shuttle buses mean your shuttle bus system can support more passengers. Population just boomed up to 8,500. Okay, yeah, that's starting to have the necessary effects. Income's going up, taxes are going up. Casino profits are going up. We're at 60K, we need to get to 100K. $3,000 passengers a day from the train station. 1,500 park and ride riders next to the train station. I feel like that's working. We need more streetcar trains. There's 200 people waiting on the streetcar? Did they just give up? Oh my god. There's only 3 streetcars. Is that a problem? We need a cute little sign out in front. Where does it go? Goodbye, house, or whatever that was. Oh, a streetcar garages actually kind of go behind, so that park is going to be in the way, huh? Each streetcar garage has 2 streetcars in it. Well, we can undo or redo the parks as needed. All right, we got 5 streetcars. Nobody's waiting there. Everybody push. 252 riders per day there. It seems dangerous just driving over the tracks. 230 riders per day there. There's 800. Yeah, these are much more populated. I mean, the streetcars are on a straight line, so my question is, where are they? There's only 8.6 thousand people in the city, and it seems like every single one of them is using every transportation method. Okay, here comes a streetcar. It got on the other side of the track and then turned around. Streetcars have to wait for traffic? Okay. They just took a whole slew of those people, like, think to the other side of the street. 145 people are currently waiting at this stop. I take a bus to get to the streetcar station for my 3-hour wait to go to the ferry. Yeah, the streetcars that are at, like, the end of the street. Oh, man. Where are you guys coming from, dude? Oh, no. Where are the rest of the streetcars? We should have 5 streetcars, and yet I only ever see like 1 or 2 streetcars out at a time. Is it because it doesn't go in a circle? Can like the other street, it's like, okay, see how when that streetcar switched to the other side of the tracks, this streetcar comes out? We might just be revealing some flaws in the public transportation system of SimCity 2013. This is waiting for a traffic light. The fact that you have to wait for the traffic light's kind of unfortunate as well. Okay, there's 2 more. Okay, that one picks up people. What I thought was gonna happen was they just go all the way down and you kind of get off at your stop, but instead it like picks people up and it's like, oh, you wanted to go that way? And then it comes back around. It like took them from there to there. Would making a circle be expensive? It would be very expensive, yeah, because it's a completely different road type. So we'd have to delete every single road to go all the way around. Flaws, you say? I am now on the hate train. You mean like the hate car? Would you say you're on a hate streetcar? Is 5 like 2 cars together? That's a good question. The average wait is 41 minutes. If we just build another one, now we have 7. Because I'm curious, like, how many of these we can see out at... It says we have 7 cars. And I'm trying to figure out how many of them are actually out and about doing things simultaneously. It's not like we don't have bus stops and other things, though. It's possible we just have too many stops? But, like, they're clearly using them. They just really love this one. There's 155 people waiting here. I guess the fact that the streetcars also have to stop at traffic lights, which makes it rough. All right, that took like all 100 people and put them on the same train. Oh wait, now we got like 3 or 4 streetcars behind each other. Hold on. Chat, is it possible that they're getting off at this one, coming back, getting on? Over and over again. This is so much fun! I love streetcar! I want to ride this every day! Streetcar is so much fun! Yay! Has simoleons looking for a burger joint. Again! Again! Are streetcars free? I guess. Yeah. Has simoleons wants to hang out. One of the stops is bugged. I think that's probably accurate. What if we just delete those? And I'm just gonna start making fewer stops that are not quite walking distance away. See if that improves things. I love that you successfully debugged that issue. Thank you. That's what I do for a living. Okay, so we probably don't need as many trains as we have at the moment. Walking distance in these games is always hit or miss. Like in City Skylines, they'll walk miles. Or take Banished, for example. Let's upgrade to an even bigger gambling HQ. Let's go all in. I'm all in, baby. Earn 100,000 in gambling. I wonder if the streetcar's eating into our gambling profits. Okay, it's filling up right now, though. Like, in terms of lodging, full of medium wealth. We need to attract more medium wealth, I think. I mean, it's pretty good. We might just need another casino, to be honest. Another kind of crappy casino. Because we can't afford the big ones. Well, maybe we should start saving up for these. These are like the good investment ones, like the sci-fi casino. Those are the ones we actually want to put on the strip. It's 120 grand to get started, though. Take me to your dealer. Land your shufflecraft at the rear docking bay of this medium wealth sci-fi casino. Watch out for unsavory characters. 150 low wealth, 250 medium wealth. Pretty big. Chad, if this is the strip, where on the strip should the sci-fi casino be? We got Sleek. Sleek should be dead center, surrounded by the other things. I think we should have Sleek and sci-fi right in the middle. I can't build it right now, but you can kind of see how big it is. Oh my god, yeah, there's spaces behind it. I'm glad we gave this enough room. Big. Yes. Big. I feel like the Roman and the elegant are the ones you put at the end, because I'm thinking like sci-fi is closest to like the Cosmo, and sleek is like sort of a counter. These like this. These are all the themed ones. I feel like sci-fi. It's like the Aria. It might be the Aria. We're gonna have to cut some people's housing there. Because yeah, it's hard to tell, like, I really want to know what the upgradable buildings are, because clearly there's more things that you can put next to it. But I can't measure it, so it always feels safer to put the casino at, like, a crossroads, so to speak. And then just build the other structures that kind of come out of it around it, maybe? We could do a thing where we put, like, a park. As if our parks department needs to be spending more money, but... I did like the, balloon, urban green space or urban sculpture garden or something down here. And then... I don't know if there's enough space for one of the smaller buildings near it, but... something like this here. Okay. Yeah, we need cash though. We got 44,000 in profit just from gambling. So we're gonna have to up that. And I need 100. Oh, we could take out a loan. We could. Oh, I forgot I have a balance I can pay back on these. What if I just pay my bonds back and then borrow 50 grand in a minute? Let's just get up to like 70 grand and then go from there. There's some apartments don't like that we had low land value, do you? Where's your land value? Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're paying way too much money in parks, I think. How the heck does that fit right between you, the two of you? That's actually kind of incredible. And should fix the problem. Okay, chat, while the simulation continues to roll, we're getting close. We can definitely build our first big casino. That's been the goal since the beginning. I'm gonna take a BRB though, take a bathroom break, go get a little snack, and I'm gonna leave the game running so you guys can watch the... You watch the train cars, okay? You can see the casino in the background, train cars here. I want you to see if it's behaving the way it's supposed to. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks so much for watching tonight. Hope you're having a nice Friday, and I'll BRB. know what's great about SimCity? No, never mind, there's edge scrolling. Okay, that's actually really interesting. There is edge scrolling, but because my monitor is over here, it actually doesn't edge scroll on the side that my monitor is. Huh. Weird. Yo, look at those profit margins. Shh. Why are we making so much money? Oh, the taxes, right. Of course, we did the taxes. Glow from the sky is, I think it's just an overcast day in SimCity. Nanazi, thank you for the 10 months, by the way. Welcome back with the tier 1 sub. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Also, Eldritch Sploot. Howdy. Eldritch, I'm taking out a loan. 50 grand. Because I'm gonna win big at the casino. That's right, sci-fi casino time. Take me to your dealer. Land your shuttlecraft at the rear docking bay of this medium wealth sci-fi casino. Watch out for the unsavory characters. Room for 150 low wealth. We got $5 tables. We got penny slots. We got 250 medium wealth gambler capacity. We got your $10, $15 blackjack hands. We got your reasonable and unreasonable payouts. Okay, I'm just gonna guess that this thing goes somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what the large buildings behind it are gonna look like. I want enough room for there to be a casino here. So with that in mind, we can build across the street too. We gotta share this space. There's room for 2 expansion buildings behind it. Just click the button. Oh! Click the button! Honk honk. Wait, did that make property values go up? What? Oh, people want to like upgrade their house to live near the casino? Alright, they're now hiring. This is gonna cost us $1,100 an hour. Now. Look at all these upgrades. We can make a hollow sign. Draw earthlings to your sci-fi casinos. 3,000 simoleons. Attracts a few low and medium wealth. Or you can have the casino marquee instead. So that goes on top of the building. We can have up to 6 other rooms, including rocket rooms. This casino hotel launch pad features an umbilical tube to allow easy re-entry into your sci-fi casino. We need to get approved for rocket rooms, a lodging division at the casino HQ for this. This has low wealth rooms. Or we can get the penthouse for medium wealth rooms so people can stay and continue to gamble. I'm allergic to the disco club. Thought disco was dead, not anymore. Maybe this actually is the strat. Maybe this should have gone at the end of one of the casinos. Maybe this is the strat. Not anymore. Disco has hustled from its grave with a high-grade disco fever and its jive talking in your casino. Low wealth tourists attracted per day. Celebrity stage. Attracts only the finest B and C grade celebrities. Remember that one guy from the show? Better check out his new one-man show. And that one guy with the song, she's got a new one. medium wealth tourists attracted per day. Okay, this actually can go right there. We don't have to make it the actual... Okay, I did have enough space for this. Chat. If this is a medium wealth casino, why do all the options have low wealth? This is still closed? Vacant businesses now hiring. We have a lot of low wealth commercial demand, incredibly high low wealth residential. But I can't, I want to get these guys to upgrade to apartments and I haven't been able to. I think I'm just going to delete some parks. I want to change the wealth landscape here. Okay. Why is the wealth spreading like this? Am I deleting the public library and the soccer field? And I do it again. Oh, now they're pissed. If you're wondering what the heck I'm doing, I'm gonna create some proper low wealth, high density buildings over here. I got the mayor's mansion. I do want like a public library over here. Actually, the public library should go like around sort of the town center. Shh. Great sound effect. Okay, anyway. Yes, so instead we're just gonna build a bunch of basic parks to make them basically happy. What is the Excitatorium? Futurizes nearby homes, okay. We got like a nice little place to play Foursquare and hopscotch. Wow. So advanced. Foursquare and hopscotch? And we can give them an adjoining little playground area. Okay, very happy. They like that. Mm-hmm. How about a large field with parking? So right now, it looks like there's plenty of place. There's a field out in my backyard, right? That's not gonna be how it is forever because we're gonna build some massive high density buildings here. Let me see their general happiness. Do they downgrade on their own or do you have to bulldoze them? That's a good question. I know they upgrade on their own. I would assume that they might downgrade on their own also. Because the game certainly recognizes the land value. They might just have to sell/move out. Okay, how about a barbecue pit? And then a barbecue pavilion. No. a rides playground behind the barbecue pit. Okay. I think happiness should be generally good. They need some in here, like right in the middle. What haven't we built? We haven't built the BBQ pavilion. How about right next to the church? And then we can add like a little playground behind that. There we go. That's a nice little park. Okay. If you're wondering what I'm doing, you have to make them happy so that they're more likely to want to increase their density. If they're unhappy, right now it's going to be because land value. But these are some things that should even out over time. Okay. So, we're losing $8 grand a day on the new casino. We need a couple of things here. We need a bus stop that drops people off right in front of the casino. Okay. We also need to make sure that we have, like, all public transportation needs to lead here. We got streetcars. There is a streetcar stop right. I'm gonna move it to be specifically in front of the casino. Sci-fi music noises intensify. Honk honk. Honk honk. Streetcar tracks, useful for connecting sections of your city that do not share roads. Oh. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Huh. That's pretty cool. So what I'd like to do is get a streetcar stop really close to the bus stop. And just kind of move all, shift them all these over. Because they can get off of the train. They can go off the train and maybe get to the streetcar and then take the streetcar to the casino? I don't know if that'll work exactly like I envision it. But we'll see. All roads lead to the casino. Ideally, yeah. Because we're losing a lot. There's not enough tourists. Oh, wait. What if it's just because there's not enough people in the region who can come? We need to probably develop the other city somewhat. Or we could start building the great work, but it had to be approved. 500 grand, a million, a million, a million. Whoo, okay. Colander Cove needs coal. You just need like a population dump city, yeah. Can you turn off modules on them? On some of them you can. Like, we just don't have enough people here. Ordinances? Are ordinance, like, where are ordinances in SimCity 2013? I don't remember ordinances. Are you thinking of SimCity 4? We're gonna tax industry here, but not as much on the residential. Because there's a lot of industry here. This is supposed to be a hyper-industrialized city, and I was going to try getting people to come from the other city to work here, but now instead, I think I'm gonna just pump this place full of citizens. Are we basically building a city to take all the money in a casino? I mean, we're like, the other city is supposed to be a casino town, yeah. But we need more total people to actually go over there and, like, use it and stuff. And then this city is like a mining industry. So we have coal mining up there. We got a coal power plant. We got demand for all sorts of residential. Is it time for a third city? A third city would be good for like an airport, but these cities are still far from done. I think that this clinic is just a bit full. I'm gonna attach a waiting room. Now, okay, now it has 25 patients, room for 20. There's people waiting outside. They came for the clinic and they're they're dying while they're waiting to be treated. There's no schools here. Now, schools can't go, like, I don't think you can do school services, can you? Yeah, you can't, like, share, you can't share school services, no, okay. Schools are for education. But they do just generally make people happier anyways. And we want to make people happy so that they end up tiering up once we get the higher density roads out there. This is a probably okay place for a school. Right on the edge of this circle, in the residential. All right, how many kids are there? 600? This only has room for 150. These are expensive additions too. These are 200 a piece. All right, we don't have to educate everybody, but like one extra set of buses. Get a little school sign, a cute little flagpole, and then I want to get some bus stops all the way down here for sure. Are kids gonna have to cross the highway? All right, kids, look both ways. When you get on the crosswalk, let's just put that one in the middle. Don't get sad. There's plenty of. Also, unlike City Skylines, Sims can actually cross the street, so you don't have to put one on both sides of the street. So even though these kids can probably walk to school, it does make them happy to have a bus stop near them, and happiness is what we're after at the moment. Okay. Little dirt road grade school. This game is great for ADHD because you can switch so quickly between different cities. Exactly. Yeah, schools and education levels directly related to both happiness and tech level. So your industrial buildings will like become tech industrial instead of just like pure smoggy dirt industrial. For example. Crime pays. Build a tower for Dr. Vu. Okay, I'll do it. I agree, but Dr. Vu is kind of pricey though. This is gonna be the industrial. Have 5 criminals at large. Oh, we're already almost there. And you can just place Vu Tower. But Vu Tower is not cheap. It's 120 grand, yeah. It's very pricey. People in Skylands can cross the street, they just can't jaywalk. They have to go to an intersection. We should still have enough room for storage, for sewage. I think we need to upgrade. Yeah, if we upgrade some of these roads, density will also be upgraded. These started as humble dirt roads. But now, we are a developing city. We have standards. Okay, at least this section of the city has some standards, I should say. So, if we look at the density map, the green are ready to grow in density already. So I think I just want this outermost road to become a medium density street. There we go. Awkward merge at this light, but forced left turn isn't that abnormal. And we should sort of see some of these buildings sort of take shape. Got the education, we got the healthcare. We have a bus system, but they might want some more bus stops out here. We got one in the middle of the town. Let's get one for these guys in the corner. Okay. And we're making okay money, what, like 3,400? So for specialization, we've been doing mining, and we can do ore mining. Are you fascinated by shiny things? Look at this. Look at this! Send workers beneath your city to extract raw ore. Sell it to local industry or on the global market via a trade depot. My question is, where is the trade depot? Import, export, and store resources like coal and crude with this basic unit. Also accept freight shipments. Additional trade depots attract more trucks from the global market. Does not require power or water. And there's a global market delivery every 60 minutes. So should we do that down by the boats, or should I do that up by the mining? You think, chat? Should I have the depot up in the mining district or in the, like, industrial area that we're still working on? Throw it up top. The ridge is ripe for mining. I kind of agree. I feel like it would make sense to have, like a stock right here where you go up to the top. Like all the buildings here feed into this, maybe? And so we have it accessible right there. Local businesses urge mayor to turn Colander Cove into a shipping hub. A global trade port could make the city rich. All right, manage global. You have to add storage slots to trade resources. Okay. So that means we want to edit. Can't click the button, edit this, and look at all this shit. Gotta have a sign. Just gotta. Freight trucks. Time to get that convoy moving. Add a freight truck garage to increase the rate at which you can send resources from the depot to manufacturers and consumers. 5 tons per trip. And then we can have up to 4 of these buildings with stockpiles for coal, freight, which is what feeds into commercial buildings. Industry that doesn't have a place to ship its freight may go out of business. Local industry. We have crude, raw ore, not approved for metal. You can use the metal locally or import it. Alloy for the same thing. Fuel storage. Add storage space for fuel. Use it locally. Yep. Plastics. Processors. Computers. And TVs. Now, this game is not Ono, right? This isn't Ono. It's not gonna have the supply lines that Ono has. So if you're out there and your mouth is watering right now, you're a big Ono fan. It's not that deep, right? However, it is deep enough. Like, this is the level of depth I expect from city builders now. Yeah, it's really cool, Chrono Cook. It's one of my favorite parts of the game, like specializing your city and choosing what you do with it. This is the part that I want City Skylines 2 to just copy. I just want them to copy it straight up. There's no reason not to copy this stuff. It's so good. All right, let's give them some places to store coal. So we have 1 out of 4. This is freight, so we have 1 for freight by default, and then 1 for coal now. Up to 20 tons. Camera angle. Add a storage module of the resource you want to trade, then select the trade depot and manage global deliveries. Resource trucks will deliver and pick up resources if we have the correct module in storage. Buy low, sell high. No, this goes here, that goes there. They're organizing. Can you drop a meteor on them? Sure. Am I going to? No. No. But yeah, starting to fill this stuff in. I think we're having a little... Starting to get full with the sewage outflow. Like, I want to get a sewage treatment plant because this is not... You know, it's a little stinky down there. A little stinky. So as far as the trade depot goes, we only have 1 delivery truck at the moment, which is probably all we need. The coal mine has a small stockpile of up to 20 tons of coal. And we'll be able to use the import-exports. Coal, we have 1 lot with 10 tons. So yeah, we've already got some coal that's just been delivered. God, I love the sound effects. So if I want to export, I can just get money. Or I can save this for later, right? But I can also just export the extra coal that we get and try to make simoleons off of it, which I think is reasonable, because you can import it for 6K as well if you run out. Chat, is there anything else we can do with coal besides turn it into energy and export it? Does anyone remember the mobile SimCity game? I feel like I do remember it. I don't think I played it, Kelly, but I remember the mobile SimCity game. Like, I know what you're talking about. Give it to children who behave poorly. We're extracting tons of coal, Mayor. Are you ready to take this to the next level? We got delivery truck garages. We can add coal shafts for more production rate. Sell more energy. I don't need to use more energy is the problem. But some income wouldn't be bad. Okay, anyway, now that we have the trade depot, it might make sense to go ahead and start tapping into ore. Because there's a lot of ore up here in different places. How many independent cities can you make? That depends on your region. So in my region, I chose a region that has up to 6 cities, but there's regions that have up to 12 to 16 cities. They're all the same square size, though. But they all interact with each other in the same region. Like, we're taking all the sewage from Al Dente Beach, processing it in Colander Cove. We were selling water at one point. We're selling electricity back to Al Dente Beach. And the circle's where you build a space elevator. The circle is where you build a great work. So, in this case, we can choose between solar farms, international airport, space center, and arcology. And they each have different bonuses. I don't know how many... Are there just 4 total great works, chat? I don't know how many great works there are. Can you build bridges? In the anything outside the city you can't build in. So, the challenge of this map is that it's not connected via bridge, so you have to use airports and ferries to connect them. Some of them are completely connected by land or train or whatever. Highways. Is ore still a limited resource? Yeah. The resources are still limited, but if you run out, you just import it. But by the time we run out, we'll be, like, done with this region. They last quite a long time. I think I only remember running out, like, once in a few hundred hours. But then it's like, okay, it's time to play a different city after that, you know? You've done what there is to do. You completed the task. They may have tweaked the numbers to add more numbers. That would be one of the easiest things to mod if there was, you know, mod support if Maxes, you know, didn't get killed. But people could just make infinite resources with a mod, probably. Thanks, EA. Okay. We need more people in this city, and to do that, I was going to get some people hopefully happy enough that we can get some higher density. Like, the density is not going up at all. Oh, they don't, do they not have any parks? They do have a couple parks. I'll give you a barbecue pavilion. How about that? That is pretty special, dude. Your very own barbecue pavilion. With hopscotch. Okay. And a playground. Swings. Chat, what are some other pro strats to making people happy besides parks? I guess schools. We did schools. More bus stops. Drugs. Good call. All right, yeah, they're like ready to upgrade. They may not have enough space to upgrade, actually. Lower taxes. Yeah, that can do it too. We can make taxes like 8%. We lose some cash, but maybe we just make the cash back because we're actually selling coal now, and we've got extra freight. What do we do with the extra freight in here? Yeah, I wasn't really clear on that. Yes, this is with Cities of Tomorrow, Biff. Build a shipping dock. Is that a specialty for trading? Ah, trade port. You have to have a trade HQ, which means you need either a commerce division at petroleum, metals, electronics, or a mega co. Trade HQ would be enough. And a trade HQ needs plop 3 different storage lots, 1 so far, and trade 72,000 in global market resources in a day. We're up to 12,000. Okay, so there's some objective there. Like, we know that we can mine coal, and we know we can mine ore, and we know that we can smelt that ore, but we need a smelting division, and we need to mine 96 tons of coal or raw ore in a day. So basically, we just need to go ham. You know, raw ore is nice. You know what's really nice? Metal and alloy. Smelt raw ore into metal, or add coal into the mix to smelt alloy. Okay, so coal actually is useful there. Is this the industrial city? Yeah. This is the industrial one. And there's lots of residential demand. This is City Hall, so I don't know if we're gonna build anything cool here, but I feel bad for the people who are gonna live across from the garbage dump. This is all gonna be like, oh, look at the ground pollution. It ain't pretty, chat. It ain't pretty. But it's ours. I'm trying to figure out how to, like... That's pretty clean. Yeah, that looks pretty clean, and it's almost a straightaway. The thing is, if we connect this up... In SimCity, this is almost always a mistake. To have this kind of connection here. You really gotta make them... The problem is if we link these up, they're gonna potentially use the small road. Did that fire truck just explode? Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not important. You know what, let's just do this. We've already got a road here anyway, so this isn't really gonna hurt. We need to... Avenues are different size roads from streets. So if you want an avenue eventually, you need to start with an avenue. You can't upgrade a high density street into a avenue. It just has to begin that way, like this. So I'm trying to think toward the future. Rulers are difficult. Oh dear lord. This is like drawing battle plans in Hearts of Iron, actually. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious, chat. I think that's fine, and then you just go. It's gonna have to just be one big old loop. SimCity is very picky with its terraforming. So, like, if you build a road and it's on a slope, you can't stop halfway down the slope or really bad things happen. And it's difficult to explain what that means. You kind of just have to do it in one motion top to bottom somehow. Otherwise, it gets, see, it's getting a little angry. Do you see that lump? This is what I'm talking about. It ain't that pretty. It's a little lumpy. This is one of the flaws with the game. The only flaw with the game. This is the only thing wrong with it. Nothing else. If you... It's a little steep, chat. No, no other flaws. This is costing me so much money. It's also a flaw, like, SimCity should honestly give you money to play it. No, I'm just kidding. SimCity should, there should be refundable roads. Like, just every building game, like, if you build something and delete it within a set amount of time, it should realistically just not cost you. Very few, I feel like, builder games actually do that for the player and let you recoup the cost of your mistakes. You're building and then deconstructing? Yeah. This is not paused, no. Like, if I do it like straight on, it looks fine. I was gonna mention Satisfactory as well, Zeltica, like, that's the first game that comes to my mind that does that really nicely. Ooh, that's a great smooth road. Hold on. How did I do that? I can do it if it turns awkwardly to the side slightly. It has to go like that far. And then there's like, this is the worst traffic light ever, if there ever was a traffic light up there. Normal industrial road management. Yeah, road building is not SimCity's strong suit, which is unfortunate. I think City Skylines for sure has it outmatched there. Because you can terraform. Like, being able to terraform is 100% the right way to go about it. Like, is that not what you want it to do? No, I don't want it to be just, like, dented into the ground. I want it to look a certain way. I want to be able to terraform
want to be able to terraform like in City Skylines.
I think it's just too bad. Like, it's just gonna be... varying degrees of lumpy. This is where most of the gameplay comes from, though. Fighting with your own road systems. They'll say road grade is too steep, but give you the steepest intersection you've ever seen. Basically, yeah. The thing is, I can't delete any of this, because if it goes down, it just tries to... It's because it tries to flatten it out at the end. So it goes up at an arc, but it always tries to flatten it out at the end. So when you connect something up, it's still trying to maintain that flat section, which is weird. And obviously not what is desired. And then when you delete, it actually resets the terrain back to what it's supposed to be, which is even more weird. Like, how does this work? There are some, like, why would it make that last lump? For extra tricks? Anyway, sorry chat. I promise I'm gonna be done in a second. Just give me one. This is the last try, okay? This is the last try. God, it's so bumpy. And like, see how it sinks into the ground at the top? It like, I don't understand why it does the... I remember this vividly. This isn't like new. I've seen this before. I used to mess with this all the time. It took me hours to figure out how I wanted it to be done because it's so janky. Build a tunnel. I don't think that there actually are tunnels in this game, so that is unfortunately... See, like, look at the... For tricks. For tricks. Yeah, I mean, City Skylines is definitely the superior road building game. 100%. 100%. Like, that's just a fact. It's the rest of the gameplay that's the problem. I think I'm just gonna have to do this by hand and cry later. Okay, the steepness of this is just too bad. That's actually pretty good. That's very tolerable. Okay. You know what? There's one bump, but that's okay. It's like kind of small, not that noticeable. That's an yeah, artisanal highway. Artisanal highway. Are you using M to alter elevations? No, is that a button you can do? I'm trying to figure out what does M do? Oh, you can just keep tapping it to make, oh, that's how you make bridges. Oh. There's some sweet tricks, dude. Bridge technology unlocked. But actually, though, yeah. Not the most elegant system for making bridges. Chat, there are tunnels in this game. There are tunnels. I probably knew this at some point in the past and just forgot it and then assumed that there aren't any tunnels, but we have the technology. Chat wins again. The garbage dump is full. I knew this day would come. Okay. Why are you like this, friend? There we go. Stop snapping. Why are you snapping to that corner? That's fine. We can just do this. Look, we have so much room. And we can start incinerating the garbage. Air pollution, nobody cares about that. Let's wait until, oh, they're mad. They're pissed. Oh, they're pissed. Hold on. Garbage in my town? Did they get mad if you bulldoze a bunch of trees? No. Yet another victory for egotistical chat. But yes, the fact that there are tunnels is actually kind of a big deal on this map. Like, we could have a tunnel that theoretically goes from all the way over here to all the way over there, or something. Alternatively... Oh, damn. Yeah, you can have like a... Huh. Well... That does change some things. I know it's a really long road. I'm just sort of getting a framework so we can try this. Like, if we just go up and, like, connect and then hit in. Okay, it's too steep for just a straight up tunnel. But we could say... create a tunnel that, like, comes out on the other side? Huh. Let me see the guide again. The problem with the guide is if we wanted to zone here, which I don't think we necessarily do. Secret tunnel. He's discovered the Z levels. But actually, though. You see what I'm doing here, chat? Measurements. We're getting the measurements. Now, I could have a road that just goes like here. It's gonna be a little sideways, but it works really nicely, I think. Obviously, I can have it go straight on, and the measurements won't be perfect, but okay, we have a lot of abandoned buildings in this city for some reason. That was a $9,000 tunnel, and it's a little steep on the exit, but I don't know, I think it looks pretty sweet. So now if they want to go to work up here, they can go up, and then we can get, like, this road. And this road. Yeah. All right, and gives us a little organization. I'd move there just to go through that tunnel. But yeah, now if they like live over here and they work up here, they can just go boop instead of going all the way through town and then going up. Now, why are buildings abandoned? Let's see. Building fire. Okay, well, that's like one building. You made it sound like it was going to be a huge deal. I say we go ahead and upgrade the density of these buildings, or these streets also. Because we need to get some more people to live here. These are roads for apartments. Okay. Is it a hot take that this game is better than Skylines? I mean, they're just different. They're just different. The way that I say it is, Skylines is more fun to look at. SimCity is more fun to play. I enjoy playing SimCity more because I like specialty buildings, I like resources, I like logistics, I like the fact that we have coal mines that I can upgrade, put coal in the trade depot stockpile, ship it to a global market, or offload it to global traders via shipping. Like, I want more of that kind of gameplay in Skylines. Also, the coldest take ever, the SimCity soundtrack is goated and better than the Skyline soundtrack. That's just objective. The second thing is completely small but big at the same time. The little notifications in SimCity, it's fine. If I have to see another Tweety bird chirp at me in Skylines, if that feature is in Skylines 2 and this stupid little Twitter social media bird, and where the person's like, "Oh my God, your city is so wonderful! I love it! Your city is beautiful! I am here to support you verbally. Like, I hate that feature so much. Just like, shut the fuck up. Ugh, I hate the little stupid social isms. I will download a mod to delete it as soon as possible. Like, all the notifications spam in this game can get a little annoying, but they're all trying to tell you something that's gameplay related. Like, your trash is full, there's too much crime, whatever. Ambulances are coming in to, like, grab people. And these are leftover notifications from when multiplayer was the only way to play, because you'd be like, oh, your friend's ambulances are coming, so it was just there to be like, hey, look, the online is working. The Twitter in Skylands was cute and novel when it came out. Yes, I agree. I didn't hate it from the beginning. It's just that was 2015. And now it's 2023. So it was novel. It was novel when it came out, and I will say that I liked it when I first played it. Because I thought that it was an interesting way to give commentary on your city, but yeah, it didn't age well at all. So I hope it's deleted in Skylines too. Very much. Here's my question. Should we start getting ore, or should we just go all in on coal? Because it says we need to mine 96 tons of coal or mine 96 tons of coal / ore in a day, and I and I don't know if it combines. Because like I can just max the coal from the coal shaft. I believe they only pull resources from the area inside their circle. I'm actually honestly not really sure how specific it is. You'll need all of it eventually. Yeah, I'll need all of it eventually. I might regret building that road where I built it. It tells you how much is underneath it, right? Like 311 tons. Which actually doesn't sound like that much. So I will say that, like, damn, I wish there was mod support for this game so you could turn up some of those resources. But yeah, you will have to, like, move all this. But there's ore that we can sub in instead. Because, yeah, there's only 300 and something tons and it's doing 24 per day. Then you can just map that out. That's only 16 days worth of coal? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, that doesn't see. I don't know, dude. I do think that it was something that probably should have been modded. I heard this is a math stream. What's up, Drongo? It is, yeah. Wait, how does that work? They feed into each other? Okay, let's just let that ride for now. This should be getting way more than 17. It says there's a 97-month supply of coal under the building. Which, that sounds like a lot. But the numbers are not adding up. They're not adding up. We are gonna need another coal delivery truck. They have capacity for 5 tons. It's a dirty job hauling coal, but somebody's gotta do it. Delivers coal from the mine to coal power plants, trade depots, trade ports, or industry in your city. All right, give you a little garage there, friends. These are 14 grand a piece. Yeah, the pop is okay. We're approaching 10 grand again. Okay, big time coal. And we got 2 delivery trucks. So we're for sure gonna need at least one more coal storage. We're deficit on water. And I have no money. And yes, the water tables do get drained. Oh my god, the pollution! Alright, we need to be pumping water from like somewhere safe. Like all the way out here. Do you still need to be connected to the internet for this game? Nope. Single player. I'm playing single player with my own region. I got 2 cities so far. I'm playing in a region that can have 6. There's regions with more than that. But I'm playing it via the EA Play Pro subscription because I subbed to play Jedi Survivor. Not sponsored, by the way, but it was a $15 subscription for the EA app. Most of the EA app library. And it includes SimCity and the expansions. Or expansion. But yeah, they removed online only after it came out, like the year, because it was such a spectacular failure. Which is too bad, because co-op city building is the future, and someone needs to be brave enough to try it again. Insane they still sell SimCity DLCs for full price. I honestly don't think that it's anything malicious. I don't think EA's like, hee, we're gonna sell SimCity and its DLCs for a lot of money. I think that SimCity buried Maxis in a shallow grave in their backyard and like forgot that SimCity was on their store. So it's not that they're intentionally keeping the prices high. I think that they just don't remember that the game exists, so they haven't lowered the price. So I don't think it's born out of malice. But that being said, I talk a lot of shit, but EA Play Pro is actually a good deal. Like it's as much as you can play for a bit and then unsubscribe and be like, oh wow, that was fun. For $15, I got to play a brand new $70 game and the entire EA library, and then I'm unsubscribed. I'm done. So it is a good value for that. What SimCity is this? The last SimCity that ever came out. And may ever come out. That one. But no, it's a good game. It's actually fun. It has its problems. It has its fair share. Any game that only got 6 months to 1 year of development post-release is going to have its fair share of problems. And with only 1 expansion ever, but for what it is, it's actually quite fun. And there's quite a lot of content to do. Like, we've been playing for close to 14 hours now total gameplay, and I haven't even come close to finishing 1 specialization, and I'm only working on mining, trading, and gambling. And I haven't even touched Omega Co, the Academy. So we got Omega Co, the Academy, and there's only 2 buildings here, but these buildings have buildings inside their buildings. You have to understand. So you have Omega Co, Academy, Mega Towers, Culture, which is a lot of buildings to drive tourism, electronics, and drilling for oil. So there's still a lot of specialties that we haven't even touched. I don't want to think about this game being 10 years old. It has somehow been that long, yes. We actually kind of satisfied. Ooh. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Population's booming. We just got 2,000 extra people because these apartments have started going up. Petition to build them. Mayor's house approved. Raises medium wealth land value. Where am I okay raising medium wealth land value? Probably just up here. Close to the freeway. Oh yeah, that made them very happy. You can have a little medium wealth as a treat. Though there's so much... Dude, industrial skate park sounds pretty badass. But yeah, the we have so much medium wealth in the other area that I don't want to overdo this. Fox, you know the worst thing about the online-only features of SimCity is that it could have easily been avoided. Since only a few years prior, Cities XL did the same thing and failed miserably. I don't remember Cities XL. I remember the name, but I don't remember, like, something specific happening to them. I believe you, but I don't remember. Let's get some commercial. They need at least a little bit of commercial. I think, like, next to Town Hall on the big avenue is fine. Are you gonna have commercial next to the dump? No, let's stop just short of the dump. Did I play Cities XL? Let me find out. I'm gonna look. I have Cities XXL. That was 2015. So I only have the one that came after. That was the last time I played was 2015. XXL. How many hours did I play that for? 8.6. Don't play Cities XXXL. Yeah, that one's not safe for work, I heard. But yeah, like, I still really enjoy playing this. Okay, playing SimCity. SimCity 2013. I know that I think this is a hot take. But it makes me feel the same way that I feel when I'm playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's just kind of relaxing, low stress. You can't get quite as finicky about the looks of everything, though there's a bit of room for that. But yeah, it's the smaller city size than the Roller Coaster Tycoon maps. But like, just doing things for fun. There's still like a decent focus on the budget, I feel. Like money isn't easy. Like they actually do charge you for certain things. Like we've been playing for a while and I don't feel like we do have like positive money, but it's not like to the point of meaninglessness, and the fact that each city has a different budget, that's maybe the weakest part. Is that why City Skylines doesn't have good budget? Is it because you have one mega city, but as long as you start making money, you can apply that money to the entire region? Would it be more fun to have a regional income where different sectors of the city have different taxes and like different bank reserves? Because you can never get to the point where you like win a region in SimCity without trying, because you always start from $0 when you start a new city in that region. City and county funds? Maybe. Just like where it's not one pool of cash, where you actually have to kind of work from the ground up in different areas of the city. You can only send money to cities connected by road last time I played anyway. I don't even know how to send money. How do you send money? Maybe a Department of Finance? It's in the region view. I can see that I have a region budget, but how do you send the money? Some basic politics might be fun. Yeah, like some local laws. I think that, like, that would be good as well. Gifting. Oh, you can send money. Oh, yeah. Okay. However, may I say that one thing I like about this, don't mind me as I backtrack here, but it's optional. Right? And I think its intended purpose was to be like helping out your friends. So I can choose not to use this if I want. Your mayor drives it over to them. That's funny. But you can send them like raw materials also, which is kind of funny. I personally funded a whole map once. Yeah, I think it was primarily just for the multiplayer, but you're right, I'm wrong. You can fund the money, but I like that it's optional. So I don't have to do it if I want each city to try to be successful on its own. All right, what we're working on right now, we're kind of doing two things. I was trying to build the population of this city so there's more tourists to go into my gambling city. And that's been going well. We hit 10K for a bit, and then we dropped back down wall apartments. You can see that. Actually snowballed quite nicely. But as far as drilling goes, not drilling, mining goes, we want a metals HQ. We have 35 coal per day, and we need 96 tons. Should we look and see if the ore mine contributes to that grand total for the metals HQ? Because we're going to need the ore. Like, just right across the street from them. $294.8 tons. That's like maxed, basically. Make mine. There could be a fortune in raw ore waiting to be dug up. Metals mining is the future of Colander Cove. Thinking of starting the megastructure tonight? I don't think we'll have enough money to. Personally. All right, let's see. What you got for me, bud? Ore is a bit cleaner than coal, but you have to get a smelter if you want to make it into valuable metals. Once we get that, we can sell anything from tin cans to metallic file cabinets. The sky is the limit. All right, here comes the first employees. And I'm curious, it's calculating the raw ore under the building. How do we see, like, unemployed or jobs? It would just be, I guess, homeless. It doesn't, I don't know if there's a tracker for unemployed. Probably need some more classrooms, because we ballooned populations, huh? Okay, that's enough space for 550. We have 791. Let's make these a little bit more tall. Tall school. Where the paint is different color. Perfect. And some more bus stops. Just max this school out, I think. All right, but we need more bus stops, yeah. Or do we? Oh yeah, we have houses like on this side of the road. I guess we can have a bus stop across from the industrial district. Sure, why not? I think unemployment's just shown with the RCI, like whether they demand jobs or not. Residential demand is just extremely high right now. Okay, ore mine, working. And it's got to go through a full day before it calculates how much ore. I think we want to like delete one of the freight warehouses and then replace it with one of the ore warehouses, probably. That's a nice looking trade depot. Man, this city is starting to shape up. I thought this was going to be kind of just like a bad side project, but now it's actually making waves. 10,000 people. Getting some raw materials. Mining is one of the more basic ones that you do anyway. All right, we're at 46.5 tons. So it is actually counting the ore, I believe. We're kind of trying to speed run it. This is about 24 tons a day. Add another shaft, it'll add more maintenance costs, sure, but you get more jobs and more ore. Actually, yeah, how do you tell how many jobs, like how many people are being employed here? Let's see. See a oh, 72 workers. Yeah, there actually is like a worker count for each building. I don't know if that's just people that are present. All right, that's 52. That should go up. Because that's 49.5 tons a day, and we should be doing close to 100. I like the factory cities the most. They always seem to work out the best for me. I always ended up putting casino towns into infinite debt. Yeah, it takes a little creativity to get the tourists to come in and some good transportation. But a lot of these houses, I think, are really close to going up in density, which is exactly what I want. Just a ton of really crowded, higher density areas. People arrive. What's up, Blosk? How's it going? So, things that make them happy, but are just... It's mostly like parks, schools. I kind of wish like bus stops made them happier. Just a regular old bus stop doesn't really seem to have much of an effect, I don't think. Though our city has grown up quite a bit, we might need more bus stops in general. I was also just trying to have bus stops like around people's jobs here. Yeah, where's our bus station? Oh, right by the trains, actually. We've only got 3 buses for the whole city. Let's make that 9. Give them a little bit better public transportation. Yeah, Cozy, doing a bunch of gambling does balloon crime. It gets crazy. Just had waffles? Nice, Flosk. Waffles sound good. We're actually trying to have 5 criminals at large. Like, I was gonna make this city the crime city. Where the city, like, our neighbor has all of the casinos, but actually has, like, full police departments, but all the criminals are just, like, here in the industrial district areas, and we can have, like, a Dr. Voos tower built here. Would be fun. Bus stop reduces land value to medium. I'm trying to have low density, or low wealth, so that's fine with me. There's not gonna be any high wealth here at all. Chat. There may be a small issue with ground pollution over here. Yo, we need that much water? Quench your thirst with this large expandable water production facility. With all the extra water, you can make a bit of income selling it to your neighbors. Add filtration pumps to filter water so your residents don't get sick as often. Okay, I think maybe we start doing that now. Goodbye, water tower. 1 and 2. Hello. This is like future. I want that to go in a future city. This is gonna be like... That, dude, how do we not have... What? How many modules can the water pumping station have? Can it really have 4? Can we possibly build them across the street? Could go here, but it's on a weird corner. And I want to stay, I gotta worry about the industry. Because we're gonna have like coal and ore all the way down there, right? I really like this spot, but I can't seem to get that last bit. I think I'm just gonna deal with, like, why would that one even be red? I don't know. Anyway. You can daisy chain. Okay, that's what I was hoping for anyway. So this thing is gonna make, it's gonna cost us some money, but it's gonna make a bunch of water. And then you can have up to 6 water pumps. That spot is illegal for some reason. I don't know why, but... We got filtration pumps. If your ground is polluted, you don't want to drink the germs. This filters out the most contaminants as it pumps. If there's still water in the water table, if you haven't run out of water, add another water pump to extract more to meet your city's needs or sell. Okay, this by itself is going to be like big time. I don't know if I agree with having an open tank right there, but... We have like a measurement of cleanliness there too. Your water pumping facility is here. With a few extra modules, this baby can supply our entire city and then some. Add more pumps to expand. If you have problems with the water quality, try filtration. They're more expensive, but you can't put a price on clean water, except when you export it. Okay, it's here. Look at all the cool little animations. They're actually like up there working and stuff. I like the little pumps in the side. Very cool. Yeah, it's a nice spot for it. High commercial demand. I don't know about high commercial demand. A little commercial demand, maybe. All right, I kind of got sidetracked. There is not a water shortage anymore, okay? I fixed it. The water is pumping, see? This is where the agent system comes in, you know? We took the water off the table. It's got to get back through the pipes. So you can actually watch each individual water agent get pumped. And then once the little node hits the little gray pipes, it'll go in. But these need coal mines and ore mines need a lot of water, so it takes more than just one. You can see it start to kind of fill up. I always loved in this game being able to specialize buildings and play things how you want. Yeah, no, I like that too. Like, we've really honed in on mining and gambling in the other city. I was gonna build a third city today, but like we just spent the whole time getting these two up over 13,000 residents now. This is going according to plan. But yes, we have a very high water excess. It's just gonna take a moment for everything to actually travel through the pipes and kind of saturate the pipes. So these are still closed for lack of water. And this is just out at the other end. We also have a huge, look at the water demand on these higher density industrial buildings too. Yeah, the water has to trickle down, or in this case, trickle up. It'll get there though, because we have like 66 kilogallons per hour excess. So it's just gonna take a minute. Squeaky. Need water. Why do coal mines need water? Industry just uses a lot of water in general. It's hard to explain, but my assumption is industry is runs very hot. Water keeps things cool. Would be the easiest explanation, right? Like, industry is running hot and dirty. Water keeps things cool and clean. A lot of things need a lot of water. Was talking about how much water fracking uses earlier today. Yeah, it does. Ooh, these have enough water now. The pipes are backed up. Ooh, we're running a deficit. We're running a deficit on sewage. It's also gotten disgusting here, to be clear. Ground pollution is stanky. Okay. Maybe we should handle this. I was wanting to do a sewage treatment plant before. It's popping along the way. Not having to worry about pipes in this game is great. Oh, I completely agree. 100%. Like, we have the dump over here. I kind of always wanted the sewage treatment to be next to it and not next to City Hall. Though I don't think there's going to be enough space for us. If I delete all this, it's going to take us a moment for it to make a comeback. I don't know if I want to have sewage treatment and water treatment across the street from each other. Put the treatment, but if you put the treatment plant across the street from the pumping plant, does the water come out clean at the sewage, or do I have to filter it in the water? Do I have to, like, I don't remember. Mostly clean. Mostly clean. There's a really operative word there, Evil Cat. We're gonna get people sick. How about... Damn, this is expensive, huh? We're gonna be able to sell services to the others, and we're already at, like, we'd already be doing half the sewage treatment by itself. People will get sick regardless. We don't have enough money right now. I guess I could start selling some of the ore. Are we full of ore? We're full of freight. Okay, raw ore, export that. make some extra cash. We have to do 96 tons in one day. Alright, let's get another... Like, I'm really just trying to hard rush. These connect to each other in a fairly awkward manner. But it's probably okay. 319 tons. Just shitty as pooping and crap. The Metals HQ is the bedrock of any coal or raw ore extraction city. Sell coal or raw ore to upgrade your HQ and gain advancements like the smelting factory, advanced coal mine, or the trade port. Drowning in poop and ore. Kinda, yeah. Larger shops are opening around the city, are they? Maybe that one? It's being built. Oh, there are some larger shops coming, huh? Dude, we're at almost 15,000. Look at all these apartments. That's going exactly according to plan. I wonder why they're on one side but not the other. Is it that park? That one little park? We're gonna have some fire problems here. There's a lot of illness here too, huh? Patients being treated, 25 out of 25. Oh dear. We don't have any ambulances? Oh no, I am a bad mayor. Oh no. I am a bad mayor. Okay, we got health, I got the ambulance bays. We got another ward for treatment. All right. We just did some big upgrades. The waiting room is filled to the brim with Sims waiting to be treated. Okay, I got it. I had to spend a bunch of money to do that though. What this? I was wanting to redo some of the industrial here. For now, it's fine. I don't want to rock the boat too much because we have 15,000 people. Which is insane, by the way. We got some bus systems, we got school, we got the ferry. We got some big, what size is this? It's a vacant factory. Tech level, none? Density, not sure. I think it's medium. So those aren't even high density. Wow. There's still so much room to grow up. Spent all the money building the tunnels. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Oh, they're ready for, this is what we were trying to do in the other city, but we did it unsuccessfully. Raise medium wealth land value. City Hall upgrade approved. Next upgrade comes at 30,000 residents. So we can build another specialty. Department of Education. Tax. I think we have finance. Do we have finance in the other one? Tax rate per zone and wealth? Maybe not. Department of Safety. Tourism and transportation. I think we built transportation at the other one, and we have utilities. Yeah, okay, that's placed in region, So even if we make a department of tourism here, it's not really thematic necessarily, but I think let's go for the finance. Tax wealth levels independently, and that applies to the region. Plus it looks cool. Like, that just has a nice aesthetic. This is the only SimCity I like and still play. It is good, yeah. I agree. That's why I like it. Oh yeah. We were saving up to make a sewage treatment plant and I got distracted. Okay, I'm taking out a loan. Oh, dude, we can take out $100,000 loans now and we can tax everybody independently. So we can like lower taxes. On low wealth. Let me see the wealth levels. Do you have to make parks to get high wealth industrial? I guess so. We're just gonna have a bunch of stinky low wealth industrial. 16K people, plenty of gamblers. I think you're right. It might be time to go back. I was just trying to get some sewage treatment handled first, and I keep getting distracted by things. I just forgot what I was looking at. Classrooms are full, but we got 950 students out of 1,000. Like, that's good. I was gonna take out a loan and then I got distracted by taxes. Like, we're upping medium wealth and we can tax high wealth more. We're really not making that much money from commercial. I'm gonna tax all commercial businesses at 10%. And then industrial, how do you know when they're unhappy about their taxes? But yeah, I feel like dirty industry should be taxed more because look at the poop blobs! Bro! Bro, is that gonna make it? Okay, so it comes into the city. Oh, okay. That's just the highway view. And then it comes in, it's just a visual indicator. I'm searching the internet for what to do when there's a fire. Slow today. Yes, chatter. I know the meta of building a sewage treatment plant next to the water pumping station, but what if I just built it wherever the heck I wanted to? Huh? Have you thought about that? I do remember you having done that before, though. And there is space over here. But I need to take out a loan to do that. I'm borrowing 50K, because... I think I'll build it there eventually. I wanted to build it over here. Where the current ones are. But I don't think that's gonna fly. So yeah, you know what? I will just build it across from the water pump. It fits so perfectly that I feel like you have to. Alright, and now we say goodbye and thank you, sewage outflow pipes. The ground will thank us because it is a little disgusting over here now. What's up, Guton? How's it going? Unfortunately, it will take a moment for the hiring of the sewage treatment plant. Your sewage treatment plant will clean sewage before dumping it into the environment. If there's too much for the tanks to hold, we'll just have to dump it without cleaning it. Add more tanks for more capacity. But 70 kilogallons, that's like 2+ times what we were just using with the other 3. So it's a good time to upgrade, so there's some overhead. Because yeah, population's still going up. Alright, here come the workers. And we are operational. We are treating the sewage. Where is the overview? I mean, I can just click on the sewage again, it's fine. Oh my. You're gonna have to pump fast, bro. Some of it's just popping in the streets. I feel like I'm hearing it pop. I hear the bubbles. Oh no, they're popping in the middle of the road. Ground pollution's already bad enough because of our industry. Okay. It's being handled now. I think. Should be fine. We're already over half capacity. Oh my god. Sewage storage at max capacity. Wait, what? Wait. Backed up pipes. There's too much sewage for your sewage outflow to handle. Put another outflow pipe or a sewage treatment plant. Wait. It says that there's still room. It's just gotta catch up. There was just too much in the pipes a second ago. It's gonna blow. Well, this is impossible. We just made like the brand new one. The fancy one. Is there not overhead left? Maybe it's the projected amount? I don't know. I'm watching to see if any more is popping on the main drag here. Oh, that was a big one. Okay, all right. Clearly something's amiss. This is 40 grand, dude. We just took out a loan. I just made like the huge super fancy one and you're telling me it's overloaded now? I know we're selling capacity, but look at the excess. We still have 27 excess. We're producing 26, we're importing 16, that's 40, 142 total. And therefore we should still have another good amount left over because it's 70 capacity, so I don't understand. Like, it accounts for both. Someone is lying. Yeah, somebody's lying. Either that or the pipes were just super backed up and it's gonna be fine, but it just has to catch up first. My bet is it's just the pipes were super backed up from when I deleted all three. And it's just catching up to... See? The sewage warning is gone now. The warning's gone. We're at 57.8 out of 70. Seems okay. All right, woo. Man, that's a lot of sewage. So you can actually add up to 7 treatment tanks and they can be daisy chained to each other. Unfortunately, I picked the worst place because they're just gonna have to go left to right along this stupid road. But that's okay. Chat, remind me to stop making water in our other city. We're making 81.8. I'm going all in with ore. All in. And I'm gonna build another coal delivery truck. And that should be enough. You need a Metals HQ, I know. I want a Metals HQ, for sure. We got a maxed out coal mine. At least a basic coal mine. Like, we're not approved for augmented coal shafts. They're better. They're like twice as good. You need an Omega Co HQ there. So that's where Santa gets all the coal from. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, you can actually see the coal truck. It's taking 10 tons of coal from the coal mine. It's going the long way. Making a U-turn. And then delivers it to the stockpile. where we have room for 40 tons, and then this is currently sold on the global market. We're exporting it for money. What's wrong with this? Sewage problems in the coal mine. Ooh, we're at 90.3. I assume this is just within a 24-hour period. If we can get to 96. There's poo in the mining tunnel. How is there... Yeah, we're getting the warning again. Does it just come in bursts? There are some Omega Poos coming from up there. I just realized traffic is kind of a problem here. Gonna upgrade all this to medium density. Metals HQ approved. It's just yellow traffic. Like it's not Red Dead yet. The problem is, SimCity and City Skylines have this problem where there is no protected left at traffic lights. And then sometimes you get situations where pedestrians are just crossing the street at random and traffic's waiting for them. And they want to turn left, but they can't because there's not a light there. And they're just all going into their little, like, dead-end house. I think it should be better if we just, like, went ahead and connected this up. And then finally upgraded this to an actual real street instead of the fake. This is a legitimate city of 17,000 people. The dirt roads... kind of unacceptable at this point, I think. We've graduated, you know? I can't believe that Industrial Town became the main character city. Okay, Metals HQ. We got exactly 96 for ore, and this is gonna be a fairly chunky building. I'm gonna build it like here, just a few over in case we ever increase the size of the street next to it, basically. I'm scared to build this. You know what, it'd be just easier if we just increase the size of the street now. That way there is no ambiguity. Future-proof. And there you go. Metals HQ! It's been plopped! Now we need 160 grand in metals daily profits. So why did we do that? What we did that for was Metals HQ unlocks our ability to process the goods. We can now turn these into, well, we have the ability to process the goods, I guess. It's step one. We need either a commerce division, an engineering division, or a smelting division, depending on what we want to do. And to unlock these, we have to be approved. And I think to get approved, we have to make 160K in profits. Okay. If we trade enough, we can also get a trade HQ. Poll. If we got a smelting factory, we could really turn those worthless rocks into something special. Alloys, metals, golden statues of yourself, it's all possible. I recommend smelting. Plop a smelting factory. The problem with the smelting factory is we're not approved because you have to have a smelting division at the HQ. And the smelting division is $200,000. So it's a little pricey, so we kind of have to like just go ham with the raw materials that we have so far. Glad I caught you tonight. Looks like you're having fun. Yeah, I enjoy SimCity a lot. Snow Feather. Chat, I'm also like super excited for next week. As much fun as I've been having with like X4 and now SimCity and doing some Stellaris. Next week's gonna be Diablo week. It's gonna, with some exception, but I'm planning on doing a nostalgia trip down memory lane. We're gonna play Diablo 1, the original ARPG gamer game. So we're gonna do a D1 campaign. What class are you rolling? I'm thinking about just doing a, like, my whole purpose for playing Diablo is kind of just getting out in front of Diablo 4 and doing like some lore runs. So if I'm doing a lore run, then it might make sense to do a canon D1 run. And hit people with a hammer, or with a sword and shield. Not a hammer. Maybe a hammer. I don't know. They might be able to use hammers. Because there actually is a canon ending of Diablo 1. So, Warrior is the canonical ending. Warrior is the most frustrating in D1. Warrior is strong. Yeah, they have the duality of chat there. New PC plays Diablo 1. Yeah, I had to get this fancy new computer so I could play D1. And then I've really enjoyed playing Diablo 2 Resurrected, so do like just one new character from scratch Diablo 2 run. And then assuming that we have time for all that, then D3 is actually great. I think D3 is fantastic. And I'd like to stream a little bit of Diablo 4. So I know that there's some mixed feelings on. I see a lot of people talking about slamming Blizzard. I understand. Overwatch be overwatching and Diablo Immortal, etc., etc. But D1 and D2 are just good ass games. And Diablo 3 is a game that I personally really enjoy because it was my first ARPG that wasn't like Titan Quest. Like, Titan Quest is good, and old, sort of inspired by Diablo ARPGs that are like contemporary with that style of game were also good. But like I played Dungeon Siege, I played Titan Quest, there's probably a couple others I can't think of, but Diablo 3 is the first one that I really put serious time in. So it has a special place in my heart. I was young and I was bad at Diablo 1. I never really played it much. D2 I played a heap of. I have never played Diablo 1. So it would be a first time playing. And I recently played Diablo 2 with Resurrected and got a campaign where we went, me and Alice went level 0 all the way through Hell. So we did 3 runs of that, normal, nightmare, and then Hell, where I played a paladin. So I've got some experience with D2 now. And then D3, I have like a pretty damn good Crusader who's got like 150 to 200 hours in him by himself. He's not like S tier, but he's like B plus end game tier, I guess. Can do, I don't know how many there's so many difficulty levels on Diablo 3. There's too many difficulty levels on Diablo 3. I like the customization. You can pick how you want to play. That's good, but I don't remember how many torments there are, but I think I can get up to like torment 12, 13 comfortably. So that's pretty close without being like the super sweaty Omega build. I think there's like 16 torments. Yeah. So he's done. Like there's nothing else I really want to get on the Crusader. I want to play new characters. 72,000 simoleons? Bro, you guys are making the cash. You know you can upgrade this headquarters, right? I know I can. I'm trying, dude, but I gotta sell 160K. All right, we got almost 18,000 people in this city. I mean, look at the apartments. They're going shoulder to shoulder in here. And, oof. Getting some large industrial buildings. Let's go get the gambling city. Let's go take a look at that now. Now that we've, okay, I need to delete the water. What is wrong with the sewage here? Okay, it's clearly having some problems. Like, I don't know why, but I'm gonna fix it. But I need more money. How much is this? 40K? Hope your fire prevention is solid. It's not, but it's actually way more forgiving than City Skylines. City Skylines is the game that is like, you have industrial buildings, I will smite them all. Your industrial district will burn. Like, there's still fires, but Skylines has like a personal vendetta against the industrial districts and tries to actively arson them, I think. Okay, there, you got an extra tank. I fixed it. I should go back to D3. I never really played it much after the big changes. They have a lot of changes. Like loot, it's so funny that like they made loot, they increased the quantity of difficulty levels and made loot way easier to get. Like it was already pretty easy. But it's so funny because I went back on my like PC account for Diablo 3. I'll tell this story. You're getting an early Diablo 3 anecdote in case streamer brain forgets to tell you when we actually play Diablo. But I went back and looked at my D3 PC account, be like, oh, what are my old characters? Who did I used to play? And of course my Crusader was there, but I looked at a couple of others, and I had like a level 23 Witch Doctor, and like a level 65 Monk. And the level 65 Monk was still on normal difficulty. I don't know if I was getting like run through by someone else. Normal's the lowest difficulty that you can do. It's like easy. It's actually just easy. They haven't updated the text for the Diablo 3 difficulties. So if you look at hard and expert, expert's like, whoa, only do this if you're like really geared. This is serious. But me and Alice have been playing Diablo 3 on Switch, and it was like, normal's really easy now. Let's bump the difficulty up. Okay, go to expert. Because unlike Diablo 2, you can just raise the difficulty whenever you want, up until Torment, basically. And then we started playing hard. I don't know if it was, yeah, is it expert then hard or hard then expert? I don't remember. The naming conventions confused me. But we went to the next difficulty. Like, huh. We got a couple legendaries now, and this is pretty easy. Like, I feel like we're squishing everybody. Yeah, hard then expert. So yeah, we bumped it up to expert, and I haven't had the potion yet. I am playing Witch Doctor on the Switch, so I have a lot of people, I have a lot of creatures interceding for me. But expert's super doable, but like the flavor text for expert is like, beware. This is only for players who have slotted gems in every socket. It says something about gems and sockets. And it's like, actually, this feels kind of good. Like, expert seems okay for now. And we'll probably bump it up again. Like, if you do play Diablo 3, you'll need to increase the difficulty as you play, which is weird. That's just because of the way Blizzard scales the power in their games. Yeah, the scaling is odd. I think Diablo 4 has got to be different because you kind of have to play on one difficulty first before you unlock another one, like Diablo 2. Diablo 3 was actually like that at first, but normal was way harder at launch. And Torment was way harder at launch. And it's just like something, I don't know exactly how they changed the numbers behind the scenes, but they for sure did. There's some crazy stats in Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is an incredible power trip game, which can be fun. Can be fun. Okay, these are looking great. I fixed the sewage. I wanted to go back. Poor Al Dente Beach. There's only like, this is actually kind of cool though. We're gonna have like a high density urban industrial district one city over. And then this is gonna be like the gambling beach house kind of rich. We need to delete the water supply here. And I want to be 1000% sure. I wish the camera didn't turn that way automatically. That we're buying water from you. Boom. Because they got plenty of extra, and we're still buying sewage. Yes. Okay, so we're actually getting water and sewage from our industrial district. And electricity, so that's just nice. Al Dente Beach is out of power. Yeah, we're buying it. D3 launch didn't have the torment system. Yeah, and they had the weird real money auction house. That went over like a sack of bricks. So the great thing about building up the other city is, now that it actually has a substantial population, we should be seeing a lot more local tourism coming from inside the region. And the passenger train station was already taking... I can barely find a seat. Yeah, look at all these people coming out. We can probably get another passenger train station and just hook it up. Because I'm not really sure how transportation is fudged. The German high-speed rail is just kind of like the same thing, but it looks cooler. We might upgrade to those later. Firefighters return as heroes. But anyway, it might fudge the numbers. You don't have to really worry about like how the trains... Too close to an existing intersection. This is kind of obnoxious. Oh, never mind. Fixed it. Anyway, what I was gonna say was, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters that we only have one passenger train station in the other city. I think you can simply increase the number of train stations and it will proportionally increase the amount of traffic, but I could be wrong. We'll have to see how it works. Or they may just not stop at the other station yet. I don't know. But yeah, look at the throngs. But we're trying to get tourists to come in because we're losing money on the sci-fi casino. We are losing money. Maybe we need some signs, chat. Attract some more tourists. Should we go for the hologram? Or should we go for the classic marquee? I feel like I want to go for the classic marquee. And then the disco club. Disco has hustled from its grave with a high-grade disco fever and is jive talking in your casino. So this is gonna attract 4,300 low-wealth tourists per day. The problem with that is there's nowhere for them to play. They need like the rocket rooms. There's only 100. This is rocket rooms is a like a hotel for these guys. And we can actually put these behind the casino, which is perfect. I think I'm just gonna have to go all in by trying to attract the low wealth. That looks really cool. Try to attract the low wealth from the other city. Give them some hotels to stay in. So we can do all these rooms. It's weird that this one is all rooms, but doesn't have anywhere else to play. All right. I'm kind of broke now. We got the disco club for 4,300 tourists attracted. We got the sign for another 600 of each low and medium. We got 2 sets of rocket rooms for 240 total rooms for people to sit in. And now we just have to hope that that reaches the masses. They're taking elevators up and down. This is just like the Strat in Las Vegas. We're still losing money in profit right now, but I'm curious to see how that changes. My intention, I don't know if it's gonna work, is the passenger train station takes people here. They either go to the park and ride or they go to the streetcar stop. And we have, maybe this is just too much logic for the game, we'll see. But I have a bus stop right in front. Honk, honk, I get it. Bus stop right in front of the casino, as well as a streetcar stop right in front of the casino. So I don't know if that's too much for the game. But we got bus, we got streetcars, we got a ferry. They can take the ferry in here too. There's 482 resident riders at the ferry terminal. Huh. And they're complaining about being packed in with the streetcars. That does have a certain, like, aesthetic that we've been waiting for, huh? This is the first casino for the Strip. And we're trying to make 100 grand a day in profit so we can upgrade the gambling HQ with a upgrade of our choice. We need to build up! Shut up. Not right now. You guys don't even have 10,000 population, dude. Look at how much residential demand there is. And I was trying to get you guys to voluntarily, like, increase your densities. But I think the person earlier who asked, do these houses downgrade themselves? I don't think they do. But now I'm interested in just getting, like, low wealth. Now that we have low wealth in the other city, get medium wealth back in this city, maybe? Because I think what needs to happen is find and delete the low wealth parks. Kick everybody out of the city. I'm sorry, did I say kick everyone out of the city? What I meant to say was... start a tornado! And then simultaneously, an earthquake! Okay, you can't have two. No, don't go that way. That way's perfectly fine, not the casino. Don't touch the casino, I just built it. Go back! Okay, casino's way too expensive to lose. And the worst part is I actually have to destroy the buildings anyways. Chat, I don't mean to drag cities. Listen, I know I never mean to drag City Skylines back through again, but the Disaster DLC had the potential to be one of the coolest DLCs ever. And I remember just being so disappointed by the Disasters DLC. Like, the ideas that they had were so good. Like having bunkers that you put around the city where people have to travel for safety. And have different disasters maybe that had alternate ways to prepare for them. Such a great idea. And it just didn't. It just didn't pan out at all. I remember that being like my most anticipated DLC, and it just totally missed. Okay, the other baseball is on the other side of the field, and the other soccer is really on the other side of the city. Cool ideas that aren't integrated well. Basically, yeah. Soccer field's good, but we need more. Baseball by the second train station. I don't know, that has a certain aesthetic to it that I like. Like these are gonna be high density, high density, high densities. So maybe we put the baseball field here. And that way it kind of stretches most of the medium wealth. Because it tends to like connect these lines. Like if you build stuff in between them, like this, it'll kind of start to awkwardly stretch over. There's tennis and a little skate. See? There you go. Bam. Painted. You can have a little bit of low wealth parks as a treat. Here's a little field. All right, and now make sure that you can zone. And now we wait. It's still going? Yeah, our industrial city is doing really well. Now we're trying to actually, we got the sci-fi casino up and running. It's making a profit. Okay, we went from being in the negative to making a profit. That's good. We're not attracting as many medium wealth tourists as I'd like. Unfortunately, we can't have any medium wealth lodging until we're approved with either a lodging division. We need an entertainment division to attract more medium wealth tourists. We're actually really close to earning 100,000 in daily profits. These ones are basically full. Low wealth is maxed, medium wealth is maxed, the lodging is maxed. Oh, yeah. There's no room for low wealth tourists here. And there probably should be. Let's get rid of one of the blackjack tables. And we already gave them some nice rooms. We can give them some cheap rooms. That way some of the low wealth tourists can actually come stay here. Oh, but we haven't attracted them. To attract them, we need a comedy club. It's a lounge. Hang on, I got an idea. Why don't we just like specialize these? This'll be the low wealth. I'm so all right. Maybe I shouldn't mess with success when we're only like 6K away. But like what if we get 2 cheap rooms on this casino, right? And then get the comedy club to attract more? With the nickel slots. And then have that be a low wealth tiny casino, and then have this one be... Well, this one could just stay hybridized right now. This one's got like a little bit of both. There's a lot of people on this road. Okay, we're starting to see the traffic increase on this road for sure with the new casino. He's destroying people's lives so casually. I missed Luam the Elf apparently subbed. I'd love a city builder that played like a colony builder sim. Did I miss that completely? A city builder game that played like a colony builder sim. They're just different genres, right? Like the next closest city building colony sim game that I can think of is Farthest Frontier. And anything that takes a step outside of SimCity and City Skylines becomes heavy logistics game. Songs of Six, heavy logistics game. Anno, heavy logistics game. Tropico, heavy logistics game. Like, it's not really possible. I don't think that colony builders have figured out how to do this kind of city building aesthetic. Which I think is very much an issue of city builders are not very popular by genre, unfortunately. Like, they're great games, and I love them to death, but if they were more... Like, City Skylines sold a lot, but City Skylines was also $30 and kind of a surprise hit, right? We don't really see... This was the last AAA city building game, and it was cut off like that. You know? 13K in profit, and that was 10 years ago. Like, city building is not a genre people pursue, like big devs pursue, or publishers for some reason. This game actually sold well. Like, it sold 2 million copies by July. Like 3 or 4 months later. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just not tried and true enough. But I am hopeful for Skylines too, and I'm really like looking. I'll know when I see some gameplay. Okay, like the trailer that's been put out is just a little cinematic, and I think that's maybe part of why I'm reacting. I've been sort of outspoken about SimCity versus City Skylines because I think when I see an announcement for a game like Skylines 2, the first thing that comes to my mind is Elder Scrolls 6. Okay? No more announcing games for just the pure sake of applause. I want to be convinced that you've got something to actually announce. Like, people announcing, like, Bethesda announcing Elder Scrolls 6 and Paradox announcing City Skylines 2 is like me telling you that I'm going to do a Microsoft Flight Sim stream. And by this point, you're like, I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, you're gonna let me know when the Midas cam is here. I'll believe it when I see it. Okay? Like, it's kind of just like telling people things that will make them happy. And you don't really have anything to show for it yet, but you're just making promises hoping that you do by the time it matters. Guys, it's in the works. It's in the works. God, that's so many tourists. The other train station is working. There's just more going in and out of this one, which probably makes sense. We could change that if we wanted by just simply... That is unfortunate. Beyond Good and Evil 2. Oh, dear Lord. Shh. You were supposed to have forgotten about that game already. You're not supposed to remember that Beyond Good and Evil 2 exists. There's abandoned buildings? Wait, what? Oh, train crossing. Okay. I know that's a little awkward, but I think it's for the best here. We're gonna see how this pans out. I'm gonna put some of the buildings there. It looks a little stanky. Well, we do have the trains running. We have one guy working on Elder Scrolls 6. He's the janitor, so it's going a little slowly. Oh, dude, the gambling HQ is ready. I wasn't prepared. It got a little taller. It's nice. I need 200,000? 200 grand? Most importantly, do we want the, oh my God, 300 grand? I have to have one of these. I can build them a sign too. Give them the sign. Casino. How will you know it's a casino if I don't have casino written here, here, and here? It's the only way you can tell. Entertainment division accesses the stage, disco club, concert hall, and exclusive club. The gaming division unlocks poker parlor, craps table, parlor, the craps parlor, baccarat, and roulette. And in the lodging division, man, there's 3 very expensive things. We're getting like 80,000 in profit a day from this. Okay, chat. In this city, you get a tax break if you're rich. Okay. In the other city, you get a huge penalty for being rich. No industry here at all. I forgot that we also borrowed 46 grand that I can pay back, or I can just borrow even more money. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Okay, it's actually starting to piss me off that I can't get these guys to scale. We got solar panels? How do I get these houses to want to be big? Is it honestly just more parks? Because I have a bunch of parks. We got baseball. There's going to be more parks than buildings at a certain point. The land values here are worthless. Worthless. What if we just put like a nice park right there on the edge? There we go. That'll help you out. Maybe it is happiness related and they just want more parks. What about services? Chat, the prisons are full. Maxis Man trains his body and mind to defeat Dr. Vu when he's not responding to crime. If Maxis Man captures I'm gonna build Maxis Manor. Kind of want him to like live in the circle where my mansion is, but I'm bringing Maxis Man into the city. Maxis Man's mansion is going to be right between the baseball, right between baseball and soccer, I think. Hold on, I also didn't see this. $900 an hour. 900 an hour, dude. There's only one crime committed per day, but the prisons are overflowing. 900 an hour just convinced me not to get Maxis Man. All right, we're gonna get a new patrol car lot. And a new cell. Okay, we got 40 jail cells, dude. Maxis Man can style on the kids. Okay, but yes, maybe another sort of service would be good. How is the clinic doing? Clinic's actually doing great. There are 0 houses and buildings burning down per day. It's just really the rampant crime. Oh, did I destroy the public library before? Wouldn't be the first time I destroyed a public library. Public library next to baseball. Okay, and then like a little nature park here. Okay, there you go. Look at that happiness. If that's not enough, then I don't know what is. I don't know. What are these? But yeah, I've struggled in this city to like get the medium wealth people happy enough where they'll. Some of these are starting to go up. Just steadily over time. But yeah, we need like massive amounts of apartments. It'd be cool if there were like hotels, but I'd like to build another casino, but I'd like to do it without taking out a huge loan. All right, yeah, Sci-Fi Casino's making $35K a day in profit, which is ironically the same as the other gambling houses. We love gambling and crime. Who wouldn't? What if we just upgraded this road? We might have some higher density things just happen back here. That might just magically appear. I don't know if there's enough space for them, I guess. Not enough workers closing. I'll help you. I will help you close. Yeah, I like the idea of these being high wealth. We can do high wealth fancy also. Because we haven't upgraded a lot of these streets. And maybe that's the issue. Ring. There we go. A little bit more medium density. Okay. See if that helps. Ding dong. Because there is an overlay, but likely to expand. It's possible there's just not enough room for them to expand because my city is built so oddly. But I know there's room over here. And they're just super unhappy. But it doesn't, it says they have 6 happiness, but it doesn't say why. It just says we're doing well. Is it because there's a train back here? Yeah, I know the streets need to be medium. Why are you telling me about the streets being medium density? Have you not been watching the stream? These are all medium density. And these are high density. They might want better service coverage. Like, it'll make them happy to have something near them, but they don't need it in SimCity like they do in City Skylines. Like, you'll know if things are good or bad because, like, this meter over here. Like, there's barely any medical problems in the whole city. There's no fires that aren't being extinguished. Waste is being disposed of. Wait, we have a poop deficit? No, we don't. I think it's just like getting pumped out, yeah, the way it's supposed to. We are pumping out a lot of poop, though. What was I gonna build for 120 grand? Another casino? Sleek. Ooh. Ooh. Fancy. I'm scared to delete these buildings because they're like, yeah, they're like high density. All right, we're gonna put sleek down here. Not enough simoleons. What? How much is this? It's 140. Come on. We're like right there. Come on! 57K a day in profit, dude. The tourists are almost max at 400. We need more low wealth tourists. I want to put the Omega Elegant Casino like right there. And this to be a super rich one so that if you gotta go past the rich one to get to the cheap tables. That's genius. This is all for, yeah, these are for high wealth. Medium and high. 300 high wealth at the Elegant Casino. This is 200, 200. Sleek is low wealth, medium wealth, and high wealth. So that's going to appeal to the locals as well. All right, it's game time. They're actually, like, happy. Closed, now hiring. What can you do with this? This attracts like a little bit of everybody. Oh, the sign on top is tacky as hell. I also just like the marquees. Has a nice look to it. Okay, we can do up to 6 sleek rooms, ground floor, that holds low wealth guests. Tower holds medium. Penthouse holds high wealth. Poker parlor lets low wealth gamblers play, and the craps parlor lets medium wealth gamblers play. The main casino floor itself has room for low, medium, and high wealth, so it's got a little mix. If you can get a full house to play in your poker games, you'll be flush with cash. I think the only problem with this casino is we already have a lot of low wealth. To be fair, those ones are full. Those ones are full. There's a lot of low wealth tourists. There's a 7,000 and 10,000. And then this is attracting more tourists. All right, I gotta build at least like one of each of these. Give me those casino bucks. We got room coverage. These have to go, oh, these go like across the street and they can be part of the same casino? Okay. It's not bad. Well, it's starting to fill up. Got our first customers. Getting our first high wealth customers too. The poker parlor. All right, going right across the street. What is this? That's an abandoned building. Okay. Are there any more of those? There we go. One for you. And then we can attach rooms to the sides of these or behind. What's wrong? The earth can't take our garbage anymore. We need to recycle. Absolutely not, no. Man, this place has already got half capacity and it just opened, and we don't even have like public transportation over to it, so we need a streetcar stop. And a bus stop. It kind of is a bus stop already, but I'm gonna move it to like there instead. And or you could get like a park and ride. Oh man, I could almost fit the park and ride in right there. I could if I moved the sign maybe. Possibly to the other side. Hey. That's actually a pretty good spot for park and ride. A little parking on the strip makes a lot of sense. But yeah, the profit margins will go up in time. 60 grand a day in profit at the Sci-Fi Casino. Like, it's honestly doing really good. The matter is getting like people to the Sleek Casino. They got to go all the way down here, but medium and high wealth tourists are finding a home. We don't have a lot of high wealth tourists. Ferry terminal doesn't seem to be doing too much. And yeah, I failed spectacularly at getting higher density housing in this area, but doing good on the like casino front, and there's some going in. I think it just comes down to allowing housing to be built because there is high demand for it, and maybe the proximity to the casinos will be enough to push some of these up over the edge. Because yeah, these guys over here have just been sad the whole time, and low land value causing issues. Bus stop for people who just lost their car at the casino. What a cool game. Somehow 8 hours have flown by, chat, and it's already 11:30, dude. So, this is a weird bug. Streetcar stops being too close together, and they just walk back and forth. There are still some bugs. The solution is move these further apart. But yeah, there's still a ton of shit to do. Like, I haven't even upgraded the gambling HQ. There's 3 upgrades for the gambling HQ. There's still 2 more casinos. Each of the casinos has some unapproved optional customizations because we can have to 6 upgrades per casino in order to make money, and that's just one of 9 specializations. So we did a little bit of mining at the other spot. I'm starting to think this game isn't so bad. No, it's a really fun game. There's quite a lot of content. It's not infinitely replayable. Like, you'll do your thing, you'll do all the specializations, you'll have all your cities, and you'll be like, okay, that was good. I enjoyed that. And then you'll be done. Yeah, I think that if there was a hybrid of SimCity and City Skylines, that would be best case scenario. Something that meets right in the middle. Because, yeah, we're approaching the 200,000 daily profit. City Skylines is not infinitely replayable either, unless you like painting roads, which maybe you do, but yeah, you'll do all the things in SimCity, and that'll be that, but until then, it does take a while to get there. Like, we've been playing at 2 to 3 times speed for the last few hours. I have not been taking it super slow, and we're trying to make profit off of metals as well. Like, I think what SimCity does so nicely is incentivize profit, where you're like, okay, I'm profitable, now what? And it's like, well, you're not profitable enough for me, bitch. Like, okay, fine, I get 160,000 from metals. Now what do you want me to do with it? And they're like, well, I want you to go to mining, and I want you to buy a 54,000 simoleon smelting factory that you're gonna need to upgrade. I got something for you to spend your money on, and if you do manage to get there, I got a 200,000 simoleon upgrade that you need to get to specialty buildings. Like, there's carrot on a stick is very good in SimCity, and you actually have something to spend your money on, where it's not just like, well, I'm profitable, so therefore I win in the first few minutes of the game. Like, you're trying to maximize profits so you can see the rest of the content of the specialization. Yeah, the art style has aged well. It still looks really good. And that's just like, we haven't even got all the departments for our city hall. We haven't even started, of course, on the Omega Arcology that you can build. That's 1 million simoleons, plus you have to actually produce or import the resources yourself. So you can actually make goals where if you're focusing on tourism, I could have an international airport bring in tourists and accept freight while I produce the barrels of crude and the tons of metal and alloy. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Satisfactory got some of their ideas from SimCity 2013, because this is very similar to, like, making the space elevator. So there's just a lot of goals. There's a lot of good, tangible objectives to do with the cities that you're building, and then you can build up with cities of tomorrow. So, like, super fun. Enjoying it quite a bit. Would like to come back to this city in the future and play some more. But for now, chat, it's been over 8 hours. All right, I had fun. I enjoyed. We got our metals HQ, we got our gambling HQ, and we got to see some of that content. So I'm happy. Our little industrial mining city is doing better than expected and has like a good amount of apartments and people popping in. We got some nice mid-tier like sewage treatment and water pumping and public transportation and a bunch of goodies. So good stuff. I had fun. Fun game. Would recommend it if you're willing to brave EA Player, the EA app. Because the only way to play it is the EA app. far as I know. So, have a nice weekend, gamers. I should see you again in a couple of days. I'm probably just going to take the next 2 days off because I have not fixed the audio levels there. I need to go and fix all these audio levels. But yeah, I'm probably just going to take a couple days off because it's been a while since I had more than one day in a row, and I kind of just want to catch up. It's been like I can feel it. I've been talking too much. Thanks for the stream. Hey, what's up, Ouchbox? We did do weekend streams the last 2 or 3 weekends in a row, so I just need a little R&R. We just did 6 days of streams in a row, and had some really good times. I enjoyed each and every one of them. I enjoyed the Crusader King stream as well. Like, it was enlightening for me to come to terms with what I think about the current state of the game. There will be more X4, there will be more Stellaris, but not next week. Okay? Next week is Diablo week and a sponsored stream week. So, I'm not saying that there won't be anything besides that, because we have a little bit of time. We have until June 1st. My goal is to try to finish this objective before June 1st, because that's when early access for D4 begins. So, that's the current, like, timetable. That's the schedule we're operating off of. Not Honkai Star Rail. Not that one. But we should have some fun. Come back on Monday? Should be Monday. May 22nd. And hopefully we'll kick off Diablo on Monday. Probably not sooner. You know how things go. You know how these things go. But I hope you had fun along with me. Going back a decade in the past to SimCity. It was fun. It's fun talking shit about city building games. It's all in good fun. Chad, I have over 200 hours in City Skylines. I love City Skylines. It's part of the reason why I'm here streaming for you today, is because 2015 was very successful with City Skylines. And I'm really anxious about 2, but show me the gameplay, dude. Show me the gameplay. Let me see it. But yeah, very, very excited about popping back into some Diablo. I got some mods to install this weekend. Got some mods going on. I actually did install Crusader Kings 2 last night. This is true. And I played it for a few minutes just to look at it. And it is silly, like, how much more accessible Crusader Kings 3 is. Like, I played CK2 for 235 hours, and I was still like, what does this button do? It's just like, man, Crusader Kings 3 UI just blows 2 out of the water. It's not even close. But I do miss some things from 2, like being able to set ambitions and build a war chest, and yeah, the 2's UI is not aged well, no. All right, get out of here, chatters. Good night. Have a good weekend, gamers. I'll see you in a couple days. All right? Appreciate you. Thanks for making the streams fun. Hope you had an awesome week. And play some fun video games. Whatever they may be. I'm going to go play some D3 this weekend, because I want to finish the campaign off stream first, because me and Alice are playing. I'll save some for you, though. Bye, everybody. People, bye. I'm gonna play video games that suck.